Boo.
Hold on a second. You were noisy a second ago. Are you ready to start?
I think we're ready to bring out the first team. They got top 3 all year long in their league. No flash, just fundamentals. Please welcome Team War.
Talk about a home crowd advantage. Soaring onto the stage is Team Falcons.
No room for error. Our first key will be crushed. This is where EWC comes alive. Let's begin.
Let's get things going here. Day number 2 in Riyadh. We're going to break some hearts and smash some keys. And it starts with what could be a really intriguing matchup. Team Falcons, one of the worst teams from the league, not finding much success with their initial roster. Make a big change. Don't find much success with that roster. Whereas Team War, one of the most successful challengers teams of the year, but find themselves having to sub in 2 players last second. I'm Schiff with me, Tud. Brother, how we feeling?
Oh, we're feeling interested to see how this game's going to go down. It's going to be a curious one, because I think for the side of Falcons, all right, they didn't look too great in their first game. They've got themselves down to this stage against a Team War team. And with all due respect, I feel as if Falcons have been a bit fortunate in the sense that, okay, you've got that advantage of the... I mean, Team War have had to make those changes, right? Yeah. Their coach is playing for them. The coach is a good player in his own right, of course. But, I mean, that's a huge thing for Team War to have to adapt to very late in the day.
And I do want to just talk about Bake right here on screen, because as much as there's been the word coach thrown around,
he's a player.
He's a player. He literally comes in as a quote-unquote coach kind of last second for the squad. He played all year long. Top 12s, top 16s at the LAN events that had happened. Not the greatest of placements in the elites, but made every single Challengers elite in North America. So there is a level of, again, it's not like a situation where we're talking about, like, you know, some Marky B situation where he's filling in last second and hasn't played competitively in a couple of years. It's been a couple of months at worst for Bake. And to be fair, he did look good yesterday, so not a bad substitute in terms of kind of trying to find the value for making this Team War team still feel like a significant powerhouse out of Challengers.
Should be interesting to see how he does slot into that role. And I think, though, if you are Team War, you look at their opportunity here. They can really spoil the hometown crowd's vibe this morning, very, very early doors. And I think it's one of those maps that they sort of say, or matches, I should say, they'll say to themselves, right, okay, we can do something here. Falcons have been a struggle, but, I mean, at the same time, you got guys like Pred. I mean, this man is a world champion.
You've got a couple of world champions.
Caliber is there.
Yeah, you've got Fred, you've got Arcides, you've got Assault.
No.
There are some world champs on the stage, but I think it's just one of those things that it just kind of leaning into what you're talking about. Like, this would be a huge disappointment for Team Falcons to come out and lose to a challenger team that is not playing at full force. Let alone the fact that if Bink's not coaching, then you've got Kevin Pichardo behind you. I'll tell you, that guy doesn't know much about CUT. He knows a little bit about CUT, but he's not the usual guy that you want in your ear, I'll tell you that much.
No, I think with all due respect to Kev, good friend of the broadcast team, in fairness. Not the best golfer we've ever seen, but, you know, that's besides the other point. But realistically, look, that is still one of those things that Kev's got to sort of slot himself in there as a valid point. It's not going to be off a great deal outside of the vibes, but that can be important.
No, for sure. And I think just to the other side of this, you know, we talk about just the long
like
losing streak that the Falcons have unfortunately found themselves in the midst of throughout the entirety of this year, really, for the most part. But you're looking at a player like Fred on the other side of the stage, and he's looking at you like, I don't belong here.
Yeah.
Like,
he's going to look at you like he wants to eat you alive.
Correct. I'm going to absolutely dominate. I mean, that's the player I'm watching for this matchup in particular. Like, he should have no worries running through this series and establishing himself as a main SMG in the league. TJ is kind of the same situation, though, at the same point. Has been there, done that in a number of ways. He's had a couple of really consistent years. The real question mark is, can Exton perform in front of the home crowd? And I know that he's feeling the vibes, and he's going to be the first one to start roaring.
I wonder,
they will bounce back. I don't doubt that they can still make it to Saturday.
They will have to bounce back because, as you can see with the tournament format, it's the GSL. This is 16 teams enter, 8 teams will go to the playoffs. You have to win 2 of your series. FaZe currently have lost 1, 1-1. This is so big for them, Brycey. Everything on the line for a couple of the teams who were in the running to win the most coveted title coming into their regular season of Call of Duty. And a look at where they are now, in a worse position than the majority of the rest of the 16 teams here.
Oh, 100%, and that's really the key. I mean, one of the best things, obviously, is that because we are doing GSL groups, you do have a second chance to kind of get through and move forward. Of course, because we have such an enormous prize pool, obviously there is money for the teams that are here regardless. But getting out of that group is an extra $20,000 just to get out of the group. So it's a good time by all.
It really is indeed, and it's a lot of money. A lot of money on the line there, as you can see. We're talking millions, people. We're talking millions on the line. But we do have some exceptional groups. And I actually haven't asked you yet what you thought of the groups, not just the individuals within them, but how the groups have actually shaken out. Do you have a favorite group to look at?
1 second, guys.
I think that I was impressed to see Vancouver Surge continue with their consistency. I thought that they would be good in that group. They usually do play. It's the finals that are their issue. It's never playing the teams in the best of 5s. That's really tough for them. But the fact that they were able to get through the group was really nice to see for that team after what was a great end of their year. But for Group A, I think I expected a little bit more from Cloud9 against Optic after what they showed versus G2, but I think that just says more about Optic than it really does say about anybody else.
I should have said
remember,
this before.
They went into the Sunday without
I just woke up 5 minutes ago, so.
Champs.
They certainly did indeed, and it's looking pretty similar over in Group A for them as well. So looking fantastic for Optic fans currently. Group B though, you mentioned Vancouver Surge and this Group B here, Seymour. And Surge are looking great with that massive qualification match there, 3-2 over 100 Thieves. And then the winner's side of things now waiting in the wings. And having a really nicely well-deserved day off after their 2 wins in the opening part of EWC. 100 Thieves though left to be said here in their qualification match. Looking forward to seeing how they fare in day 2 and whether or not their tournament consists of winning a little bit more, because that's what we need to see if you're a 100 Thieves fan. Over in Group C though, Boston Breach, we didn't get to actually speak about them too much there in the highlights. So how are we feeling about Boston Breach at this time at Brycey? 3-1 over Team War, and then they get actually 3-0'd by what is the Movistar
They may have really established themselves with the aim of the mix and a new identity as being, I mean, at least a top 4 team. Obviously, you can say that with where they find themselves in the playoff bracket, but could be a dark horse. Some of the top dogs based on how they looked in the first 2 matches.
Good morning.
So, some things to kind of consider in terms of the group at large. Again, the B stream is also going on. They're going to be focused on Group A's track through this first elimination. Then, of course, we'll do Group C and Group D afterwards. The big news here, though, really is on the keys. You lose here, it's subject to the crusher, and you're done. With really minimal amounts of, hey, we did it, you got here, but did you? Like, it's just people forget about who finishes top 16 really quickly.
Yeah, 100%. I think you definitely don't want to be one of the first teams out. That is just the scenario that everybody comes into this tournament and kind of, well, you'd be thinking to yourself, just do not want to be those teams. Those first keys crushed. And I tell you, we were here obviously a couple of weeks ago. I was here in week number 1 as well. When those keys crush, they make a pop.
Oh, yeah.
Big time.
Yeah, it's different than last year.
It actually caught me off guard a little bit. I was sat in the green room, like literally 2-3 rooms down, and I heard the at the end. And it really does go through you. And you don't want it to be going through you when it is your
No.
key. That's the thing.
Yeah, absolutely the case. A little bit more history kind of to talk about from last year to this year. We mentioned it a little bit, you know, kind of talking about the Challengers teams that have a chance to play up against the established league veterans. Last year, not a single Challengers team made it to the playoff bracket. But there were a couple of Challengers teams who did beat pro squads. In particular, Gentlemen's had taken down G2, Stallions had beat Heretics, and Lord Gaming had beaten Falcons. So there is a level of, you know, what do you look at in terms of, now granted that Falcons team was a Challengers team at that point in time, but still by organizational claim, that was the only real kind of quote-unquote upsets that we had were Gentlemen's and Stallions in particular, but at a level of the Falcons trying to get their first win on the EWC stage here.
Yeah, and it would be massive for them if they can actually get that done. I think at the same time, if we're going to start talking about some of the maps, that kind of thing, you've got to look for Team More to have a potential opportunity in this hard point. That's where you've got to believe.
Sure.
I mean, we can talk about Vegas as everybody kind of knows. 15 maps in a row they've lost now in hard point. You look over towards yesterday, what was the map that Team More took off Boston? It's map number 1 in hard point.
Map 1 in hard point.
So there is a strength that is going to lie there in the weakness that there is there for the CDL team in Falcons. So there's an opportunity here for Team More. I think realistically speaking, we will still be looking at Falcons as the favorites for this matchup. But we have to understand, their weakness is a major one. And if Team More can exploit that, Falcons could be in a lot of trouble early on.
No, I agree with you, and I think especially because this Falcons team has been very predictable. They like to play Skyline, they like to play Vault. It's been the most routine map inside their hardpoint map pool. We don't have either of those in this one. It's a Hacienda and a Rewind in that order. And for Team More, there's a level of, you know, kind of talking about their hardpoint. This was the map that they got body slammed on. I mean, it was like 250 to 105 or something like that. Like, they did not look good at all. So there's a level of trying to find a way to get yourself tuned back up again after the very short night and find a way to come out and do better. Just play better COD, like flat out. And that's difficult because, again, you're playing with 2 substitutes. You don't really have the rehearsal etiquette and the reps that a team like Falcons was going to have.
Game almost ready to go. Not to make any promises, but we are very much nearly there. Should be an interesting series, but my goodness, there's a lot on the line here.
Indeed there is.
Oh,
The stage
seems like
is
I didn't
starting
need
to
to
get
rush
lit
for
up,
anything.
So we'll head on down to our hosts to give us the news.
It's taking forever.
Hello
Even
guys,
start
yeah, you're
this
right. You did just say there's a lot on the line here. We need to talk about some of it. In front of this pocket of Falcons fans that are just blowing the roof off this place, of course, this trophy is a big part of what's at stake here. The $1.8 million prize pool too. But we need to talk about club championship, Fancy. The Falcons are the defending champions from last year, and they could be in trouble.
Absolutely, and their key is different. They got the champions key. It's not just like any other key. And if they get to crush this key, it's going to be the first ever key in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at EWC 25 that it gets crushed on this stage. So will it be a champions key that gets crushed? Will it be just an ordinary key? We're about to find out.
Well, I mean, it'd be quite brutal, wouldn't it? Because you've got this packed out crowd supporting Falcons, and if they lose here to Team War, they will have to watch as their key gets crushed in front of all of them. It's the beautiful brutalness, I'm going to say, of EWC. In fact, should we talk to the crowd? What do you think?
Absolutely, and I mean, championship points are crucial to Falcons right now. They've been doing well in the first 2 weeks of EWC as a whole, and if you remember last year, they were able to lock the tournament on the first week of EWC 24. And it's week 3, and they still don't have a trophy, so they're still not eligible to win it. But things are on the line right now.
Yeah.
Let's talk to the crowd.
Go on, do it, Fancy. Let's see.
All right. Guys, do you think that Falcons will win this match? I don't think that was loud enough. If you think Falcons will win, make some noise! There you go.
Wait. Is there anybody? I want to make sure is there anybody here supporting Team War? Hey, you 3, we love you, all right? But let me just double check. Team Falcons, are we ready? Let's get right back into this one. It is time to officially kick things off with our casters.
All right.
Ian, fancy thank you guys so much. Yeah, we're ready to go up here. I'll tell you what. I mean, we may not be right there in the venue, but we can feel the energy circulating around the boulevard all the way across the scene as we're getting ready to go for our Hossie at Hardpoint.
Oh, we're a building along and a box along, and I feel the vibrations. I'm ready to get into this one. This should be a super exciting game between these two teams. I think, you know, both of them are in that position for a reason. Their group is a difficult one, no doubt. But now heading into this, are they going to be able to step their game up and find a way through this group? This first game.
Here we go. First map of the day. Hacienda
across the board. We look at
Hardpoint.
Falcons. We talked about their hardpoint record. It's been bad, to put it plainly. But it's just the fact that they're not rotating well, they're not holding well, they're not breaking well. Nothing is going right for
Falcons
them.
should go home here. The
now you
hometown
got a
crowd
chance
can go
to find a
home
chance
here.
to get into the mix, take down a challenge.
It's an actual possibility that they could go home.
You've got two world champions, and you've got an opportunity to really step things up and pop off here on the main stage in front of your crowd. Let's get things going. We got Team Falcons, Timor. Let's get it on.
Really interested to see how X
Team Falcons, Team War.
You know, it's realistic. You have to sort of say
First blood on the
there
bank.
is an expectation level from that crowd. And he's going to have to bring his A game because I'm not... I mean, Team Moore yesterday, as mentioned, they took the first map up against Boston. In that hard point, after that, things didn't go too hot.
Team Moore did not take the
they
first
more than
map.
have the ability to find something here up against the
I
CDL
guess
squad
actually
in
they
Team
did. Never
Falcons.
mind.
See what we get. Opening, not terrible.
I take that back.
More able to find a little bit of time on the open fountain. Backup is provided, and now it's just down to the rest of Falcons coming off of a very bad spawn by Boathouse. Trying to get some damage done, and how about it? TJ
Falcons have the rotation to P2.
Up the hard point. Unfriendly name to have something over the
Actually, no,
top
sorry,
there.
Team War. Team
An
War
opportunity to kind of get across the map here, but Team War have backed off with 8 seconds remaining, just trying to play for the P2 setup.
Actually, he's with a pistol.
Gets a little bit of good timing on assault.
Ooh, let's go, Alec. Come on, turn up, baby.
And the break should now be there. The spawns will flip. Nice play from Falcons.
Let's
Too
go,
easy right there for
Falcons.
I mean, if you're looking at that from Team War's perspective,
Yeah.
you backed off 15 seconds ago, barely even found a kill. Power positions that you're able to hold on to. TJ pushing up, dealt with by Big Snade. Difficult gunfight for Exton. Didn't like the look of that through the rafters, so we'll step away, head over to the hard point. Real able to get back in for Team War. Looking
Yes.
for 2, but no. Exton able to shut that down. Now help is on the way with
So,
the quick spawns.
no.
Damage in. TJ able to try to follow up, not able to get bold, but has a chance to get forward, and then will eventually find
TJ
the
got
final
pink,
kill.
yes.
So good moment here for Falcons with 20 seconds remaining.
This is steady.
Come on,
from
Alec.
Falcons once
Good
they find a way
read.
through, but I agree
I
with you,
like
for
that
Team One,
read
that
from
was far
Alec.
Too easy. Folded like a wet paper bag over towards Garage. You cannot be doing that. You're going to have to take your opportunities, and P2 was one of them. You're not going to get it. Big scoring points coming in from Falcons there. As we now head over towards P2.
No, we're not doing this.
It doesn't just feel like it was too easy for Falcons. It's just the tempo that you're starting to see from the SFGs. Yeah, I think all of us wanted that one from DJ. But Pred, TJ, and now Xnid swapping back and forth between both weapons. Getting the job done immediately from 2 to 3.
I love this, AG.
Is just, they are not looking good right now.
Now they're a bit over.
I love that.
Now in 2, starting to warm up. The third was on the chopping block. Does not
Nice.
Falcons
Nice,
came
TJ.
cold in the very first hill, but since then, you are right. Far too easy.
Yeah, it's just, we're not shooting back right now.
Run him, nice.
TJ's feeling like he can challenge everything. Pred feels like a god on the map, I'm sure. And I'll tell you, TJ spins and finds that kill. Yeah, you may as well just start talking about map number 2. Pred still on 5 in a row, halfway towards.
Come on, EG.
And just
Nice.
outside the hard point, playing off the information. Now has the AR in hand. Think giving a bit of a workout, but let Exton take care of it at full HP. And there's just not a kill to speak of for Timor.
That was nice. They managed to actually dip and dive a bit before each other to get that initial control. They need a good hill hold somewhere down this line. Things are not clicking right now for Team 1, but they do have control over towards the P4 side. The side now of Falcons, though, can you pick your way through? Red looking for that player that is lingering in off the spawn, but here he comes from the side, though. Can he find anything? No. 3 kills. And a very, very decent hold from Team 1.
Yeah,
points on the line.
Needed this badly. So nice moment from Real, former pro player. Been sitting in challengers now for quite some time. Throwing his weight around just a touch as Neum, one of the more promising young guns to the challengers, has been kind of stuck playing with a couple of mixed match rosters throughout the challengers year to this point, but had really impressed us in day number 1 here at EWC. Big following up off his own damage.
Someone should be taking a
straight.
route.
Assault falls, and that's going to be enough for RCDs and the rest of Team Falcons to push through, but Real shuts down the play. 5 in a row for him with 1 more in front.
to see a very good hold somewhere along the line. Falcons are running away with it, but now they put themselves well, truly back in contention. Link up top here, just trying to get something going over towards P1. You can already see Pred trying to make.
When did the colors
It looks
change?
like a bit of a wake up, bit of a spark right there from Too Real. Has Team War just about 30 seconds down. Too Real almost able to snap up towards Arcides, but Pred combining with it will find 3
color
of the 4.
thing.
I was going to say Assault. It looks like he's going to get caught throwing nades, but maybe able to get a little bit of help from Too Real. And an opportunity here for the rest of Team War to try to work their way through
Fours, TJ. Taking her out, taking that long route.
To play for the P2 rotation.
Yeah, it looked as if they were going to find the push through water, but they just went straight through the middle of the map. Xnit's caught unawares, and all of a sudden, the numbers are here for Team War. They lose a bit of time over towards P1, but these are good kills to find. P2 now very much in their hands, but it was last time, Alan. They lost it very quick.
Yeah, this is a big moment right here for Team War.
Nice.
They do shut
Last
down
guy's
Pred,
2 or
finding 3 in a row, but the spawns will still be out for Team War. Nice shots from
what the
Assault.
fuck? Okay, Assault is Too Real, it says.
Falcons squad is, and they just don't read it at all. The player on the back was never there. The spawns were not anticipated, and Team Falcons able to take benefit of that.
Yeah, the spawns have been there for Falcons for quite some time as well.
Can we get a working scoreboard?
Communication would
Please.
come through. He's on
Please.
the right-hand side, they're pushing up the driveway. That has resulted now in Team Falcons.
Apparently Too Real is just dog shit and has died
P2
3 times in a row.
Things are looking bleak for Team War now. That one decent
Oh,
goal
because
is
Assault,
not gonna nearly be enough.
Assault, Too Real, and Neum are all number 5.
And it's getting picked apart, not able to get a proper setup as Team War, and this is not what you want to see. You've got a player already on rotation to new. So we're really not even giving this an effort, and that's going to mean that Team Falcons will be around the 170 mark, if not higher than that, if they get the rotation quickly over to 3 like they had last time.
Pred sitting at 19 and 6.
I'm telling you.
Guys absolutely terrorizing Team War. DJ starting to make some moves
5.
as well, the Team Falcons. Gotta go through a
I
setup
can't
that
even
Team
say
War
which
well
one they're going to do because I don't know who.
been constructing for some time, so they need to make
Neum's
sure
on point.
they make it count. TJ can't find his way through. Surreal will find one. Xnit is there for the trade. Falcons here in numbers.
Crowd on the flank.
There's another setup for Team War. You rotated 30 seconds ago, and you've already lost spawns. So now you have to hold from inside the hard point. Team Falcons are going to have the numbers to get back to fight this 4v3 a little bit sooner. And with the Hellstorm in, that's going to be an immediate break.
Nice, Alex.
From Arcides, 4 in a row. Almost gets the gun up in time to find Too Real as well.
Onto his former
Too
teammate. Onto his former teammate, Too Real.
Have not been able to get anything going. It's been far too easy for Falcons. Xnit on a 3 sprint, trying to stay alive over towards the fence's side, but right now, Team War are flapping to try and find a way back into this game. It is far too easy.
Run him, Pred. Run him, Pred. Run him, Pred. Nice.
No problem. So easy right now for Falcons. 5-3 for Xnit, 5-3 for Pred. This time they're the first ones over towards this rock hill. This is the only time that War really got on that first rotation. Eventually get themselves in. They need a full 60 here.
Yeah, I was going to say a little bit of a self-nade coming through to get the double off the initial battle for the hard point. Follow-up from Too Real is decent. Pred gets pushed back, but still on 6 in a row. Eventually shut down, and yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, what, 50 of the seconds so far that Team War have earned have come by way of P4. The other bit of it came from P1. Like, they just have found a lot of success on this rock hill, and they need it bad.
It is sort of keeping them in the game, though, isn't it?
It is.
Too Real.
It's not necessarily that it's out the realm of possibility, especially if you pick up this next 25. Find yourself, what, 50 behind? Doable. Very doable. It's one good P2 hold. They've actually put themselves in positions to be able to actually do something good at P2 and have not executed well enough.
Damn, apparently Too Real is just fucking this lobby up. Apparently, but he only has 16 kills.
Bring this over towards P2, we got a tag.
It's the same stories that we talked about with Vault, though, yesterday with Boston. It's like, you can't just win this map by doing well on P4. You have to win a P2 or a P3. And so far, in the couple of instances where Team War have defaulted for playing for early rotations, they have not held their setup.
Yeah,
so
our codcaster is
lots of
shit.
curiosity and concern, especially with Falcons already over the 200-point mark, earning a lot of time on P1.
And that's the thing, when you get into a third rotation, P1 starts to become a lot more important.
Yeah, it does.
Right? You can start to get yourself a little bit of a hold. You chip away at those points, any point past 200. Feels like a couple. Now for the side of Team War, trying to find a way back through, but this is a bit easy right now for Falcons. They've been
This
so
is awesome.
time, hand over fist.
I will be right
Still
back.
inside of the point, still getting time at P1. That's like 20, 30 seconds to fall.
Yeah, and now you have to rotate and play through old if your Team War has to fight the war on 2 fronts, and Pred snap it, 27 and 10. Holy, how about that as Team Falcons looking to, again, just play this from leader's advantage. Still soaking time, still putting pressure onto New, and these long routes from Team War would have been great if it was the second set of hills, but we're at the end of the game. We got to go quick.
We got to try and make them move. They lose the spawn fight. Exnid will find 2 real. Over towards this side, though. Can they manage to find a way through? A couple of kills are going their way. A 2, 3, 4, and rising for Team Falcons if they can get themselves inside the point. But Team War still just about holding on.
Yeah, just from the front, though, because, again, Falcons able to establish control of the spawns. DJ off the regen, waiting for help, gets the contest, doesn't predict the correct corner, but the follow-up is there. Assault, 2 real, trying to keep themselves alive, but the break has come through. One more hit, it's from the side door. Arsene is good for the opener. Doesn't expect the quick exchange, though, with 2 real in the mix. Still winnable, though, from Team Falcons as they find their break.
Managed to find a breakthrough, but Pred has managed to get rid of one of his teammates. Killing everything he possibly can on the map, but they are 10 seconds away now. One final push from Team War.
Exnid, does he do it himself? Almost. Arsene's looking to go for the 1v2 just to possibly put this game out of reach, but no. It will be one last lifeline for Team War. Problem is, the spawns have flipped again, and now they got to make the long journey over defenses.
Yeah, it's always that tough battle uphill towards the last stages of a hard point. If you find yourself, what, 70, 80 behind, and the opposition are only 10 away, it's a small amount of scrap time. That's all they need. You have to break through the setup.
Oh, and they have.
Coming through.
And they've also gotten at least one player to spawn up from behind, but no. Going to be taken down. Exit trying to watch the corner. Quick trade from Bink, but the last couple of seconds surely going to come through for Team Falcons, and yes, it will. P2, P3, the linchpin for success as Falcons fly away with map number 1.
Good performance from Falcons. A shake of the head from Clay. But is that a shake of the head at the opposition? That is the first win on hardpoint in 16 maps for Falcons.
Yeesh. And it's just one of those matchups again. Like, I hate to just kind of go back to what we said at the very beginning, but you know Pred is looking at Neum, Assault, 2 real, and Beacon saying, yo, bet. Like,
chatting his teeth out.
Dude, yeah, exactly. Wow, I heard that through your microphone. But, I mean, that's just, again, you get fuel from Pred immediately, and it's just a different level of ball game. We're playing a different level of Call of Duty right now if you're Pred against these guys. And he tees off right behind him, though, the whole way is TJ setting the tone, setting the pace. And then Arsenes and Exnet just casually doing the dirty jork, just rotating, finding the hill time, letting the SMGs fry. That's a hell of an opener.
Clay appreciating what he's seeing from Falcons. And they need to bring their A game continuously here. I think a good start to their day is imperative, to be honest with you. They will be coming into this absolute favorites. Yes, we do know that. But a good result here, as in a convincing win,
yeah,
is important. I think they need a little bit of momentum behind them today.
Yeah, absolutely the case. I mean, it's going to be a long path. And I think the thing about it, you know, is zooming out a little bit from this particular matchup, you know, you look at a Boston team that's waiting for the winner of these 2 squads, and Boston should be feeling just as confident based on their recent 3rd place finish. Obviously, they fall a little bit short versus Movistar Koi, but I think they look at themselves in terms of how do we match up against the Falcons or a war. They should be feeling pretty good about it. Yeah. But I think you're right. Like, there's a lot of potential fuel in this fan base for this Falcons team to continue through not just this matchup, but extend the energy into a pivotal one versus Boston, pending they win here.
I think something, and maybe I'm looking far too far in the future, but I think if you look at the matchup, if we do get it, the Search and Destroy is going to be massive. Obviously, Boston have been struggling there.
All right, on the A stream we have
potentially have a look at. Well, I mean, look, that's
Team War versus Falcons, P7 versus Omit, 100 Thieves versus the winner of Team Orchid and Gentlemates, and FaZe versus the winner of P7 and Omit.
It's been where Vegas has been the best over the year. I mean, a couple of wins here and there throughout, even a couple of decent
On the B
squads.
stream we have
you look at the map set for
Team Orchid versus Gentlemates, 5 Fears versus G2, Boston Breach versus the winner of Team War and Team Falcons, and Cloud9 versus 5 Fear or G2.
I think the thing about it is, regardless of your rehearsal reps, where you've had success versus failures as Falcons, you're playing up against a team that had to make last-minute substitutions. And when that happens, usually the Search and Destroy playbook is very thin.
Yeah, I would imagine it is. These players on the opposite side, those do still have plenty of experience. You know, we're talking about the world champion.
And those Falcons jerseys look fire, though.
Behind them in Clayster. Arsene's a world champion himself. On the other side, we got Assault. I remember. I was there. It happened.
World War II.
The guy was incredible that tournament. Way, that was a long time ago.
It was a long.
I'm feeling
6 years ago, bro.
Is it that long ago?
2018. 7 years ago?
Might be 7.
Oh
it is 7.
My God.
It is 2025. We are in our 30s.
Oh no. Let's not talk about that. You know, I mean, it's just been interesting, you know, taking a look at the history and the competitive
Dealership search, baby. Come on.
Adam Assault, because again, you're right, like world champion MVP from that tournament.
Yeah.
But since that point, largely been quiet. And in and out of challengers, But here we go. Right on into round number 1 of the dealership.
He was stuck on a fucking broken LAG team for
it's a pretty decent
who
look
fucking
here.
knows how long.
Over towards the B entrance, Pred on the crossfire, and Team War need to make a decision if we're really going to commit through this double SMG setup or not.
And they really still want to. There's no pressure coming in over towards the CSR, but you got to back up. Like, I mean,
blood for
you've
X-Men.
got the information, and you still try to play with fire. They will now back up, but now in a 3v4 scenario. Team Falcon smell blood in the water.
RCD's a little bit of trouble getting into the vent. Finds a couple of toe tags, also confirms the information.
I won't make a joke. I love Alec.
Long flank on the way. 2Real gonna chase behind.
Nice, Pred.
Down by Pred, and there's just no help here for Bink. He's trying to get back around the corner.
Bink and Assault. 2v4. 2v3.
I was a bit confused at what the plan was there with the bomb for 2Real, right? I mean,
no clue.
Arcidy's over towards the backside. You got somebody wants to
G.
flank.
No, that was actually
Not quite
X-Nid.
sure what the plan was, but X-Nid
That's such an AG play.
foil any further plan. You would imagine that Team War had in this round. Assault left in the 1 versus.
Yeah, and he's stuck. Does have the bomb to play with, but not a lot of time to make a plan happen. So he's gonna have to commit to A. He's gonna have to go quickly. TJ in his way. Likely to be the first and maybe even last line of defense that's needed, and that's indeed the case. Yeah, it's just quick tempo, quick pace.
Nice.
Both SMGs for Falcons arguing with Team War right at the front of the archways. And Team War, are we going? Are we not going? What are we doing? Then X then rotates over. Easy first play.
Again, it's just the moment where 2Real moves there for me. I'm not too sure why. I felt like, not necessarily established control of A, but somewhat, right? You know, you had some bodies in and around it. You had some Arcidy's over towards the backside.
This is so cool.
Push. I think in that moment, you are in a 3 versus 4. Get that bomb down and fight that pressure to come through.
See what the offensive play is going to
looks
look
like we
got
mid push.
Quick play through mid again. It's a deep.
They're probably going for a B push.
Pred
for blood. TJ gets the second.
Yeah, this is
no,
just
TJ. Assault. Pred gets the trade.
Falcons just
1v3.
That's play one of the playbook.
Liam can't do it.
We're better than you. Let's run them down, and it works.
Fish in a barrel over towards B.
For real.
That's literally how it does get. I mean, they just run through, and there's nobody challenging that mid. I mean, realistically speaking, there was 3 of them there. It would have been tough on your own anyway. But you find a pick, and then all
you must feel insane.
They weren't really there to find information or a pick at all. Just no presence in the middle of the map. You've got to have something there, just purely for information. Even if you find a trade, like that's all right.
Damn.
Like, just no presence whatsoever. Right, yeah, they're cheesy. This is easy.
And that's just one of those setups. If you're going to throw 3 members
RCD
on defense
is going towards A. They're 3 Russian B.
It's countered by a trophy. That should be enough information to say somebody's there. But awareness was not fully in play in terms of the speed that Falcons were playing at. And now Xnid, eyes over the top of the B site. Again, look at the position that TJ's in. Already playing in towards the den.
No.
Counter nade to come through as Xnid does get tapped, has to back away and call for a little bit of help.
A bit of a base with A now on the cards. Arcidy's will be calling that out, and Falcons will swoop in.
They're taking A push.
Right, nice and close. Keeping them at bay, but only momentarily. He's gone for the check. Arcidy's over towards this backside.
Nice, AG.
Delete 2Real far too quickly. Given the threat of the vent there, he's going to come into this one late. TJ is there to pinch in the other side. Maybe a bit overzealous.
I would have waited like 2 more seconds.
That's a heat check. Without question. TJ in the corner, no problems there, and it's just all bases covered right now for Team Falcons. And another approach where I get it, like 2Real's right on top of the bomb site. He's worried about the player deep of the site, but no one's watching us cross towards garage. That's just, again, it's just too simple right now for Falcons.
I wonder for Team War, because I mean yesterday they did struggle up against Boston, but they took that number 1. They looked like they had some plays in them.
Yeah.
And I wonder if this main stage is maybe just a little bit too bright of a light right now.
Yeah, and here's a look at it. Pred just a little peek up, sees that 2Real's worried about the AR deep. Yeah, I'll take that.
Damn, this has just been dominant.
I mean, we're talking about 3 total kills so far for Team War. They just have not shown us signs of life at all.
Yeah, I have. I'll see, okay?
Xnid getting excited.
You hear Xnid.
Enjoying the crowd. Baying his every move right now. And every move just seems to turn to gold for Team Falcons 3-0 up. As mentioned,
Excellent, has not died yet.
Showing here now.
2-0 for him.
Team War, under foot blood, so these will get taken down. The child over
2Real and Bink on donuts.
And aggressive though, and TJ trying to get up somehow. Nearly did.
No longer.
Comes through to will find it for versus Suna.
Yeah, I like this change of tempo from Team War. We're getting caught trying to play this methodical style of Surge. Let's just hit him with something in the first 15 seconds and hit it hard. See if we can just win some gunfights, give ourselves a number advantage. Now it's just about
where was that nade going?
3v2 after a 4v2. That should be very comfortable for a win. Bomb collected. Xnid gets away, if only barely.
Stay down.
No chase down from Big.
5-1 for Pred. 5-2 for TJ.
He's waiting for Pred to do something here. Did they hear that? They wouldn't have. Pred now in a position. Oh, if he has an Amaz there.
2v3.
Could wreak havoc. But he would have got the information on the players crossing.
Yep.
I love this. Get the bomb down A. Back the fuck up.
Been tossed in that first scuffle for Team War trying to get forward.
Yeah, rewrap them. I love this.
Long route from Pred. It's a double flank.
Long route for fucking 2 real.
This is perfect. Exit gets eyes on one. Pops the door. No one there, but Pred falls on the flank. And now it's just down to the 1v3. Time starting to dwindle, but
crazier things have happened.
2 real in time to make anything of it. And Team War will get their first search
Exit had a crazy 1v2.
Effort there from Falcons, I want to say, to be honest with you, considering the situation, it was a 2 versus 4 initially.
Let's go.
Team War, really nice retake. I think, you know, we've got to give them the credit where they deserve it. That was really nice.
And on top of that, just the opening set play of, let's not get mixed up this time. Let's just hit something with 3 players. Works out for a beautiful first blood and follow-up. So good stuff from Team War. And I will say, like, as much as I think, I'll be just speaking to my own commentary, it's been a little critical of Team War. Falcons are playing well right now. Like, they're taking the advantages that are being given to them. Is it enough to take down a top team? Hard to say, but in terms of what they're doing versus Team War, it's everything you want.
Falcons go for that mid-map control once more. Team War not playing that game. 3 in a row now for 2 real. Trophy's out. A-bomb, this could well go down. Falcons are ready to jump into action, and also with an RC being called in, this is a little bit of a awkward situation for War now. You are established, but you have to hold tight.
Yeah, the thing was they used a lot of their nades to blow up the cars around them, so that RC is not going to chain a domino effect. DJ showing us a bit of a school lesson there in terms of some possible spam spots on the map, as the RC is still in play. Xnid trying to get a little bit further forward, sees information on Debink, but that's not enough to do much with as Team late pivot back to B. And this is perfect for Falcons. Xnid says, I got you. They're going to triple stack the B site defensively.
On their way over.
All right.
A little bit of a posture for both these 2 teams. 2 real finds one. TJ will be there though to pick it up.
Yeah.
And gets taken down, but now they've reflipped themselves back over towards the A side. They waited for a blood to come their way. Re-establish control. Bomb will go down today.
Yep, and there's that spam spot. You can see it kind of through the X-ray. Pred showing us something, but 2 real mid-map. Able to take him out of commission. TJ in some trouble, but whoa! Hell of a set of shots from TJ.
Banking us out. RC's TJ.
33 seconds on the clock, and it's going to be a full wrap from Falcons around the back.
This would be back-to-back rounds for Wall if they can manage to get a hold of it. Huge moment and a hard retake here for the side of Falcons. TJ will show face. Did they know where Alcides is as well? The double flank might be what catches them off guard.
Shots are good though. Assault has the ally of the clock on top of that. Plus he's got
Arcides with the trade. It's 1v1.
But again, the clock is the biggest issue. Arcides has to push forward. Goes for the high ground.
What the fuck was that, Alec?
The shutdown is there. It's back-to-back rounds for Team War.
And that looked like an AR with an SMG in his hands, right?
Doesn't it?
That's a tough one. To try and jump over the top and find that pick. Not a lot of time.
Let's go,
Falcons. Falcons to go for the retake, but I really like
Let's
that.
Go, Falcons.
Team over patient. I almost felt like they were about to fall into the trap over towards the B side, but they remain patient over towards A. Wait for the flanker to come through. They find the pick and they very, very quickly pivot, and that's the typical thing. It's not so much the call of the play. It's making it happen fast when it needed to.
Yeah, I agreed with you on that. All right, a little bit of momentum here for Team War. A lot of it coming from 2 real.
Arcides has a
Can
bomb.
they make it 3 in a row? Get this back to level footing. TJ making some noise here at A. Bomb not committed one side or the other as Team War were more interested in finding early pressure through mid. A little bit of antics with the garage door for now between both squads as now we start to get an intention that Falcons want to threaten the A site.
I like this from Tej.
Ostering from both once again.
Go, Xnid, go!
Mission is being gained from both these 2 squads.
Xnid,
but
go, push through.
What really have to do something with it is Falcons. And Big's playing his life well here, just throwing some shoulders, getting that information. Falcons need to understand what information they're giving and what they can do. with that thought process. Xnet found her out through them. Assault does know what's going on here. We'll try to bat them back, but what much can you do? Info gained though for Team War, they know what's going on.
This is a bit concerning right now for Team War because you still have Niam way back in spawn. He doesn't actually get any tin control, so this retake has to come through mid-map, and it's just not finding any legs to get this going. That's just too simple. I mean, Assault sees everything you need to. Niam is still in no man's land. We got to come and help that play better.
They did the right thing. They remained patient, but maybe too patient towards the backside, right? I mean, you need the help. Assault seen them crossing over. TJ finds that first pick, it's no big deal. But as soon as that bomb goes down over towards B, Assault is waiting, Niam is here, and he's the only one left. Xnid finds it. Enjoying himself right now here in Riyadh. That's a nice one to steady the ship here for Falcons. They get one back after 2 in a row for Team War. Firmly back in control.
And I think the thing that's really inspiring about that for Team Falcons, they had no ground to work with at any point of that offense till the last hit. Too real, showing a little bit of force over through mid. Nates pushes him off, and RCs will find first blood onto the bomb carrier. And now Xnid likes to take an extra scale in towards this backside garage. Salt maybe has not seen that yet, but the potential for Xnid to hit a quick pinch is well within the cards.
I like this from Xnid. He pushes up, doesn't get too aggressive. I think that's a play 6 months ago. He flies out the window and goes for it. Niam's going to find Arcides though, and now Xnid is well positioned to be able to stop anything through the middle of the map. Yeah,
he should have a freebie, whether it's on a play through mid or just if there's a read from TJ that there's a play towards A, who's also got a freebie in front of him if he plays this corner, you would think.
Ready for it.
Yep. And so now it's Xnid on the pitch, and can really Pred pull the focus and keep the attention on him, but no, Team War are going to take it around the world strat and make their way behind B. Pred will see this, and it's going to be, Xnid chasing red dots here.
Pred can find one, that's massive, and does. Exit is 2 versus 2. They tried to find the pick, they could not, but that bomb should go down, it needs to. Pred also on the flank here with nice. Good shots coming through. Is Pred there for the trade here and against Bink in a 1 versus 1. Doesn't read it. Oh, mercy! My goodness. The snapper from Pred, and that's Falcons 1 round away from being 2-0 up.
I mean, when he gets that initial pot shot right there at Bink, I think he's thinking Bink's on the exit. Looked like Pred was going to be late to the gunfight, but turns back, finds Bink sliding into his line of sight, and the snap comes through for the 1v1 win. And the Falcons fans are loving it. But this initial play, again, you're thinking that, well, surely TJ gets one for free, but Team War do their diligence, check their corners. That's an impressive set of shots from Xnid. And then, this little backup from Pred. Never misses a bullet as he stares down his culprit.
It was unfortunate that Team War, they knew where Pred was, and I kind of like the setup, and it just feels as if there may be a second out with the double child that comes through. I think it was Niam put the shots over the top. Bink just a little late, but you can almost excuse them to a certain degree, but excuses ain't going to help you in this game right now.
Nobody over at B.
Interesting call here from Falcons. TJ gets the read on 2 reels, early pressure through A elbow. But Falcons just hold back. They don't show any force at B whatsoever. And now they may try to re-clear this, and they should know that this potential spot is in play. And they're going to see 2 reel. No problems there. As soon as he gets forward, you have to check that corner. Well done, and now you have an opportunity to kind of play both sides of the map for Falcons.
Drew them away from B, and the free plan was there, but Falcons don't have the benefit of Codcaster like we do. Good shots coming out from Assault. Then you need them. Heavy AR player who can do this all day long. Makes it a 3 versus 3. Bomb yet to go down. They really are threatening to do something.
I want an Assault versus Arcides 1v1.
Maybe threatened a little bit too much as Team War can now position themselves and go hunting. Will go down there, the information is.
And now you just try to play up into Niam's position. Haven't had a chance to say Niam's name much yet.
3v3, bomb down.
And he is cornered with nowhere to go. Now you just turn your attention, the re-pinch on the way from Pred. It's a world champion play coming out from Pred. And he's going to clean things up around the bomb. Last one left, just nowhere to go. Falcons looking perfect.
Up 2-0.
The crowd getting exactly what they want. Their team currently cruising through to the next round.
Through as well. Mythic still staying alive to the point. Bean's picking up a kill as well. So it's going to be Luna's left alive on this side. 1 versus 1 at the back. It's still going to be Bants. And that means they will have this hold now. It really won't be on General Mates to push this too aggressively. They will fight for that middle control. At the moment, the trade's still going back and forth. Neither team really able to get too big of an advantage here.
It could have been the nerves in day one. They are loose on that stage. I can hear them getting loud already. It's not...
Why? Stop!
In a row for that
Fuck
hill
off.
finally goes down, but his teammates still surrounding.
I'm trying to get him as well, but Kismet picks up an easy 2 as well. And Looney has Harry pretty much dead to rights, has to back off. Players now going underground. Gentlemates really digging in their heels here on P1.
Hellstorm? Yeah, this is a Hellstorm coming down from Mythics. It's going to force everybody inside. Harry gets a double kill. That's 3 down. They don't flip the spawns, though.
They do not. They just gave themselves a bit of breathing room, trying to get back into this fight here at the same time. A couple more kills going their way. You can now see the pressure start to build.
Let's go Team Orchid.
They are taking space on the map. There will be a spawn.
Really
out.
just rooting for Beans here.
Will be calling
Beans
this. They're
Bance.
trying to get this anchor locked in, ready for this rotation. And now Bance trying to just find his way through already. Teammates going down, but they haven't had the benefit of the trades here at the moment. Bance trying to make a wonderful play, but it isn't going to work out, and all that work for nothing.
It was the Hellstorm a little bit too long on trying to pressure out those respawners, and Kismet, nobody's going to read that flank that comes through from him, and it really sets apart the setup now for Gentlemates into P2. They got a lot of time back in the start of this game on this hill. They're looking to repeat that with the setup. This could be potentially 30 or 40 seconds.
I don't even know what the fuck's happening here.
Kismet just continuing to lay down the hammer in terms of slaying. Just not letting them anywhere near P2. 35 seconds left to go. This does mean that Team Orchid will need to give this one more shot. They cannot just give them a full money hill like this. And now you can see the pressure mounting. Already a few kills going down, but Johnny trying to hold them off at bay and just a little bit off there on the shooting. Has caused his team to be pushed out.
That's good. I mean, you have to go into any form to pop off, break that hill in through the elevator. You jump up, you win a couple key fights, and you're stealing away that scrap time, holding on to this lead for Team
Gentlemates have the rotation.
P3. Gentlemates are here first. You still have a player. It's Johnny back at old. He's looking to pull some of these players up the spawn, but a couple go down, and you're a little too aggressive off that.
Well, the problem is they're now going to struggle with numbers for a first few seconds. Beans gets 1, but Kismet finding 2 and
Kismet for 3
will shut it down. What could have been a problem is a problem no more thanks to the Bulldog, and it will be a respawn.
Bulldog
for
is
Team
barking
all the way towards the back, and whether or not they can actually get back into this one, P3 did not go great for them last time.
Leave that pressure and look at the positioning from Diamondcon. He's going to find 2 through the middle of the map.
Yeah, crazy fight for the Beans to lose, and that has certainly lost them some time. And now
Kismet's definitely their best player.
Try to get in here for one last push to not give them any more as Gentlemates rapidly approach 200 points and already still holding. This is the problem when you have to come through the back. You just have to run into the guns that are ready for you, and that has not paid out. Gentlemates will probably hold the rest of P4 now, and they're already pushing out towards P1 and looking to flip these spawns. Keep an eye on Kismet. He is going to make the play.
This has been nearly a 100-point swing for Gentlemates to take this lead and run with it. We haven't seen anything from Team Orchid since the break on P2 in that second rotation. So you go back to the third set of hills now into P1. You have some players up top to fight against this oncoming traffic that Gentlemates are going to throw at them.
I really missed the whole rotation. I just paused played and went through a whole rotation of hard points.
At the moment, they know they have time. They can play the positions, wait to get into the point. They have so much spare. All they really don't want to do is give away P2 and theoretically just keep pushing the tempo here into P1. Every single second they get into it, it forces Team Orchid into a bad position, and that is what is happening. They are winning the trades, they are winning the points. Gentlemates are taking Team Orchid to task.
And they're so good at shutting down these flanks. Orchid, they have to contest, they have to fight through older. They're going to lose this game.
This looks like it was pretty dominant for Team Orchid.
You have to get into this hill right now, Bryce. Only 10 seconds, there's plenty of time.
That's 3 down, but is that going to be enough? There is only 9 seconds.
And then
Team
all
Orchid
of them decided to
have to make a monumental replay there. Bance already throwing nades behind him, but there is a stack here of players.
Beans 17 and 30.
Trying to get it down, and he does manage to find it. Harry gets 1 as well, so they've cleaned this out except for Johnny. Johnny on his own. Bance going to try and challenge him out as well, but Johnny gets his second. Not going to be able to get the third, but has allowed his teammates to get across that bridge.
Everybody's going to spawn up here. Gentlemates, though, on the front line. They're looking for the break. They're going to be into it as well to get this through. Only a couple more
25
kills.
and 31.
Bance, it's all alone, and Diamondcun's going to take him away. That's going to be it. Nobody's going to get here in time, and it was a well-fought battle from Team Orchid, but Gentlemates, they're just a little bit better on those P2s, and as good as Orchid tried to get those breaks, Bryce, it just wasn't enough in the end. And Gentlemate's going to kick things off with a win.
I said, Respawn's Rocket was always going to be a problem in this series, and so far it looks like that. I mean, there were some big plays for them, but they did give away a lot of positioning. The rotations were not as strong as they could have been. P2s, P3s, even the last P4, they weren't there first. And if you're not there first, well, it's much more difficult to get those points over the other team. You have to push in, and the most you can hope for is scrap time.
There was a couple moments that we did see them try, but it was
Back
solo
over to
efforts.
the
I mean, you
A-stream.
think about Beans and that second rotation.
The spots of either a call-up or a, well, actually call-ups on both sides. So difficult pretense here in terms of what you're looking at for Team War to fight back into this series, but Vault is one of those maps that you find a
Vault
string of momentum.
control,
it
baby.
can give you that little bit of a boost to get back into a series.
Yeah, it's 1-4 dead can change a map, right? Very, very quickly. I mean, that's the case for all game modes, but
I don't like
especially
control,
when it does come down to Vault control. Find yourself 4 dead, you get a hold of B. You may well be playing sail into an attacking round, and from there, hey. I mean, I know as time has gone on, we're finding more attacking rounds. It's not quite February anymore.
Facts.
Oh, I remember many 3-2 in the first couple months of the season.
It's always the way it goes with control, though.
Oh, yes.
Everyone has to take the time to figure that all out. How about the fan service from the Obs team? I see you.
You are so locked.
I see you.
Teasing.
Okay. Hey, there's a Falcons match. There's a Falcon on top of this building. Let's go hit that.
Oh.
Good cinematic framing out of the boys. Love you guys, Hot Hands Lounge. Quick play, though. How about this for an offensive look? Over towards B initially for Team War. Try to get frisky through the street, and so far, able to get a couple of kills in. Well, actually, not finding kills yet. Now finding the first. Try to get the pressure on, but no, not going to work.
I think it's always sometimes, I mean, you see the start of those rounds, and it's always the easiest to open, right? If teams aren't set up, it's the quickest route. Get over towards B, the easiest one as well.
I hope what I did fix it,
well, things are really
so it wasn't lagging.
Oh, if I speak.
What month? Secondary approach, though, for Team War after being stifled at B just continues to be headstrong towards playing over towards the street.
Team
and look at
Falcons.
the rotation from Falcons saying, we know you guys are playing outside the map here. We'll just take over the middle, make sure you don't have a chance to rotate quickly to A, and then put the spawn trap back into place. So we're down to 30
great.
seconds,
Scoreboard's broken again.
And still, Falcons in firm control.
Yeah. Team War really haven't had much to write home
There's
about. And that is the risk, though,
number 5s on the map.
One of those moments where the start of the round is sometimes the easiest way to get up towards B, but if it doesn't work and it goes bad, this kind of situation can kind of transpire. X-Nit finding 2. Incredible work from him, and now one last roll of dice over towards B. Is it going to be enough?
Yeah,
oh, it says Fred. I don't know what the fuck's happening.
With B breakoffs, if they don't work, you kind of have to abandon your entire setup towards the round and reset to try to get a late hit towards A, but just continual head bashing down B Street. Falcons say thank you for the free mid-map. Have an 8 life advantage. 0.8 on the clock is where it stops. And, well, you still have one alive on the point. Pred, easy snap, easy turn. Bink dealt with, and a quick round for Falcons defensively.
Steady away.
I don't know what the fuck's happening.
It's that double-edged sword, I suppose, with B. If you go and make that push, if it works out, yeah, fantastic, but it really can go catastrophically if it doesn't transpire, and, well, not a great deal has done, if anything. No.
Wait, hold on. Did I just say assault kills assault?
A couple of rounds of search and destroy. That was some nice play, and a 60 hold at P4. What have we really had to write home about?
Yeah. And with the lifeline of Team War starting to extend, I think we should definitely give a little bit of a mention towards Neum. I know he really kind of stood out in terms of his potential yesterday.
Wow.
He kind of came up in the Modern Warfare 3 year with players like 04, and you saw him play and was like, whoa, this guy's got one of those POVs that feels a little bit different. This year's been a little bit odd. He hasn't really found the teammates that have the same kind of slaying presence, but he's hanging on for now, 5-5, but Falcons kind of hitting us with the same sort of a beast setup.
Neum.
On the point as we head into a Bravia listening with Team Falcons.
Yeah, I'm
P2,
I'm
P2.
playing for this P2.
Being my front, like first
Structure round for this hit again.
Hey, R open, I'm living.
I'll take out
He's top before,
one shot, top fucking P4, and one bottom on.
One shot him
Bottom
again.
P4, bottom P4. One still our money.
Get our money, assault.
Kill the guy. Go pinch quick. So one on B3, B3.
I'm I'm pitching it.
Do that.
Spawning guard, guys.
Spawning guard. They can't go.
Money again.
Alec has 3 traps. I don't know where.
There's spawning guard. I know, trap. Big top. Yo, like that. He's top before. He jumped out left.
I might die.
He jumped out top cat.
Sean, what the fuck?
I'm gonna get gun fast. I'm getting gun fast. Missing a saw.
One's a cat, maybe.
Being on the left.
Involve pink, right? One just one cat.
Yo, I have perfect.
Pinch it underneath.
I'm coming to you.
I'm pitching the lobby.
Yo, watch out. Con point. Alright, what's the point?
Out of bombs. Con, guys.
Well, you hear the cops. Pred firing up just to touch it in as he's questioning some of the maybe gunfights he found himself in, but how about the cohesion for Falcons? Sounded really clean today.
Yeah, and something
I
to
love
really
that.
note
Shut
with this
on!
whole
What the
coach
fuck?
coming in, being able to provide some assistance during the game. Who the hell would you want right there? I mean, you'd want Clayster, right? You can hear him in the background. He's calling out for the team. He's saying Alex got 3 trapped. Just relaying that information. If there's any team that benefits the most from that addition here at EWC, it's got to be Team Falcons.
Yeah. Well, here we go. 16 plays, 19 life advantage for Team War. And the clock that had been extended after the quick capture at A, down to about 60 seconds. Assault starting to heat up 4 in a row. Feeling this one, but Pred steps in, negates the 1v1, has Neum following up for the trade. And yeah, the life lead continues to grow for Team War, stepping up big here defensively.
Doing well, keeping them at bay. There has been threats from Falcons, of course, but push over towards B is a difficult one, and Neum is positioning himself extremely well. We'll have to do some decent work here, though. A couple of his teammates have dropped over towards this side.
No.
Oh, City's read it perfectly. And through the tree branches, we'll find the kill. There is another player on the flank, but you need to move fast.
Yeah, the player on the flank is Assault. That's the AR that you want in that position. Complete suffocation on the point, only gets the first tick done. 5 life edge for Team War, 33 seconds on the clock. Neum dealt with, there's 3 dead. Not what you want to see. Tyrell has to commit, and he has just not had a good map, and, well, goes to the dead fish position, eventually falls. Second tick is in, Stack is still here. Nades are landing, but they're not finding connections or damage. Neum needs a touch to contest. Does he get there in time? Maybe not. The kill comes through. TJ on the pinch, shuts down one, has eyes on another. Trades, though, decent for Team War. 7v5, and it's just down to what Exton and Pred can find, and they get the final 2 needed to stack and likely take the round as soon as they find the final kill, which they collect.
And I really like that from Falcons. They can see themselves in that position that they could probably just hold on the point, and they might get a hold of it. But they know the pressure's coming through.
I got some
They
breakfast.
back into Vault to go again when the numbers are looking a little better. Find themselves 2-0 up in this series, 2-0 up in this control. Driving seat doesn't even say it right now for the side of Falcons.
Driving 110 on the Autobahn right now. They are cruising.
Hey, I've seen a couple of 110s here in
True, different type of metric there, though. And look at Clay giving the gas. So 2-0 up. Team War backs against the wall. Key potentially in crush territory here. Exned, good first blood. Damage onto another on top of that. As Team War abandoned the B play, looking for the orthodoxical A breakoff, and that's not going to work. Exned wanted it all. Pred, TJ, they'll finish it off. And now you're just stretching to find some success anywhere in the map.
14 and 8 for T, 13 and 9 for Pred.
Over towards this B side, especially if you can get over to balcony building. TJ trying to stop something on the cross, not able to do so. Oh, and there we go. Potential, very much potential. You have Team War. That should be B gone.
Yeah, well, at least part of it. You've got spawn traps in play here for Bink. The rest of the squad trying to stack up. 2 members at large. Bink diving out of the way. Tried to, again, just extend his life, make some more damage happen in the Falcon spawn. He's done well at that, shut down from the pistol, but you call it correctly there, Ton. It is an extra 60 seconds with the B zone gone and a quick backup to the A zone here.
TJ with a big kill there, though. He can now start to put some pressure in from the outside if he can find Assault. He does not. Red's going to stay alive yet. How many times, though, have we seen as Pred will find those 2? He's got no right to do so. And Neum had to find that on the exit. But how many times have we seen teams go 2-0 up? It takes one good attack from Team War. You're over towards the defensive side to tie the 2-2. It takes one good attacking round to put yourself well and truly back into the game here on Vault.
Yeah, and that route from Pred also forces all of the Team War spawns out towards B Street. RC is getting a pretty solid look at that as Exnid just foaming at the mouth, waiting for a challenge over through connector. Gets bested as Bink was right there working with Assault from opposite angles, but Pred right back onto another route, playing off the flank. Arcides with an SMG in hand, gets caught, trying to jump over to contest the A point. Next, it also falls, so now it is just down to the Predator. 5 in a row for him, 18 and 11, but progress at A being made.
Felt like there just didn't need to be a
I
challenge
feel like you
from
can't.
Arcides.
I feel like you can't see the capturing for the gray team.
Well, third tick being worked on. Neum by himself. The play from top balcony clears the zone, clears the point, and even depletes the last tick down to minimal terms. Now the spawn trap imminent as Arcides playing around the back, has help with Xnid, and this is where things start to get disastrous for Team War. 11 plays 10, clock around 60 seconds, and you're spawn trapped at the moment.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. Pool unlocking key, very much from TJ Halley. We're just going to come over towards the balcony side. This is probably the last roll of the dice. Neum finding 2 there, though. Meanwhile, break things open, but Arcides does the same on the backside. They have got themselves inside of A, though. Exon needs to go.
Tries to jump on in for the contest. Can't find the kill. Is there a follow-up? No, there's not.
Nice.
And the double stack sneaking through the middle of the map. Able to get A zone captured, keeping Team War just barely alive.
It's a nice round from Team War. You get the opening break over towards the B side. Keep Team Falcons honest. From there, it's a war of attrition over towards there, right back.
Yeah, for real.
And it felt like Falcons really, though, did have themselves in a good spot, did keep them at bay. But it's Neum who finds 2, that breaks things open. They just hop on the point, and all of a sudden, Falcons are all scrambled.
They maybe just try to force the spawn trap a little bit too much there at the end. Hard to say. I mean, it's just like the way the kills come through for Team War, right to the middle, has both players on the outside. The spawn trap just so far out of the picture. Only 1 tick left, so 6 of one, half a dozen of another. Neum heating up 4 in a row. Trophy system, I don't think actually fully gets into play there for Team Falcons. Nade landed before it. Arcides is the only one to find a kill, but actually gets through the A point here. Hasn't seen any contact, and that's going to ring the alarm bells that there could be a flank under the way. Wow.
Shots from Arcides. So well to find that. Neum is there for the pickup, but Exit now. Welcome with the trophy. Wayne finding some shots as well. Got a little bit of backup from his team first. Take over towards B coming in.
Fred making sure the flank stays safe. That's huge. And now you've got Exit playing forward. Has an AR though, and yeah, Bink just too quick with the pistol. Second tick still being toggled with the side of Team Falcons, and a nade actually lands onto Assault, leaving Bink as the last defender here to try to stop this second tick at B. TJ, difficult battle, but still able to take down Bink, locking in the tick of progress. Help now on the way for the pinch from Pred. Keeps Assault honest on the pinch. Through the middle of the map. Arcides, yep, right behind it. Make sure the flank stays safe. Nice shots on the Bink. Oh, and the transfer to Neum is perfect. Pistol out for TJ.
Nice.
4 in a row. Give him the extra 60 seconds and a 3-life lead.
Arcides kind of lets one slip through the middle of the map, but then makes up for it. They're on B, they're stacking it. And this might be Falcons' game.
Arcides reads 1 on the flank. Not available for Team War. It has to be something from the front. Big shut down as he tries to dive on it.
Triple stack.
Tick of progress on the way. 3 dead. 2
nice.
Last 1 left.
Arcides shooting bodies. Whose body was it? Was it Assault?
Getting a rise out of the Falcons crowd here in Riyadh.
They get the job done in front of the home crowd. And the roll from the Falcons will send them through to the next stage of group. And what can they do? Can they find a way through? A convincing performance is what they needed against War, and a convincing performance they got.
What I'm seeing across the board for Falcons today, too. Their match yesterday, tough one. Tough opener, to be sure. But a convincing trio here.
Assuming Xnid's going to do the interview.
Now getting ready with some time to prep up for a Boston team that, let's be honest, fell a little flat at the end of the day yesterday. Should be an interesting one. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be a banger, especially if Pred and TJ are playing like they are right now.
Yeah, it's doable.
Yeah, really I agree.
And that should be a super interesting game later on in the day. Falcons getting the deserved love from the crowd.
That's sick. It's a Call of Duty match or a football pitch?
We do it differently.
I could see that.
We're the football fan. Do the football-loving countries.
Unreal stuff, but you see him on stage ready to go. We've got Fancy holding the mic, ready to go with Xnid for our post-game reaction.
Take Thank you so much, gentlemen. We are back on stage after a stellar win from Falcons 3-0 against Timor, heading to the next match, just one step away from getting to the top 8 of this tournament. Excellent. I got so much to ask you, but first, there's a lot of people that are saying since you switched from being an SMG player to a flex player, that might have affected the way you play the game. What do you say to that?
صدق جاني القرار تقريبا قبل كاس العالم باسبوع ونص اني احول من اس ام جي الى فيليكس. ما حبيت اقول للفريق لا، بالعكس انا جاهز، اي شيء يقول لي يا فالكون انا جاهز وبلعب باللي يبونه. فكان قرار صعب شوي، لكن فالكون اذا قالوا العب فيليكس العب فيليكس، العب اس ام جي العب اس ام جي.
Excellent says that a week and a half before we started this EWC, I was asked to switch into being a flex player, and I don't mind. If Falcons want me to play a flex play style, then I will be happy to do that. So your next match is against Boston Breach. Do you think it's going to be as easy as this one?
الخصم جاي بوسطن صعب، ما هو بسهل، لكن الحمد لله خلصنا اول تحدي. الحين كل اللي علينا نركز تحدي بوسطن من اهم الايام، ودنا نروح لبكره ونسوي تشامبيونشيب سانداي، هذه من احد امنياتي يعني، وباذن الله نبي نسويه ان شاء الله بنفوز على بوسطن ان شاء الله.
Excellent is saying that one of his dreams is to make it to Championship Sunday for EWC, and he's going to make sure to do that, even though Boston Breach is not an easy opponent, but he's going to try his best to do this. Excellent. This is going to be the first ever key crush in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at EWC 25. You're going to crush Team War's key. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm so excited.
All right, let's go do it. We're moving to the key crusher to crush the first key at BO6. And this marks the moment for EWC for this year. And Team Falcons saved their very special champion's key from getting crushed. So we'll let Excellent enjoy this moment.
Oh, I missed the
I'm going to give
fucking...
you a chance to say whatever you want in Arabic to the fans.
I missed the key. Oh, wait, I'm watching the replay.
قسم بالله لولا الله ثم انتم كان انا ما كملت هنا واستمريت على هالمستوى، كله فضل الله سبحانه ثم دعمكم كلكم، ما ودي انسحب، وشكرا لكم، وان شاء الله نبي نوصل لبكره ان شاء الله باذن الله، هذا كله فضل الله ثم دعمكم.
Thank you so much, Excellent. He's happy to have the crowd here cheering for them every single match. So now we're going to move to the exit interview with Ian.
All right, everybody. It's loud in here, but I'm with Assault in Team War as they just exited the tournament. Assault, you just saw your key get crushed behind us. How you feel?
I mean, honestly, it sucks. We had really unfortunate circumstances coming to this event. Linz didn't make it. We had to make another change for Diamondcon who joined LAG, so it wasn't even our same team we've had the whole year. So we had to play with our coach who's been helping us the past couple months. So we came out here, nothing to lose. We tried our best, but yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like a lot of issues happening before you guys were even
Sound
coming
like
into
a lot
this
of
event.
fucking
And you gave it
excuses.
your best foot. You put on a show. I'm pretty sure that, you know, the people that was cheering you on at home, they were rooting for you guys. You made them proud. You know, anything that you want to say to them, what's in the future for Assault?
I mean, I guess I'll say it now. This is probably my last event playing, so it's not the best way to go out, but yeah, it's time for the next chapter of life. Yeah.
Hey, man, well, you know, first off, as a world champion of Assault, you know, it's been a pleasure, you know, having you and seeing you throughout your Call of Duty career. I'm pretty sure we're going to see more about it. We'll talk about it on the internet out there. But I just got to say, big fan, happy for all the exciting plays and all the action you put on out there in the league, man.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you to all the fans here. Now that we're out of the tournament, going to go experience your guys' culture and enjoy Saudi. So, yeah, thank you guys for being here.
That's it for us.
The end of a career for another world champion as Assault calls it quits at the end of EWC. War is going to walk away with $20,000, but it's the Falcons surviving and crushing keys along the way.
Yeah, I just want to say, you know, congrats on an awesome career, Assault. You know, retiring, he is a world champion MVP.
Damn,
you know,
man.
gave his best effort out there. But putting the focus over towards the side of Falcons, yeah, I mean, just a skill gap in this series, Pred asserting dominance on that map number 1, and you love to see Xnid as well perform and drop a 30 right
Thank you
alongside.
for everything,
I
man.
wanted to say that about Xnid because in 1 year, this guy has become a superstar here in Riyadh.
It's been incredible to watch. I think one of the most wholesome stories that we've had so far in Call of Duty. I mean, start of the year, I mean, he's just been put in so many tough spots, right? And throughout all of it, he had a big smile on his face. He was always very grateful, very thankful for the position he was in. And he's incredible at Call of Duty. He is so good. I'm so glad we were able to find this Saudi talent because he is a superstar, Chris.
It's been fun to watch this Falcon squad, especially when they're winning. It only happened 3 times during the season, and once at a LAN, they find another win on land tonight. How big is this for the squad?
This is massive. I mean, one, you have a packed crowd out there that's rooting you on, right?
Oh, yeah.
Got to give them something to root for. Everybody performed here. I thought their leader in Pred, setting the tone early was massive. Going off, what's up, man? As he makes his way to the stage, we'll talk to him shortly. But there's a Falcons team that, in response, they struggled at times.
Damn, bro.
They will have to work out if they can be better on the day, because so far it's not been a convincing case. But we will find out how this all goes after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Damn, Assault just really just retired, bro. Hold on, I'm just... Oh, Pred, it's AG.
Man, you guys can hear it probably from here. It is crazy, man. I mean, I've played in some packed stadiums, and this one is one of the best. Like, not even just saying that because I'm on the Falcons. This is unbelievable. So, huge shout out to the fans for bringing the energy every day, man. It's making the tournament amazing.
They had like a 50 by 50 banner of your guys' faces out there. These fans are so hardcore, and they're so behind your squad. What is it like, though, to have this support?
Man.
Because it's got to feel totally different from all of your other LAN events in 2025.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I went from Optic, which is arguably the biggest fan base in Call of Duty, and when we go to tournaments, especially
arguably it is. You are on Optic. You won a world championship.
This is giving me flashbacks of just having that support. Is just honestly so lucky as a player, man. We all
it's
play
awesome, bro.
To just be able to experience that. Yeah.
Absolutely. And when I think about your roster, there are a little bit of newer faces in Xnid. I want to know what it's been like playing with him, and his English has gotten so much better from the start of this year, and if you guys had any play in that, and also the decision of bringing TJ in, what you were hoping he was going to do for the team.
Yeah, look, I mean, Xnid, he's developed so much since I first came to the team.
Damn,
obviously,
bro.
It's a massive learning experience, but I think the most important thing for him is just that he has passion. I think without passion and the hard work, dedication, without that, it's very hard to, get better. So that's one of the biggest things for him. And then with Tej, I mean, Tej
Adam Assault.
I feel like Tej has been so underrated this year. And I think Tej is honestly really good. I think Tej is really good.
Great.
He's amazing. I think S&D, I mean, you guys can see, I mean, he's so smart, makes plays, he's not afraid. And that's just something we needed. We needed another SMG
really
that is able to make plays, whilst also being kind of aware of what he was doing,
So, Brett, I want to ask you, you've had to reinvent yourself coming into this team, be a leader, and get these guys. I've heard stories of you putting in that extra push, getting everybody in the back, trying to, practice and go hard, even on off days, which I think is inspiring, right? Because could have easily been in a tough spot after winning a world championship. So, talk to me about that and where that motivation comes from.
Yeah, look, when I missed out the first 2 months of the game, it was a big shock to me. So when I came back, I knew that this was my true passion, and all I want to do is compete at Call of Duty because it allows me to play at the highest level. And when I came back, I knew the Falcons are a team that's trying to reach the top, and I just want to make sure I put my imprint on it, and in any way I possibly can, not just in the game, out of the game, and just help my team be in the best situation to win.
Nice.
I want to keep it a buck with you. You guys have sucked at Respawn. You win a hard point to start this series. What was that like once you guys finished that game one amongst the comms?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what happened. When we first formed, we were the best hardpoint team ever. And then I feel like it kind of happens, you know, when you focus on another game mode, you naturally get worse at the one that you were good at. And I feel like that's just something that happened. We were so like, we need to get at S&D because our hard point's so good. And it always happens. But I'm honestly happy we got the map one.
Do you find like knowing that you guys kind of lost your way a little bit in hardpoint almost makes it harder now to come back from that because it's in the back of your minds consistently when you get into some of these series, especially against some of the more difficult teams, you know, you go into these series like, all right, S&D maybe, respawn. What is that pressure like? How do you kind of get that out of your head?
Yeah, it's tough, obviously, because you once were so good at it. So I feel like for us, it's just about a momentum thing. You know, just keeping poise and just keep trying to make the best play you can and keep being aggressive. Like at the end of the day, you don't want to just sit back and let plays be made. You want to be the one making the plays.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
Yeah.
So can I ask you, what's the dynamic like between you and Clay? Obviously, you know, it's his first time being a coach as well, and you know he's pretty vocal. It seems like. So talk to me through that.
Look, I mean, Clay's got 3 rings. I mean, he's top 3 player to ever play the game. So I feel like for him, his input, his experience is so important. So I feel like me and Clay almost agree on everything. He's just a big on momentum, which I agree on, like the little things, which I'm so like I completely understand everything he says. So the dynamic between me and Clay is amazing. Honestly, he's been helping me a lot.
That's good to hear.
Who's giving the most gas on that stage? Because I look at you guys, you're all looking back and forth, smiles across the stage. Who's hyping everyone up today?
Honestly, we do it as a collective. Honestly, Clay at one point scared me because like I'm so not used to him being in the comms, and he's like, "Everyone push!" or something. He screamed. I jumped out of my seat because I was like, "Oh my god!" But honestly, Clay today was gassing us all, so I'll say Clay.
Well, Pred, you killed it on the A stage, but we have 2 streams live right now. Let's check in on Bravo, and I want to get your thoughts on this match that's happening over in our second stream because we have Gentlemates and Orchid playing for their lives. Do Gentlemates have enough gas in their tank to survive this fight?
I honestly do think they are able to survive because, I mean, they put up a great fight against Thieves. Honestly, they could have arguably won it. So I think, yeah, just based off their performance against Thieves, I think they have a really good chance of winning. I mean, I hope they do. It's another great org over there, so I hope they're able to win.
And whose game do you respect on that Gentlemate squad?
Who gave me respect?
Whose game do you respect?
Oh, I mean, you got to respect the Bulldog, right? I mean,
yeah, you got to
the finals
respect
MVP.
kids.
I mean, you got to respect it. So I'll say kids, big kids.
Yeah, so far in the tournament, we've had some pretty lit matches. You guys have been involved in that. How does this compare to, you know, being across the pond, this crowd and their energy? Like, what are some differences that you've been experiencing so far?
Honestly, man, this is probably one of the best tournaments I've ever been at. I mean, the hospitality, the crowd, I mean, the venue, everything's amazing. Obviously, a bit of technical difficulties, but other than that, I mean, I think Saudi is just, they're showing how much they really want to be invested in Call of Duty, and I think this is like proof. Like, look at everything they're doing. You know, it's just like, in my opinion, I think Saudis are just, they're doing it the right way, honestly.
I feel like you aren't jet lagged at all. You got energy.
Right? This guy's dialed in.
But what about the format? You know, this is kind of reminiscent.
I
of
love this
football teams.
format.
You've joined us in the past couple of years, and
I love this
something a little
format.
different for us, you know, later on in the year that we get to enjoy. How do you feel about, you know, brackets inside of pool play and then going into single elimination brackets at the rest of the week?
Not the single
I think it's great. I mean, I think it's great. I arguably some players would want to play double elim just because of maybe the prize pool is a bit larger.
Yep.
But at the same time, I mean, there's sometimes going to be delays. I mean, we were playing until 2 a.m. last night, so imagine that in a double elim.
Hey, that's what it was like when I was coming up.
I want this format, but double elim.
Early in the morning. I got one final
Would be
question for you.
ideal.
You know, in your group, you're going to be going up against Boston next. You know what they're good at. You know, a very solid search team. In your opinion, what's it going to take them down?
I think we just need to come in with like no hesitations and just playing straightforward. No making like second thoughts, just playing straight up and not making the game simple.
Fair enough.
Red, final question for you as we let you rejoin the team. You have such an impressive play style. You seem so confident taking on every gunfight. Did you model your play style off of any former pros, or who kind of got you into the scene?
Scump.
Look, I don't want to sound like I'm glazing, but I'll definitely say Scump. I mean, I watched him since I was very young, so when I came up, I was always just under the mindset of sort of playing like him. But yeah, I'd probably say Scump.
Hey, man.
Hold that iron, baby.
I see it. Keep it going. The fans are loving it here in Riyadh. Congratulations on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
That is Fred. We're going to let him rejoin the team, and we've got a lot to talk about here in Riyadh.
I love AG,
More
man.
matches
I
coming
love
your
him.
way. Nameless, final thoughts on this one. Falcons, a real deal here in
Green
Riyadh.
Wall
Yeah,
legend.
I mean, especially with that crowd behind them, and this man, Pred, we just interviewed him. He just lit it up in that map number 1 exit as well. If those guys continue, they have a good chance to make it into our bracket.
We've already crushed one key, a second key about to be crushed on Bravo. When we return here on Alpha, it's match number 2 of 4. Day 2.
Nice. I wanted to see that Pred
They
interview.
were just
I
struggling
respect
to
Pred.
hold
I love
their
him.
lives and win
My
a lot
boy.
of those fights. So many trades back and forth in Vancouver just at the end. We're able to get that
Really
extra
upset when he got
25%
dropped.
to win it out. So for Team Orchid, hopefully they know
On
what to do to
Optic.
get this one done.
But
That's
it
relying on
sucked
what
because
you can
I
see.
loved Hook.
Johnny.
all the
I
way
think
around
Cook's
the back.
such a good player.
Looking for an aggressive
With
start.
the energy and stuff that
Almost
Pred
takes down
brought,
Beans. May have ruined this ever so
it sucks
slightly
it
as
never
well.
worked
Kismet
out with
takes down
Ken and
Bans.
Pred.
They're already trying to push the pressure onto this, and they are doing so. Kismet finds his second. And now
But
this
happy
is
with Mason and Kyler.
Off the respawn. Flank out over towards B. Johnny the slide out. Harry wins the fight though, and that's going to stop the progress on that B zone before the tick gets captured. Everybody off the spot for Gentlemates. Gonna hop in towards A. They got full control.
The thing is that Ken is also just such a
Team
smart
Walkie down
player
a bit of a
too.
breathe moment and reset. They're just trying to make sure their battle lines are more locked in before they move down to spawn. And well, it's all formed to bits. Only Beans finds a kill here.
Ken's one of the
team
best
back to the
players.
And for Gentlemates, an easy A.
Yeah, this one's going to be given up. No need to throw lives away. Condense and shut down. This Gentlemates team from transitioning easily over to this B zone, but Kismet's already over there. He's working with his teammates inside Vault to try to get this one done, and you have Bance on the late flank all the way in behind.
Why the fuck am I watching another Vault control?
Mythics finds one. Bance, key member here, but those shots are not as crisp as he would have liked.
I don't hate Vault, I just hate control.
Swinging out wide as well, and
That's the difference.
that was maybe a bit of a distraction from Bance, but the kills from Beans were crucial. Beans trying to stay alive, but isn't going to work. Beans now also moving up here to try and farm. This does help out a lot of the time. Actually, everybody is pretty much back into this. I don't know if Beans is going to find anybody. The players beneath him, and timing in this game is not going his way.
Timing is everything right now for Gentlemates, and as soon as Beans is going to recognize that, he takes down Kismet, finds Johnny as well. 3 down, that's going to reset the attack for Gentlemates. 1:06 on the clock. Lives are still even. Lots of time for this one to unravel, and now that they know Beans is up here, Kismet immediately going to check that box.
Sorry, not thinking followers or anything right now. I can't really tell.
A kill, and this has gone disastrous. Gentlemates now swarming. Beans trying to redeem himself, but that second tick will be in very, very shortly. Swings out into this one, tries to win the gunfight. Does against Johnny, but Diamond gets him back. Batson in the flank again. Will find his second, and that seems to be key so far for Orchid. Get somebody into the back line over and over again, and now they're going to hunt him to try to get him out of here as well, and Vance dies the exact same way that Beans did when he was up here.
You got to be careful. Only one more segment is needed. Lives are easy, or even 35 seconds on that clock. Diamondcon's going to stop it, force somebody to make a play, and Harry, he is dancing with the devil.
Johnny trying to just hold it as well, but Beans finds a big kill. They are holding on by small margins. Realistically, this could still swing. One big push here from Gentlemates. The last push. Bats could have been the flank. They already have spread this map. They've split it in half horizontally this time.
Mythics is in a good timing here. Lunar's not going to expect a reflank. They know where the last one is. Diamondcon is caught. 9 seconds left. It looks like Orchid have figured things out on this defense a lot better, a lot more well maintained in terms of holding on to that life, looking for the space on those power positions. And albeit they didn't last long inside of gold, you had a couple good flanks from Bance, and he was distracting them for a lot of that time.
Really was. And
Google crashed. Hold on.
a little bit compressed here. Beans actually going to go and try and chow this. He wants it and does manage to find it against Kismet, and just staying alive and getting the kills. Johnny managed to find one, breaks this down just a bit, slows it even more. Players jumping in. Vance is hunting. Doesn't know where that player has gone. They will have gone underground. But there's already 2, and they've lost a couple of kills here. So while this was not too bad to begin with and gives them an early 2 segments, it hasn't given them the extra minute.
Johnny makes a great play there.
Hold on a second.
This rotation to B, but You do have beans inside Art. I just don't know how impactful that's going to be now. Lunars, is he going to read this?
Oh, I don't know. He's waiting for somebody behind them. They probably have called out. They don't know where Beans is going to be, and that's exactly why Lunars has turned. And you were right. They didn't have the kills to put Beans in a better position. And with Lunars getting back and finding it all of a sudden, Team Orchid are all the way back into their spawn. This is a nightmare for them. You can already see Gentlemates overextending, getting in there over and over again. Kismet's going to be on a tear. He's on 5 already. There have not been many answered kills here. Team Orchid have got to start shooting back.
And because you have Diamondcon push all the way up to P2, that's going to force these early fights right into what is the essential spawn trap with that AR lane. And it looks like Diamondcon's been spotted, but this is a lot of time that's been shaved off. Harry's finally going to get that kill. You need more than this, though, and Lunars is holding it down on the streets. Beans, it's his turn finally. Going to remove Lunars from that. A little bit of chance of reprieve for the time being stalled out, but 9 playing 17, that's the issue right now.
And looks like it's going to be Kismet on the flank. Just getting another one here, but they have managed to stop this for just a second. Unfortunately, not winning all the gunfights. Harry has to shoot 2 different directions at once. It isn't going to work as Kismet continues a reign of terror. He's now on 9. Baz is trying to take him down and does eventually, but damage might have already been done. It's 13 to 5 in terms of it.
I just gotta test something.
Here comes the trophy. They haven't identified that Diamondcon is behind them. I think this could be terrible timing.
Diamondcon's going to put some shots down. Doesn't seem like
nice,
he's
it
been able to
does work.
too much. He does take down Beans and no more respawns. Here comes the Hellstorm being infested. That second segment hasn't been secured. Beans off the respawn is going to get dropped by that Hellstorm. You're looking for the second tick, but it's a 2 versus 10 with 25 seconds.
Your browser source is offline. You shouldn't be.
Orchid. Defense of your own if you're Gentlemates, but 4 segments secured. Not too bad of a job there from Orchid, all things considered. You almost had a chance for that 5th segment. If you did, then objectives would have been tied, but you still get 4, and that is manageable.
Well, well, well. We will see if that 1 tick matters
offline.
at the end of this game. Both teams have potential to carry the attacking rounds, but neither quite able to. It will now be
my browser source is not offline. Thank you, though.
It really has been the flanks that have defined this control so far.
Johnny had a couple, Kismet a couple, and Diamondcon at the end. He was living rent-free.
God damn it, Google crashed again.
The entirety to finish off that defense. Good break off from Lunars. He's going to get a second one. Mythix answers with 2 of his own. Kismet now alone in this effort. Seems like he wants to pull a couple of these respawning players back into the grave, so he's going to stick around a little bit longer.
Just fights erupting all around here as both teams try to get into the preeminent position, but Lunars just doing so well over and over again. Diamondcon will now put pressure on towards B straight, and that could be a problem. Even with Harry making that kill, do they get him before he does any more damage? And they do. Baz shoulder barging the door, managing to take him out before he can get all the way through, but oh, Johnny answers back with 2 of his own, and they're on B.
Flank out from Mythix, back into the double door. He's looking to get lost. Terry's going to double down with him. You have everybody from Gentlemates spawning deep into the back of these offensive spawns. And all of the information being given over towards Harry. He's going to set up Mythix, you'd think, but Kismet, no, don't do it to him. This has got to be a first for the tournament.
Harry's trying to take it as well and just can't do anything. It also takes Beans out of that rotation for a little while. They're already gone to B here, and this is not a good scenario. Team Orchid are now floundering. They aren't able to get the kills. They're in the worst position you could be to try and contest it. They've sent Harry on the long run. He will try and get something done. That second tick is already
Google crashed
Mythix
again.
takes down Kismet as well, and they will get off at this point. There's only 20 seconds to go. They will have to commit to A.
Yeah, this is going to be an A zone push. You almost have to. Good read from Lunars, though. The patience to wait for the Beans on the flank. Diamondcon with a double kill allows for the stack to unfold, and you might even want to... Here comes the money!
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money!
Dollar, dollar. Dollar.
Slow down, A. It isn't going to happen.
Oh, no.
All right.
And this is the story we had last.
Alright, I'll watch this last bit of Team Orchid versus Gentlemates, and then we're gonna go over to P7 versus Omit Brooklyn, basically.
Orchid not letting you get past into their spawn. Bance 4 health. They know he's back here, but 47 seconds that he's looking to take some time away. Kismet with the fight win, but it's Bean's turn now.
Van's getting a big 3 there, really stopped the momentum dead. But that's all it's done for now. Diamondcon's going to still be a problem here as well. As that goes 3 towards down. Van's going to try and get this one player out here, but the rest of the team are going to surge forward. You can already see now Team Orchid are trying to get into position. They definitely need to get towards it at the same time. And one player left onto it as well, and that is still ticking forward. It's going to get the contest barely in time for this one, and there are no lives remaining really. It comes down to one push, one opportunity, and we'll find out which one comes out on top, because this is going to be dangerous.
3v5, Johnny. Can he light things up? 11 seconds for you to get this one. Kismet's going to open things up. No more respawns now for Orchid, but it's all down to 1. Kismet for the 1 versus 3. Fight towards Beans, and he doesn't get past the first. Orchid holds strong in the defense, but another 5 segments on an attacking round from Gentlemates. That means that if you want this game, just in general, if you're feeling a little bit uncertain about those offenses, you have to win this one here.
Sorry. Let me try this again.
If you're Orchid, or it's going to have to be 2 back-to-back offensive rounds.
Yeah, so obviously,
rerunning it.
Guarantee them the defense.
Here comes the money.
No.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar.
Easy. Team Orchid, if they do win their attack here, they are good. For Gentlemates, hold on to the defense that they now have guaranteed themselves to take it around 5.
John at the start. Opens things up. Good pressure in from Orchid. Already on towards this A zone. Diamondcon's going to stop any forward pressure.
That's what it should be.
And allowing for Kismet to activate.
New subscription received. Dispensing gratitude. Gratitude dispensed.
Another double kill coming out from Orchid. Opens up a lane into A. Johnny waiting for a chance to flank.
And Johnny just waiting. Waiting and waiting. Here we go. First
That's what it should be. And then there's this.
Easy pick. Knows where they're going to be as well. Does manage to find one, but the trade's still flowing. Diamondcon will
My phone's in front of me and I was looking for my phone.
Already on that zone, 2 down for Gentlemates.
I was gonna text Isaiah.
I think he wants to overextend here. It's not going to be able to, but they will have a player doing exactly that. But they're going to know where he is because of the spawn. They know that Bans has already hit this flank. Plus, they haven't seen him for a while, and that's where he always is. And now she's looking for him as well, but not going to be able to make that second kill. Pressure still mounting onto B here, but the trade's not as clean as they would like. Mythic's not able to get the second one as both teams basically just trade themselves into a deadlock. Reset, let's go again.
Harry's going to have an angle, looking for a second. Good shots, backs into the point. Trophy's down. Flank coming in from Diamondcon.
Wait, Team Orchid's fighting back here.
Play, but there's a stack on B and it's going fast.
Diamondcon has to get here now. Going to look for it. Finds Harry, drills 1, finds B, drills
Diamondcon for 2.
And that will be a complete
That's all 4.
What
the fuck?
Find his own 2. High risk, high reward there for Gentlemates. They needed Diamondcon to come through, and he did in spades.
This is it for Orchid. Shoes on the other foot. I mean, you've been good for these opening kills, but you just haven't been able to put away the zone. 2 down yet again. Contest on for Harry. Turned around, and it's an answer back from the Gentlemates. 12 playing 13. Beans now for 3 in a row. He roars into action, but the trade still for Gentlemates, keeping that time counting down slowly.
Every single time there is a trade like that, it does go their way. This is going to be dangerous now. Just have to get Lunas out of here. If Lunas goes down as well, it's going to be over. That'll be a stack, and that will be the control. Team Orchid find a respawn they desperately needed to keep this alive. We thought it was all over. It is not.
And I'm loving the energy coming out from this. And you look at Marky B on the backside of that stage, Aura farming. He is smiling. He is happy. And he knows the team has just done something to ignite a flame under this flower. As you can see, you win.
Do the flowers and the flames.
The series going. They don't even do that. They win the first respawn. It doesn't even go into the second offense that was needed for that round 5. Big shutdown there from Orchid. No chances given to Gentlemates to bring that one back. And a big member there was Harry. The consistency across that game, flexing to that Jackal, having so many big moments. Bans across the start of this control. Lots of flanks that were paying off to close out that first one. And in the end, Beans, the three-piece, really opens up a chance to put this map away, and they don't let it go.
And well, that's one of the maps they needed. They would be very happy if they managed to get that S&D as well right now, but still a long road. Orchid find one of the maps here in this best of 5, but only one so far. It still puts them at a disadvantage. Generalmates have got 2, the hard point and the S&D. With another hard point coming up, Orchid will hope to be better than the last one.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking through this replay package just to double check, but even in that last round for offense, I didn't really see too many flanks pay off for Gentlemates. Orchid really stepped up in denying that pressure. There was the one from DiamondCon where he gets that 4 down.
Where are they taking 10 years to get into the next map?
Aside from that, that was as good as it gets from this Orchid team, and now you take that momentum, you move it into this hard point, you're slaying out, you're playing together, you're having those big moments from Beans and Harry, or sorry, from Beans and Harry now inside of those lanes. It's allowing for Mythics and Vans to have a lot more opportunity across this map, and this one from DiamondCon, it was good. It's just not enough to save that map.
No, it was not, and does mean we get to see some more of this, because these two teams really are treading here. I mean, Beans has been a little bit quiet again this series. I feel like I'm saying that more and more often with him. But you are right. That big 3 kills really shut them down. Was shooting, was confident. We heard the roar from behind us. And now we get to see another respawn, another hard point, another opportunity.
They couldn't get Beans a jersey.
32 and 21 from Harry. Almost 4K damage too. He was lighting it up for the team. Maybe for Gentlemates, he didn't really have anybody in takeover mode. I mean, it was good. DiamondCon had so many good moments on their defenses, but in that last round in general, Kismet was getting shut down. He wouldn't have those chance to flanks. He never really saw Lunars in a position to set up that spawn trap that we saw at the previous defense that they did have. And you know, when you're hoping to see somebody like Johnny, who's so extremely quick on the map, he's just always fighting from the front of the hill, never in a position where he feels comfortable, and that is a good sign for Orchid that they're starting to figure out how
Next match is starting on main.
What makes them work? Where are their strengths?
On it.
Unashamedly love watching keys get shattered. Then you're in luck, because plenty more will feel the weight of our key crusher before today is done. It is Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup.
Honestly, Ian, let's just keep rolling. Let's welcome the teams. I'm so excited for this one.
All right, they are underdogs, yes, but with veterans in the mix, they've got a shot. It's P7!
Bam, 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 bam. That's Perloot, Yuli, Brack, and Standy, yeah. And it's gonna be Reese, Mac, Crazy Mamba.
Their opponents, they gave last year's winners a run for their money. Back on stage, full of fire, it's Omet!
They've played a lot. It's Omet versus Omet Brooklyn.
It's a battle.
What the fuck is going on in this ad?
Between two teams desperate to maintain a spot in the mix. Let's get into game.
What the fuck was that
We're
ad?
running it right back, ladies and gentlemen. Under a different banner these days, but P7 taking on Omet, brothers in arms, now turned foes here in the deserts of Riyadh. What an exciting matchup we have. Miles and Stud to take you through this one, and Jay, I'm going to touch upon this a few times throughout the day. You've obviously got a strong connection to a few of the players on Omet, but what do you think of the tournament so far for them?
Oh, the tournament is obviously great for them.
Tired,
I was expecting them to obviously go up against a squad like Atlanta FaZe and not really look fully prepared for it. But it was just a one-round difference where they had a 3-round advantage and let 4 rounds slip away from them. They haven't lost a respawn in the last 2 challenges events. When you're not losing respawns, it makes it very difficult for you to ever be beaten. But there's a difference between the amateurs and the pros, and we saw a slight bit of that yesterday.
Yeah, a little bit, and that's about as much as it takes to cause a huge difference. Well, there we go, folks. Almost ready to get into this one. Omet, have they bounced back after what was a very tough loss two-phase, a nail-biter, a moment they'd be sitting thinking, wow, we could be playing on Saturday, we could have our feet up now, enjoying ourselves on the boulevard, but instead we are here in the arena having to bring our A game against former teammates, former brothers in arms. And the last time they met, it was a clean sweep, Jay. Omit walked the floor with now P7. Surely he doesn't have it the same way.
Oh yeah, it's been like that for quite some time now. You end up the Challengers Elite Stage 3 with both squads going up against each other. You don't beat them in a single map. You meet them again at DreamHack, you don't beat them. You meet them at Challengers Champs, you don't beat them again and don't take a map versus them. So this is just a very tough matchup for P7. You got players who have obviously been in and out the league. They've had multiple opportunities to continue to shine. But it's just something about this Omit lineup and the AR presence that they have on that side. It seems to be too much to handle for Prolu and Brack. They need to be on point here today.
Here we go. What the fuck? I hit the wrong button. That's on me. I didn't tell you to mute it.
Would become one of the tougher
Here
challenges
we go.
they have.
Omit versus
Here we
P7.
go, folks. Into map number 1. P7, take it on Omit.
Here we go. On board here with Craze. Shining light.
Blood for Vivid.
Yesterday versus Face. He dropped double 40 bombs in both of the HPs. And Vivid was the guy that went to Twitter, said that I was struggling in the respawn. That cannot happen today. So already into the P1, P7, soaking up a lot of time.
Like it, Mamba for 2. Mac gets the 3rd.
Better for Omit. You can soak up the hill with 30 seconds still remaining.
We're looking towards P2 as well. That's the way things go on Hacienda. The center of the map.
Omit have spawns for P2.
Second one will be where number 6 is right now on that mini map. A very, very dangerous position. 3 ways
Fuck,
in.
man.
4 technically, including the water. And with all of those members of P7 finding kills now across the map, they go over right into Mac. And Mac, hungry for the challenge on the second man, not going to have it. Next up, perfect timing on a Prolu. That is unbelievable. Now the next man in the hill.
Max stuck here.
No way.
Nice.
Surrounded. Here come the reinforcements though. Omit.
Craze.
That's a big double there from Mac to give his team another chance potentially on an early break, but Sandy's able to take care of Craze. Now P7 have to
Omit have the spawns here.
Tight setup. You have a little bit of lobby control as well. Everyone from Omit committing through driveway. Who's going to get the opening kill? Prolu and Brack. The AR's already shining at the P2.
Look at that stacked up close though on the inside of the point. P7 now trying to buy some space. But wait, Mamba finding one through the side door. Up to Brack, the next gun at the ready. Yuli tries to plug the hole, finds at least one with a team
There's
kill.
3 there. You ain't getting shit.
Finds 2 with a pistol. Last man gets the break, but the reinforcements are here for P7.
P7
and
good
what
hold.
A second hard point, Jay. They've had already.
Yeah, this is a perfect start if you are P7 to gain some early momentum into this series. You punch them in the mouth off the rotation, even when you don't have the preferred side, and you hold it down from the front. Eventually flip them out. You're going to have a 40 to 50 point lead going over towards P3. Omen are not going to commit anyone to try to chow that again, but Craze is going to fall. So now he's going to spawn at O, but thankfully you got a Reese Vivid, a veteran, able to pop 3, and now you're stable at P3 now.
Over defenses, and we've got Mac on time. Vivid finding himself 4 now in a row. Doesn't find any of these kills near the objective though, so not a huge amount of points accrued. I'm going to be looking towards that Hellstorm anytime soon, but
I don't know why I keep
towards the hard point. Here come P7, Yuli, the first man there to make contact on the contest. Covering fire is there. Mac takes care of his teammate. Can he keep the play alive for a second longer? Enough to get his boys involved. So now this hard point wide open.
Dead. Mamba.
Unless Mamba
Last
says
alive
something
here.
about it, and he's already on time. Another to his name, nearly. Waiting for the reinforcements, and here come Omit.
Those are good nades right there from Yuli. A roller to pop a double initially to slow them down. Good one to find an opening onto Mamba, but the trade's better from
Omit.
Find
one. Last guy. Mac gets 2.
This final 15 seconds is going to be
15
there.
seconds.
And now
So much
in
rotation. Nice.
to cut them
5
off
and 8.
rotation.
Great stuff though.
5 and 8. Mac and Mamba.
Rivalry, the history they've got as a squad.
No, Vivid and Mamba, sorry.
Stick with the lead. Beautiful shot. Set a Mamba. Not enough for the second. Over the rock hard point we go, and Craze biding his time, waiting for his teammates. Doing this alone. What a high IQ play this could be. He pops in. Damage. Not enough for the kills. Here come the nades over the top.
Nice.
Beautiful
There's 2.
work. And what a bit of help there from
Last
Omit.
guy,
The
Standy.
break is nearly complete. Standy last man down.
Standy gets it. Mac finds Vivid.
Standy walked right by Craze, so the fact that you don't spot him, he makes an impactful play with the nade to find an opening. But now there's only one player left. Mac is instantly going to fall. You're not in the position to now play the trades. The advantage is in favor of P7, and Brack again lines up a double to hold down the time.
What a break. 30 seconds to go here on Rock Hardpoint, and P7 are walking away with this opening set of hardpoints here on Hacienda. Prolo back to time. Trophy's working away there. We're going to see a last-minute contest. Opportunity for the break here. Brack on the outside, down and out. Final 14 now. A Actually, still anyone's. Standy is keeping this hard point very much in the danger zone. And there we go. Omit with some solid scrap.
And the crazy thing is, you're probably feeling, watching the game from the beginning to right now, that P7 are in dominant form. Like, they've already done a great job at P2. They start off with a good chunk of time at P4 as well. You're winning majority of both the hills, but
Shadow?
it's still only a 12-point game. Omen are keeping themselves in it.
He's good, Shadow
On
for
the
10%
second
off.
set. It's a trade back and forth from Mackenzie. Melts is able to line up a double. You're going to turn it into a one-on-one. We want to maintain the map control before we hop in the hard point. And now, Omen are in.
And Mac at that 13 and 9, he's woken up today with murder on his mind. Vivid on time. Prolu unable to get anything going here. Not going to soften up the defenders there at the top side of the map. Oh,
Mac is fucking
somehow
turned.
catching out Yuli there. There's the trades. Can Brack step up to the plate? Indeed, finds two. The third man down low.
Brack's
Perfect
13 and
coverage
9.
here as
Yuli,
Omit somehow
8 and 13.
that P1 time flowing as long as they could.
Yeah, but all the map control in favor of P7. You just don't want to die in this scenario. Craze pops a double, but it's still P7 soaking up the time, and they have the smalls that they want for P2. Final 10 seconds.
Shit on.
Again, wins a miraculous gunfight there versus Standy, but it's going to be P7 set up properly again at the P2, waiting for that first push.
Yeah, Mac is having a wonderful morning, really. 17 and 10, 3 spree currently. But back over go to P2 with P7 already in the driver's seat.
Mac is everything for this team right now.
Work now to do against the next wave of kills, but not a problem. 3 dead. Last man Craze from the inside of lobby now.
How is this guy dropped?
That is it. Step by step. Can we get closer? Brack and Yuli, the ARs now of P7, singing pretty as this hard point is still theirs.
Yeah, the ARs are hitting diff right now.
And he got dropped for Cap.
Picking one up off the ground to assist.
And then
his
Cap got
teammates
dropped
as
for
well.
fucking
But this P2 has treated them
which
fantastic so far.
Cloud9?
Map number 1.
I like that
Final
move.
25 seconds. Brack is consistently lining up in the kill feed. He still knows that there's
I
pressure from the
love
front. Can he pop
Gwyn
all
in
4 to
front.
hold down this time? He knows that Craze knows that he's going to be overwhelmed, but doesn't need the ego. Chow on 5 in a row. Another dominant P2 gives you a hefty lead going into P3.
Great movement there by Brack. He doesn't leave the hard point. He's trying to get every single second possible to secure the Hellstorm. There it is, in the back pocket. You might call it in right now. Go for it, mate. You've got a wide open hard point over by fences. Omit. This is going to be a problem.
5.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a problem, but the position that he's calling it in from, all the way at Spiral, you're only going to allow your team to still be in a 3v3 scenario. I would have loved for him to save that cruise missile going over towards P4, because P3 tends to be scrappy, going back and forth between both squads, because now Vivid on the pinch,
Vivid
able to
on
pop
2.
a double. At least your team is still soaking up the time, but this should be an instant
Craze
break
fence
for
at
him.
third. Craze fence 2.
Magic. 2 for Craze, 2 for Vivid.
Pistol.
Instant break. Now looking towards the spawners. A split though. Proluk will be on the right flank in a moment. Max
They
gonna
cannot
deal with
take the
that.
lead from this.
Good job done. Now eyes to the left flank. Craze on time. Catches himself 1. The snap not really there. As Omit have managed to survive the Hellstorm. And they've survived a couple of waves. What a fence's hard point this was.
But now Omen have an opportunity to make up for it here. Mamba's in a big, crucial position. At least find an opening. Hits the first
alive.
to Prolu, finessing around the rock, but cannot get the better of Yuli. The preferred weapon in hand for the SMG gets the job done, so P7 win the rotation. Again, towards another money hill. Omit need to stop the bleeding, need a break.
Mac read them. Mac read him.
Very clean
Mac read him.
out of Omit, but again, P7 right back at it. No diamond hands here on rock hard point. Mac on the dive. Can't get anything going. Here come the trades.
Mamba finds
so far,
one.
P7 up on top. The last 2 members of Omit stopping, pumping the brakes, waiting for the teammates, waiting for the reserves. You cannot break it without effective numbers unless Craze.
Oh, if you would have got that.
Now tagged up. Brought over now again to Rock. No one on the break. P7
Yo, they
still
can't break
holds.
in.
They are
What the
locked
fuck?
in right now. Everything is coordinated. Everything is fluid. The way that they are playing the game with all the trades going down, 2-2 split.
Oh,
with
it's all
Mac and
4.
Craze,
That's a break.
They're gonna walk away with those final 2. Soak up this final 20 seconds of time, but now going into our third set, Omit no. In the back of their mind, we need to guarantee Spiral side for P2.
This third set, 2:30 on the game clock. Not that it's going to come down to time. I haven't seen too many of those on Hacienda, but whew, gunfights all over the shop there from Sandy and Brack. A wide open P1 as it opens. Third hardpoint set, and what a game from P7 Esports so far. Brack having a fantastic map. Mamba. Can he find the second?
Nice.
Shot trades there complete though. Top side of the map still very, very dangerous right now for Omit. P7 get the time.
Omit have the small
Reese,
they want
turn.
going into the next hard point, but we don't want to give up a lot of time here at P1. Gotta make sure you're playing your trades, Mac.
If
Pops
Mac got
another
that
double,
third, holy
gives your
shit.
team an advantage in the gunfights. That's already 3 dead. Everyone from P7 spawning over towards fences. So if you were looking for a momentum switch up, this is your moment you have to capitalize on.
Stronghold so far. Heads up movement
Nice.
from Craze. What an attack towards the bottom side of Secret. Gets himself 1 out of that. Mamba now on the other side. This is a good-looking P2, and finally Omit have got themselves in there. First and foremost, a bullet separating the gunfight there.
I feel like we're seeing a
As
lot
once
of
again,
Omit.
P7, I spoke too soon. Full control of P2 for the third time in a row.
If they keep on getting all the money hills, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to win this game. So we need an early break. Can Praise make a miraculous play? No, he's instantly going to get shut on down. A 40-point difference.
Look to
It's
your
gonna be
right.
basically 60 before Omit can commit themselves in towards the objective.
Nice race.
Vivid is able to find a trade, but you got to slow it down. You're the only one here.
Yuli, great instinct to charge that play once they get the trade. Brilliant timing on Craze
Nice.
as well. So
They're breaking.
still got an
They're breaking
opportunity
down.
to crack. Keeps the spree going. 28-17 now brought down. Standy fills the hole immediately. Second man good to get into the point. And there we go, Prolute. Last line of defense right now. Should be picked up easy peasy for Omit. He's going to make him fight for it.
Nice. There we go.
Swap now, Jay. 30 seconds to go on P2.
Yeah, that's a much-needed break right there from Omit. You obviously didn't want to give up 3 full 60s.
Someone needs to
at
rotate
the
to
money
P3.
hill, so this
8
final
go.
30
8 go. Mama,
keep
go.
you in the mix. The route here from Brack through the water. You're going to be caught off guard with it, but at least you got players
Mama
there in
should've
a
gone
position to
7.
play the trade.
Go,
but you
go,
line
go
up for
new.
Prolu.
5.
He locates the double, trying to make it a triple, but Craze with the movement is
I
able
don't know
to
what
take
I'm
care of
talking
him, and P7 walk away with the final 5 seconds, and now it's a race for the rotation.
Oh, you have starved Omit
5,
so
who's
well
5.
there on that P2.
Vivid.
Over
Vivid
defenses.
flanking.
No streaks in play this time round. Good old-fashioned gunfights. So far, Omit in control, but Standy now. The timing on this attack is gorgeous. Whoa, but Mac from upstairs. Brack takes care of business now. Can we get another one there on
Brack's
time?
piecing.
At
Holy
220 to
fuck.
170. This is dire straits for Omit.
Oh yeah, Omit need this time, but Brack is just making their lives a living hell. 31
Brack
19
is
with 2
fucking
minutes in the game.
piecing.
He's Mr. Do It All right now. It's a trade fest from Platt, but Prolu with the double is going to allow his team to walk right back into the HP. You can close it out here if no one is able to contest. And Omit, they have to start winning some fights.
230 and climbing. P7. They have just caught every single possible kill for the last few minutes. 15 seconds to go. You can win it here. You have to get in, but Prolute says no. 5 spree. Looking for the 6th over the top. Yuli's now in position for this, and no one gets close. P7. What an opening map.
That is a massive map there for P7. A squad who struggled desperately versus his Omit lineup, especially in the respawns, to come out the gates blazing with Bragg putting on an MVP performance. Mr. Do It All, almost double positive, 2 minutes in the hill. They just came out swinging. You're winning every single rotation. The gunfight's in your advantage, and that's just how easy the game is when you're playing the fundamental part correct.
I think the amount of times we're watching Omit run past them, just get caught in corners, the trades they're losing, get hit by big nades, little things like that are just stinging so hard. P7. All that talk about this being a one-sided rivalry for the past few months, all of a sudden it starts to feel real different. Massive stuff there from P7. Brack leading from the front. Unbelievable stuff. We'll go to the search and destroy in a moment, but as far as these highlights go, Jay, I mean, getting creative. Water routes, really keeping everyone there from Omit on their toes. Not for a single moment did you feel like Omit could pull this one back. If we had a game flow, that was P7 in the lead from start to finish.
Oh, hey.
Crazy
I didn't
stuff
realize
to
you
start the day.
Give me 1 second. I got to turn
And if
you
you're
up.
Omit, that one's going to stay, man, because you looked a little sloppy in that series. I mean, that map number 1, because everyone is going
I was
for
listening to
individual
this shit
routes.
at work.
We're going one by one, getting picked off, and never having a full team push. That's what they were able to get away with yesterday versus FaZe.
Omit, yeah.
But P7, you play someone so many times, eventually you're going to make the proper adjustments. Got Major Maniac.
Yeah, they lost
a veteran
to Team
of the
Heretics.
scene, standing right
The
behind
Spaniard
them.
squad.
You also got Ricky Atura, the other coach who was the
They're a
coach
good
for
team.
Omit squad previously on the
Red
season.
Court
So
is
he knows
fucking
the opponents very
him.
well, and it showed in map
God
number 1.
damn, Red Court is fucking
For a long
crazy.
time. Back to Florida Mutineers days, you name it, man. Ricky's been around.
With Brack, too.
With Brack as well. What a roster. That was a lot of fun. Tons and tons of experience on the stage. Major Maniac, it is never short. One of the sayings that has carried its way through the Call of Duty world for so long.
I
now.
love
It's a calling
seeing
card.
part of Reese's
It's been
face.
a
There we
blueprint.
go.
I think at some point you
There's
can spray it
Reese.
across your weapons. Truly though, an indelible impact on the scene, and it truly is never short. Never give up, and that is exactly what P7 have got going from now. This rivalry doesn't look so one-sided anymore.
And this is now going to be scary for Omit, because when I look at the P7 roster, players like Prolu, players like Brack, I always expect them to be great at search and destroy. this is what is going to be the difference maker for them, because you found an opening hard point versus a squad that you have been able to find a hard point versus in a couple months now. So all the momentum is on their side. You heard Brack in his interview earlier with Blaze. Just minimal adjustments needed to come on in. And just playing the fundamental aspect of the game correctly led to a very dominant map number 1. Now going into this protocol search or destroy, we were able to see this at Challengers Champs. Omit ran them over because players like Craze consistently were just getting behind enemy lines. They understand what that young man is going to try to get done on the map. Got to shut him down, slow the game down, and allow them to run into you.
Nameless might lose track of Craze in game. See if P7 do.
Yeah, Wheeler is awful, though.
Set you up. I
anyway.
set you up so
No!
good. We'll see how things go. Protocol, I believe. So they lost it in round 11 of FaZe, or round 10, sorry.
11.
It was 11. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm biting my fingernails. That was a stressful one. They lose it to FaZe in around 11, and now you go back at it.
Not Bants
I
too.
mean, now they've got a tape on you. They've
What
got
the
a lot
fuck?
of time.
Why is
overnight
everyone
to watch
retiring
that game,
today?
See how it went down. What did you like to do? What were some weaknesses that they saw in your gameplay? And the Major, you know it. He's got the boys standing to attention. They will be working on this moment. But on the other side, what have Omit learned? They definitely poured over that videotape late into the night here in Riyadh. Can you right the wrongs of yesterday? Technically this morning, sorry. Can you right the wrongs of early this morning?
Yeah. Yeah, now honestly, when you talk about Omid on protocol, it's all about just the adjustments. Early rounds, things you can get away with, but when you go deeper into the game, people start to understand what you're going to throw at them. So Craze really couldn't find openings with the way that FaZe were able to make their adjustments with Celium basically sitting in his spawn, waiting for a pinch play. Everyone else was stacking on the opposite side, knowing that they like to play slow. And this young man on your screen is their playmaker. Seen this guy all season long. He's been the best player in Challengers throughout this entire season. He's basically won every single thing you could possibly do for an amateur.
Damn.
And also alongside Mamba, who I've grown to be a really
Yep,
big fan
everyone's
of
keys
these
are
last
getting
couple of
crushed.
months. Just getting away from his regular circle. He used to play with Wiz and Dak. And once he was able to reach away from them and join this lineup, he has turned into a totally different player. The way that he values his life, the way that he positions himself, you best believe he's going to be a crucial player as well on the map.
Something about that occasionally.
Tech pause. We love tech pauses.
It impacts the way you perceive yourself, what kind of decisions you're making. Can I take that challenge? Can I take that fight? Yeah, I can. I'm him. I'm him. I can do that.
Yes, they're in elimination.
Indeed, the power of a good teammate, the power of those you surround yourself with. We're getting the lobby restarted.
Breach is going against Falcons. So what they're showing now is they're showing the keys. Each team gets their own key that's invited, and during the elimination matches, whichever team wins crushes the other team's key.
All year, you knew it was coming. Finally,
And then the winner of the whole thing chooses 3 keys to be put into their trophy. 3 of the crush keys.
It had to be against each other, didn't it, Stud?
Hey man, history always writes itself, doesn't it?
So
we play each other so many times throughout a season. It's one-sided
technically,
affair.
completely technically,
These versus Vancouver.
both teams are technically
It's been a
Omit.
one-sided affair all season long. But in the crucial moments at the end of the season is when you start to capitalize on them.
Yeah, Omit
And I said it
and
before, the map
P7
once
used to be
started,
Omit
it was all
Brooklyn.
about the ARs and Prolu and Brack, but the fact that Brack was able to have that performance on that map number 1.
But Rafi had to sell one of the teams because they can't have 2 teams under one banner.
The boys ready. And
Alright,
alongside
well-
the SMGs, who are going to be the difference makers for me on this map between Yuli and Standy. We know
Omit
how they
versus
like
FaZe
to
would be
play.
insane.
Island players try to weasel their way through, get some deep cuts and just catch players off guard.
It could
It's
be
gonna
the
a
trio's
fun
last
battle
event,
between
straight
both
up,
SMGs on
for
both sides.
Sympathy Celium, if they end up losing. This could be their last event together.
Yeah, constantly from the boys at P7. It was relentless. If you're unable to get your submachine gun players close to these hard points, you're not going to have impact whatsoever. I mean, that is the timeless tale of COD. Your AR players have to buy you the space. The submachine gun players really open up the map then, really take control. It was impossible for Omi to get anything going. Almost ready, folks. Is the tension starting to get to me? I'm worried about how this search and destroy is going to go, because this is an elimination matchup. Will we go deep into this series? Will it be another clean 3? We've seen one of those today. We'll find out. Prolu, of course, a long and very fun career he's had so far. Played for Optic Texas.
Yeah.
Back in Vanguard. Came in on a stint. Turned some heads. Had himself a good time. Vivid, another player with that long and storied history.
Yeah.
First time I saw him play was Cold War, I think.
It's one of my favorite players.
Before,
Vivid.
it was before that.
Yeah.
It's Cold War. He went to Dallas Empire.
Yeah.
Got top 3 at the end of the year.
They got
Vivid's
fucking
been around for
worse.
quite some
They're
time.
not even at the Esports World
Obviously,
Cup.
He wants to work his way back into the big leagues. He probably feels like
It was
he
a
never
pro
should've
team. They
went
dropped
down
him.
To the amateurs.
And
The rest of the world probably feels the same exact way.
picked up some kid
It's a
Dylan
battle
Rex.
between everyone just trying
Alright,
to get their stock
so
up going into next season.
it was Carolina Royal Ravens who was Swanky's team.
He's been working his way all season long.
They dropped Reese. Vivid.
Great thing
Sorry.
also is the final
And
Hercules gets picked up to Toronto. Right? So that means someone had to fill in.
picked up a kid named Dylan Rex.
Brooklyn at the time, which was crazy
But-
along the lineup, and they won the entire
Oh no,
thing.
their biggest mistake comes later down the line.
This is going to be a good one because you know exactly what their play style is.
No. That was just one of their mistakes. Then they did shit at champs. They did terrible.
Teams on stage.
They apparently got their invite to the Esports World Cup Wednesday at champs.
With Mac and Vivid actually about what this year meant to them. It was a tough year.
They got
Serious,
fucked
serious
over
grind.
in a way.
Both were,
So the team was Slasher,
So what was it like to bounce back?
Dylan
How did you
Rex,
pull yourself out of that?
Gwyn,
It was
and
that
TJ
finding
Halley.
my playing style again. Remembering who I
They
was,
were all
what
supposed to
got
go to
me
the
that
Esports
position,
World
because
Cup,
over
but
last
the thing
year,
is that
most of
2
them
days
had
after champs,
stopped playing the way they
Gwyn
wanted.
and
They started
TJ's
playing
contracts
down other players.
expired.
They started to try to sort of pander to
So,
play styles that they thought they needed to
and
have
the
to
rule
complement
is you're only allowed one roster change for EWC.
They finally found
Gwyn
that
ended
back,
up
getting
going to
themselves back in the
Cloud9,
swing of things.
so TJ ended up going
We saw
to
Mac yesterday,
Falcons.
absolutely
They were all
running
gonna stick,
amok on phase.
but then Gwyn said fuck it, ended up going to Cloud9,
Stellar moments this year.
and
The
TJ
one-eyed
went to
Raven battling
Falcons.
through serious
So they had to
adversity,
replace
fighting
those
through
players.
with one eye. My God, that one
So
eye
they
was getting the
picked
job
up 2 players,
The young man on your screen
and
right
then
there,
they
Julian.
dropped Dylan
This
Rex
guy who only had
and picked
one
up another
opportunity
European
in the CDL
player.
back in the day
And
on the London Royal
the
Ravens.
Esports
And
World
that
Cup
obviously did not
denied
go
them
well.
coming
He has found
because
himself
they made more than one roster
consistently
change.
back-to-back to
So in a
back
way, they got
team
fucked.
challengers, trying to work his way back up. Remember, in the beginning of the season, he was one of the top SMGs that we had in the game. The way that he values his life, the way that he approached the game. He was just one of those difference makers that was simply hard to beat when he was on point.
Yeah, it was
Everyone's
fucked.
waiting.
The whole situation's
Map number
fucking.
2 go down, and realistically, with just a little bit of pause here, it can allow Omid to just reset. Look at each
Oh
other.
my God,
and
is
say,
this
like,
other
that
stream
map
going or
was
no?
not us. This is where we start to
It's
spawn
not.
out.
Difficult thing to do. I mean, you've gone from the high, just as a player perspective, like purely as an individual.
Alright,
You
I'm
had
gonna-
a match like yesterday against FaZe.
CDO.
That
We're gonna do the
crazy
CDO
was
world today.
You lose that in a nail-biting, heartbreaking fashion.
I hope
You're
it
not gonna
changed.
Go to sleep. You wake up. How does it go?
Player
to the next
guesser.
day? We'll find out soon. Well, folks, as you can tell, that technical check is still underway. So we're going to throw to a very quick
Let's do
commercial break. Get things set up on
Clayster.
stage and move on into map number 2. When we come back, P7 taking on Omid Protocol. Search and destroy.
From the US, less than. Shut the fuck up. From the US, hasn't teamed. Not on Carolina, Dallas, New York Subliners, or the Vegas Legion. He's younger than 33. Let's go Abizi. I actually like Abizi here. No, because he teamed with Clay. Not in the CDL, though. There we go. 13 wins, 2 rings, teammates, FaZe. Simp the pimp. Yeah. That was stupidly easy. Well, let's see. Let's find something to pull up on the stream. That's weird. So I found out if my Google crashes, I just need to minimize the page and bring it back up. And it works again. Okay, this isn't, the point of this isn't to fucking do this every 5 seconds. Oh, I know, it was fucking terrible. Yeah. What the fuck? Let's watch some of Bance's top 10 plays in Cold War while we wait. Damn. If he actually retired, I'm gonna be so upset, man. Best European SMG.
Well, we got the full 60 that we're looking for, and really the largest since
Damn.
start on that strong side. So what's the decision going to be for LAPs? It looks like they're going to go for this scratch time, but you got to be careful.
Oh my god. What the fuck? He was so good.
Tied up 3-3. The aggression all the way through the plate. Back pitching. Cammy's able to take down one. Assault though with nice shots, and it's all on the Bance. He knows where Assault is. 1 versus 1. Assault was a little weak, but Bance doesn't push it.
Yo, how did this team not win champs when you have Bance and Cammy? Oh my god, this team would be fucking gross.
Run into kitchen. I might have read this correctly. The timing is going to be right here.
It's because phase. Okay, yeah, phase.
What did you say, Joe? Sometimes better just to put your controller down. Bance just hangs. Made 1 shot. Only 10 seconds left on the clock.
10 seconds left. Nades are up and about.
Scraps, Aqua, Classic.
It was a 6.9 seconds on the clock, and now it's the
Oh my god, Ben.
Benjamin Bance with the jump mantle onto the box, and he gets it done from the hit.
Utility coming in. He catches 1. Does he able to stay alive? He gets across. But Bance gets the angle. Now going to be 1 versus 1. Optic to win this.
Dashi versus Bance.
Dashi gets it down 1v1 versus Bance, and Dashi has been Bance's papa all series long. Can he get 1 more through? He is caught. Bance gets revenge. There's the 1-on-1 win as Bance chowed
Nice.
it. He chowed that. Ultra. How do you chow that? After Dashi has literally put you in the dirt all game long.
Dude, he just always seems to be in a spot.
Ooh, under Pristini.
Turn heads and split the defense. Like, sometimes he spawns there, like a hard point. Sometimes he gets there. People forget about it. Like, yeah, he's just in behind enemy lines. His team might be struggling.
What the fuck? Gunless, Octane, Pristini, Classic. What a shit team. Kenny Hook draws a Venom. Yo, what the fuck ever happened to Venom?
What in the world? That is 2 triples over the span of 30 seconds. 7 in a row, 9 in 1 start. Yeah, keep funneling in. I'm still here. Unfortunately, slides in between 2 players, but what a stretch from Bance.
Damn.
Start looking for these kills. Trap Atlanta phase in the corner and pin them back against that large green wall and just let them have it with those Krigs, baby. Tell him he's going to be up next. A great stick onto inside. That's going to buy his team some space. Over to Bance now, making his kills from blue. Lands 1. Any more to be had from this spot? Arsty's eyes on. Keep Bance alive. If he can stay alive, this is so annoying. 15 seconds remaining. You have to get phase on at the point to stop the clock. There it is. Oh my god, he's still alive, Chance. 5 in a row now for Bance.
Damn.
He's 15-4, right? He's just been hanging out in their spawn, just stopping them so slowly. There's the next one in line. 6 free from him. Every time it comes off spawn, he...
Alright, this should be... Someone should be playing.
Hello folks and welcome back to the Esports World Cup live from Riyadh. We're here for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. But you guys already knew that because you know exactly what you're tuning in for. And that of course is the world's best Call of Duty action across the board. My name is Lotte Van Park, I am desk hosting, but I'm alongside two wonderful gentlemen who are the experts of Call of Duty. I have Seymour and I have Enigma. Hello gents. First of all, outfits are on point together. Look at this duo,
I think you tried to match me.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you came strolling down earlier and thought not only
No,
are we handsome man, but we're going to be syncing up good, so we're winning.
I mean, hold on. What?
Here today. Talking about crazy scenes, our next matchup.
Let's see.
5 Fears versus G2, and I think.
Oh, 5 Fears versus G2 is on the other.
Are kind of predicting for this one because G2 yesterday, you weren't their biggest fan, were you?
You know what? Ears now would get.
Even for just showing up, you get 20,000. 5,000, something like that. This stream's back.
Run it down together and win those gunfights, and that was truly the difference maker. Got to be able to read what's going on, adapt on the pacing, and value your life in crucial moments. Fist bumps going out. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know exactly what that means.
All right, come on.
It's about to start.
Here we go.
Run these fuckers.
Search and destroy first to 6. Here in the Call of Duty world, we slow things right down. You respawn fans. You can enjoy what will be a very, very tense game of Search. Protocol J, a map that has fair share of love and hate here in the Black Ops 6 world. But one thing, you get the bang outs towards B, a bit of love towards the A bomb site as well. Who knows? We're going to be seeing it all. Taking a deep plunge.
Protocol.
Now we come out of the waters and into the fray. The observers are killing it all week. Love you, boys. Here we go.
Omit on the attack. Yesterday versus FaZe, they opened up with a very aggressive round, but already on the opposite side, P7 are matching that.
I love some of the strats that they do.
Battle for the mid-map.
If you ever watch a team like Optic or FaZe play Protocol, watch some of their strats because FaZe is one of the best Protocol Search teams.
Wait for the call. Breach and clear. Oh my word. P7 with a perfect, and I mean perfect round.
But FaZe also hasn't been looking like themselves. FaZe has been looking really shaky.
Yesterday worked perfectly in the opening round. Was able to blind counter them on the mid-map aggression.
They're really not even that old.
Mid-gun, you had some P1 control with the ARs watching over you. That was
I think Beezy's like 26.
Down, clean round for P7.
It's one of those like gameplay trailer moments. Black Ops 6 coming to stores near you. And they get all those kills.
What the fuck, Miles?
Okay, boys. Well, swap sides now. P7 on attack.
Eli has the bomb.
So the defensive round up top was fantastic. 2 nades to the right. Can hit grass, maybe a bit of top mid action.
You know, a lot of these guys have been in and out of the Pro League.
Upstairs though from Omit. And now we descend with the bomb. Standy, he's going to be the carrier. Planting on A, Yuli with the coverage.
Already first blooded is going to be Craze, so the man disadvantage, you got to find a way into the bunker. Looking for the opening kill, but Standy's able to locate Vivid 4v2.
And the last round was
I love this out of Yuli.
Oh,
if
there
he would
is
have
a
looked.
slight shade on this otherwise glorious moment. Mamba 1v3 now. This will be for the ace. And he's still on track. 20 seconds.
No, rewrap. I did not like that play.
He did not have the time. P7.
Oh, I don't even know what the timer was at.
You're understanding what's going to get thrown at them. Go for the default offensive strategy. Somewhat drop down bottom sip, throw your shoulders. See if they're going to be aggressive through bottom bunker. With nothing connecting out of the stuns and nades, AR still sitting in top grandma's window. You read the pressure through the middle of the map. You catch Craze for the first blood.
Oh, he only had.
The bomb in towards A with the man.
Yeah, he didn't have much time.
Another clean round there from PC.
I wouldn't have thrown my life away. I would have tried to wrap big door, and if you can't get it, play the life.
Very, very articulate. Nice from Standy there. Indeed it was, mate. ProLuke sitting at 4-0. He'll have himself an RCXD to play with. Coming up on halfway.
Oh, he fucked up the RC!
Hellstorm. As we ride the walls, we get down the stairs one way or another. So all this is going to do is, just pass that intel. No one's down there. An opportunity now to go back over towards that B bomb site. ProLuke going deep.
ProLuke 4-0. Mac, lay the bomb. Nice.
Gotten to read that the play is going to be over towards B. So 4v4 retake with 40 seconds. Mamba finds the first. Brack instantly gets the trade.
Traded 3v3. Nice.
Blesses himself with another one.
Mamba,
So
craze.
Crazes all over it.
1v3
This
for
looks like
Prolute.
Omit back on the board. Prolute now. Can he keep the spree alive?
Nope.
He cannot. Omit. Fantastic resolve. Get the bomb down and get those kills very quickly indeed.
Yeah, and realistically, that round could have went way different if Prolute actually executed his RC play the way that he wanted to. When you call it in from the top steps on that angle, you instantly are going to spawn that RC on the bottom side of the steps. But wasting too much time to just get down the spiral gains the information a little bit too late. There's already pressure on the B site. By the time he wraps back, the post plant set up there for a moment. Too strong to get on the board.
Vivid and Mac yet to get
I'd peek A, and then... Oh wait, are they sending two big door?
Here we go.
Yeah, they are. They're sending two people big door, wrapping them.
Timing on this one's going to be absolutely outstanding, but wait,
Mamba.
The guardian angel right now for Omit. Keeps his boys alive. He might be still in a fight over on the other side of the map, but wonderful stuff. P7.
Standy's wrapping it back.
With a couple of wounds, but they're still going to have the bomb, and they're still maneuvering now over top mid.
Yeah, Mamba not in that position. Leads to another first blood in favor of P7, but he said the guardian angel. Keeping his squad alive. Prolute able to equalize, make it a 3v3. The bomb is in bottom
Mac.
blue, so you're
Mac for two.
Mac lines up a double 1v3 for Brack.
It's a huge individual moment there from Mac. Wicked stuff.
Vivid's on a donut.
Mamba.
Yeah.
Oh, Mamba. Deep on his belly. He's going to come around this corner and run into some serious trouble. And that is the round. Magnificent execution there from Omit. Suffocating opening play. And Mamba, that round was his.
Oh yeah, he took over there. Keeping his SMGs alive, finding the first blood again. Back-to-back rounds there from Mamba. And Mac, the closer, on the round. Catches Standy in the second.
Oh, Mamba got the last kill. That's what was nice.
Omid starting to adapt early on, slowing down their game.
She's still wearing those fucking cowboy boots.
Lives, not taking risky routes. All tied up at 2 now.
And it's nice to see. It's not flashy. It's very simple
I
stuff.
thought they were going to forget the bomb.
You got mid, cool. I'm on right. Mamba finds his kill out by Zip.
Honestly, fucking send one elevator, peek that, shoulder it, and then fucking send
very
it.
Clean.
Nope, they're going B.
First blood, ideal. Standy. Oh, what a blessing.
Standy has info. Standy got the info and Reese.
Now passing the intel over towards his teammates. There's the flank. Prolute now in a fight for his life. Find that kill. Maybe force him into Standy now. Oh,
it didn't do shit though.
Could have taken care of business when he could. And
wow, what the fuck, Eli?
Impossible, Prolute. Can't finish him off.
He's able to get out of dodge. So still a 3v3. If you're standing, you're thinking, I should have gotten that kill onto Vivid.
Yeah, you fucking shouldn't have. Yeah, you should have. Fuck.
But now the bomb's gonna be planted
Words. They're hard. They have meaning.
You got your trophy system down. Everyone watching the proper entrance.
He got all bases covered. Here we go though. P7. Line this one up. Get the nades close.
There's a trophy in there.
Prolute finds his first. Mamba now down. What a retake this
Vivid,
is.
come on.
He's going to get to the fight late, but the bomb is already going to be defused now. Surely.
Damn.
Wicked work out of P7. Love it when a plan comes together. Going to feed Yuli. Still on the streaks there. Hopefully get himself an RCX.
Standy definitely fucked up there. But it didn't matter.
That trophy system did not help at all. You threw it on the right side of the computers. The nade went on the left. You're able to get the hit marker. I thought when Standy didn't shoot at Vivid, it was going to cost you, but thankfully the trophy was able to save you. You're able to get the connection, have him weak.
That was
instantly get that trade. Just dominate the bomb site.
That was Mamba's Houdini moment. Somehow able to stay alive there, and it did let you get the bomb down, but man, didn't amount to much. 6-2 for Prolute so far. Could have been 7 if you picked up the other
6
kill.
and 2 for Byron.
Towards A, we're inside. Craze
nice, one left, 1v2.
As well. And now
Brack versus Reese and Mamba.
1v2. There's a lot of time to work with. Both weapons for the occasion as well. Playing a little bit of gun game here. Trying to locate where they are. A minute to go.
And he's going to slowly but surely get himself in towards the A.
He has the bomb, yeah.
I
think he's wrapping B.
Get told in a second, but cleared out B. There's still tons of time. Good luck, Brack. This is going to be something. A strong guess. Knows they're going to be coming from the B bomb. They're going to take the spiral stairs together. And here we
Chow together, chow together, chow together.
Damage dealt. One more man to deal with. Brack. Huge damage. And a nervy moment. But Mamba will be able to get away with
Mamba,
the fight.
wrap this, wrap elevator.
20 seconds to go. Mamba eventually needs to get back into the play. Brack is finessing.
Oh, he's big door.
Front door.
Nice!
Mamba! Number 5! Gets it. And a cool nod of the head. In a high pressure moment.
Oh, I love Miles. He's such a good caster.
And the defuse to equalize.
That's just one of those gunfights. AR versus
That's
SMG.
such a good
The SMG
caster.
has
I
the
love him.
advantage. But Mamba is just a different kind of breeded player. Doesn't matter what weapon he has for the occasion, the movement and the snap.
I would have liked to play it. They both challenged it together, but it was just Brack was ready for it.
Momentum back on their side. Tie game.
Unreal. A cool nod. Well composed, icy moment. Brack nearly taking care of the 1v2. What a great round of search. Well, 3-3, we go again.
All right.
Mamba, a slight misstep there, has to run back for the bomb. We're going to be seeing a lot of love towards top mid, and Mac, Omni movement, gets himself a dive over towards the site. Here we go.
No need to waste any time here. Have full bump control. Instantly get the bomb down.
Yeah,
Good
nice.
player
But there's
that
all.
you cannot
See,
afford to get
COD class is a
And
blessing and a
advantage
curse.
And
It's
bomb
nice.
planted.
It's
Don't
nice,
think there
but
are any more useful this time.
it sucks because it's broken.
RC, oh, perfectly dealt with, but so many nades. Not a trophy to be found.
Craze 1v or Mamba 1v3.
Left flank finds another.
He's got this.
Damage has been dealt, and he somehow,
He's got this.
Oh
Oh!
my goodness! What an explosion!
Damn!
P7 take the lead.
Mamba's trying to do everything.
Mamba
he
almost
can
had that.
to provide some momentum on the side of Omid. Almost pulls off one of the most insane clutches we potentially have seen on the season. No trophy systems, again, not in the right place. Everything is just blowing up on Mac. He stood no chance there. But with 6 HP in the
Why the fuck would Mamba rechow that?
Bragg just had a little bit more HP there. P7, the advantage again.
Oh man, oh man. A sigh of relief. Into the round we go, and already, oh, it's 3 dead. Oh my goodness.
1v4 for Brack. Can't clutch this
Managed
one.
to get themselves right into this. And Brack, the last man left alive under a hail of gunfire. He knows the trouble's coming to him. Is he going to sort of hold on here? Kevin McAllister his way through this one. He will not omit. Tied up 4-4.
Oh man, it's just blind counters after blind counters. All right, we're gonna slow the game down, or at least try to attempt to go over towards B.
God
Omid
damn.
already
Fucking.
waiting for you with pre-aims, and the SMG's getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Cray is able to line up a double there. Force Brack to be in a 1v4. Don't want to allow this guy time, potentially to get lost.
God.
Make something out of nothing. But quickly, a tie game again.
This is what a game of protocol this one is. What a banger.
This is definitely like the most entertaining protocol I've watched.
Mamba the bomb carrier, the 3-1 split once again. Are we going to run into trouble here? Yeah, we sure are. Craze strikes first. The second not going to be there. But
Mac gets the
the
trade.
immediate trade. Watching out for the flank.
Vivid
That's
punch. The third. Now it's Brack in 1v3.
Is starting to smell like map point.
Brack 1v3. Bomb still not being planted. Going to roller to keep him at bay.
Buy some time. This is going to hurt. Damage dealt.
Good shoulders. Mackenzie melts.
Right now. It's not ideal.
Good shoulder. Wow. Nice.
Get away with it. Was expecting a little more aggression there from Mamba, but he doesn't win the fight. And there we go. You've been here before, Omid. And there's something in the air here in Riyadh. This map is a tense one.
Last couple of rounds, it looks like Omid went back. Obviously, watched the series this phase over. They have just been the aggressors. Changed up the pacing. Previous defense, you take all of it map. On the offense, everyone through both
5-4.
sides. SMGs walk away with the trades and eventually get the bomb planted with the man-up advantage. So now Omid at game point. Need to close this out.
P7.
Slide in front door.
Down low, trophies are in play.
Yeah, you have info. You have info.
Max somehow dodges that. But the bamboozled them. It's a fake. The bomb's going upstairs, and we're going directly to B. We're in position now to contest this.
Who is that?
Who will strike first to the kill feed?
If it's going to get isolated,
Reese.
but Craze instantly finds one. So it's still a 3v3. Omit are aware now that the play's going to be developing over towards B, but look at how much space Craze was able to clear
3v3.
So now
Are they going to try to re-wrap A?
You just sit inside blue.
He's in from behind. Here comes the helicopter play. The ladder works.
Nice, Craze.
11-6 now. He's got it. The bomb site is totally clear, but the bomb nowhere to be found. So P7, what an
Sandy,
adaptation.
oh, Jesus.
Sandy makes his way over towards bomb.
2v2.
2v2.
Well, they should know bomb's going down A.
Go down.
8 versus 3 is going to be a huge fight.
Both players from Moment going to rally in and go quickly.
Timing on this. The gunfight, number one, good. The second man.
Mamba,
Sandy.
go.
The shoulders are good enough for the damage.
Don't hop it. Do not hop it.
Over the top.
Nice.
Mamba. The defuse is his. The map to Omit. What a clutch.
The rookies are playing out of their minds right now. Both in the double-digit column. You saw Craze's KD in Search and Destroy so far this weekend. A 1.27. That's only
They are, and both pros got dropped, and they're not even the best players on their team right now. It's fucking crazy. I love Reese and Mac. I think they're both great players. But in the Search, it's Mamba and Craze.
Tied up 1-1. Heroics here from Omit and P7. On the other side of this break, we're playing control. Don't go too far. This is the Esports World Cup.
Oh shit, let's go. Alright.
Last 10 seconds. Might be looking at a tie game heading into the P3.
You know, let's go G2.
Fire and Hixie finding two on the rotation over. G2 will be here to answer.
There's also a YouTube stream.
G2 trying to extend their lead a little bit, and with that kill on the capsule, that's going to secure some
Fair enough.
time inside P3. You gotta wait for the reinforcements if you're 5 fears up the spawn. Astrial close in the quarters.
Come on, Justice.
Through. Diving though is capsule all the way across his screen.
Alright, I gotta adjust that and turn this back
When it
up.
comes to rotation at hard points, they're not bad at breaking, but their hauls are terrible. So we get an example of that as 5 fears just bully their way in through the front off the back with some beautiful omni movement. But Ixie now, the man who I spoke to after that major in Madrid, and he said he wanted to find himself being more aggressive, wanted to find himself on the more slaying side and stop being underestimated as a glue player. And well, stepping up here to start 10 and 9. Speaking of which, Fire 12 and 8.
Nero's 10 and 8. Damn.
Presence for this team when they need it most.
Let's go, Dill.
Down that backside.
I wonder what it's going to be if we get a Hixie that's just putting up 40 bombs, 30 bombs. That would be something that's
I'd love to see it.
But
nice.
yeah, it could really level up Hixie and his career, because I mean this is his 3rd time back down at Challengers, trying to get back into the league once again, especially for the BO7 season. And this P4 rotation has been glorious for the 5-fear setup.
Exceed here, just holding this top break, bouncing really between and locking down top and bottom kitchen side. Capsule is just going to be tucked in this close corner. Slide out from Nero, will be found. Traded out though by Fire. Hixie with another over the top. Exceed's going to drop in through back bed.
Come on, Ken!
Great work from him. Fire's actually going to be found by Gio, who manages to get away. And Exceed is on an 8 and working towards
Thank you.
Storm will fall just short. But if there's one thing for 5 fears to build off from yesterday, he was their one bright light.
He was. And Exceed, he's got a point to prove after certain stories this year. Exceed waiting for a chance underneath. Teammate's going to go down and green light to start this flank. All the way up the piano steps. Kenny's not going to be ready for a 2 go down. Now in for the contest. Gio holding strong for this time, but good shots out of Hixie, and that's going to open up some lanes.
Oh, and he's on a 4.
Let's go G2.
Coming from as well. May have just heard the zip, picking up elevator too. So he's locking this down. Gio walks next into his lane, but will be found. Beautiful headshot to clean that up in a second then from Gio. Just back forth. Feeds all over the place. Multi-kills absolutely on top. But as we are in our second rotation here, halfway through this first hill, it's still a very close game.
Very, very close. But 4 go down for 5 fears. Spawns are going to be all the way on the other side for G2 Esports, and 16 seconds to work through all.
Damn, I just thought G2 might be chalk.
Inside this P2 setup that they're looking to get going. So Astrial across this one. Fire and Capsule working
in general.
3 down again, and I am hearing
I just thought about this. So they were supposed to do a Challengers tournament before this, or before champs, and they fucking basically rage quit. They forfeited their match.
But slides out and will stay alive for now, so he could get into the back line. The boys have done the work elsewhere, so you will break. Can you hold, though? We've just spoken about how it's one of their weaknesses.
Come on, Ken.
Capsule, cleaned out. Kenny, into the hill, touches, gets down, but Exceed. He's going to be here. Damages one, finds the second. Hixie with another. Kenny's going to drop in and will be found as well. So it's a battle now as Hixie gets himself in, and yet another break for the 5 Fears. If they clean up this time,
it sucks. I love Kenny. He's my boy.
It's fluid right now from 5 Fears. They're filling every single role that they really need to.
Nice, 3 dead.
17 seconds on.
Someone rotate to new. Someone start pushing new.
Back out for the scrap time. Exceed a double kill outside, and now he's gonna go in for 3. It's pressure for the rotation.
Nice. Estriel's at new.
First for 5 Fears. They
wait, Justice, wait. Check the corner. Check the corner.
Fire over the top. Capsule in the close corner. You lose your teammate supporting.
Nice.
So the problem for Fire is you're fighting.
There you go. Come on, nice break.
Will cut you down before you really have a chance.
We know Exceed's here. He just killed Estriel.
16, looking for the 25th and will get it. Someone slow this guy down. Knows his reputation's on the line with this tournament and willing to stand tall and prove himself.
Nice, Ken.
I actually think the louder Exceed gets, the straighter his shot gets. It is unbelievable.
Kenny on the flank.
He's hitting. 30 seconds though for the break back in. Estriel not going to lose it to Capsule this time around. Trying to bait and dance around this pole, and Geo has his back, so it doesn't matter if he goes down. Hixie through you. Going to be traded.
Nice, still.
From Nero should give some relief to this time. Estriel going to allow him to get in and soak.
Big rotation coming in now. Last time 5 Fears had the money hill.
Stay. Do not push.
It's all about G2 trying to play through this back line. Big fight for Nero, and you lose it to
I wouldn't have
Fire,
pushed that.
Who sets himself up. Hixie from the top line. You then get at least one answered back, but for a moment 5 Fears have re-established dominance here at this bedroom hill. G2 Esports must find an early break, otherwise 5 Fears threaten to run away before we hit our 3rd rotation.
Over a 30-second lead, here they come.
Oh, come on. Who's that, Nero? Nero in the back? Nero's in the back? Nero's in the back? Nero's in the back? No, Dell!
He is snapping 3 in a row for Fire. He's holding this hill. Spawns don't break, and look how far you're spawning if you're G2.
You're still holding.
19 and
you are still
26.
hitting the front if you are Nero here. You don't get the kill. There's a couple of trades coming through, but it's only going to favor the 5 Fears. Estriel now trying to hit through closet side. You've got Geo who falls in bed. Kenny will be there to support, but you've got to push. You've got to send.
Estriel, no, he's going to go down. Capsule with the Jackal and Fire. He is not breaking from this hill time. 5 in a row for him.
You can see in moments like that, there's that element of frustration.
Come on, Gio.
He wants to fly out of closet. He wants that support, but it doesn't come through. You are over 200 points.
Damn, you heard Cap scream dead.
If you're on that side of the stage.
It's been so quiet for G2 for a couple of hills. When was the last time they had a setup? They get scrap time at P3, shutout from P4, rotating to Nil, and Kenny, he is getting shut down on these rotations. Hixie's flying at you with a pistol, for Christ's sakes. They are not afraid of anything.
Not at all. Fire then, over the top, has a Hellstorm as well, by the way, in his back pocket, just in case. Kenny's going to try and find a way to break into this P1, but with only 25 seconds required, math difficult. You have Fire now, finding one, will not need the seconds. Capsule's there in support. You can technically close it out here, but you also have P2 side if damn well required. But Kenny's now
going to get the rotation to P2. Ken, back up. Kenny, back up. Or no, actually, Gio, hold this.
Loaded their pistols with
why are you not holding the left?
Right now, Exceed 32 and 24, looking for the rotation to P2, and it has to be Estriel.
This team is so fucked.
Timing's good. Estriel wins the fight, but he is surrounded by blue arrows.
Estriel in through the back here. He's got to go massive.
Oh my god!
But there's more numbers here as Capsule finds a kill. You're going to have Geo nearby.
Nice, Ken.
Pressure too, finds one. This must be
alright, one hit in time.
Must be beautiful from G2, otherwise 5 Fears win it here.
Alright, Estriel, hold the left, or fucking, who is that?
Going to try and watch over the back, but Nero's going to be over on at piano, so
Nero.
you have him return.
They're here, still fights going back and forth.
Nice, Ken.
A big win to keep 5 Fears away from this hill, but as Exceed, he is unbreakable, unbeatable right now. Gio,
nice, Gio, come on, turn up, baby, come on.
As he's going to be trying to get as much time for G2, still holding on to this 12 points is all 5 Fears need.
Capsule's underneath you. I think you've missed him if you're Kenny, so he could get you in the back. He does, but Estriel's there for the trade at least. You're going to hold on for just a little bit longer. Not knowing now.
Someone rotate to P3.
Just chalk this hill.
Eight's already there. Who's that? Fire.
And the very worst,
Fire and Exceed are there.
Gio, the big, important player in this play, because you've got to watch over from Kitchen and cut these players down.
He's got help too. Exceed, he is surrounded. So G2, they have the transition over towards the next hill. Sitting inside, this comeback is starting, but a
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Let's fucking go.
Kenny is here, even 32.
Let's go, baby. Turn up.
Keeping the team in it.
Talked about him in the top.
Turn the fuck up, Ken. Come on. You see him, top cat.
What
You saw him.
it would be to turn up as you are back
Oh.
against the wall. You do lose the fight to Hixie, but
Unlucky, you got stunned.
Astral finds two inside the hill. 5 Fears will have that P4 rotation on. That's what they need to undo because they've been so good
Oh,
there,
yeah,
but
flank.
G2 are fighting back.
If they don't break this,
Nice,
it's a
Ken.
game. G2
You see him. You see him.
might look to flip this.
Call
Still
out,
fights inside the
motherfucker.
hill. Nero on 5 HP, not able to get past Capstone. Astral, it's his turn now, but the trades keep on going. We have 10 seconds left for
You can't wallbang it, Exceed, you dumb fuck.
Exceed not able to get in. We're going to another hill.
The spawns are flipped as well. G2 have played on through for them, so you have the opportunity to take this away finally from 5 Fears. Fire will find 2.
Fire finds 3.
Well. Has that Hellstorm to work with, could use it to break open this back setup. Will call it in. The boys need to work off the back of it.
Late from Kenny.
Somebody get on time.
Everything Exceed though. Traded. 2 go down. 3 go down. And Kenny is going to save the day.
Nice. Ken finds 2.
The worst case scenario, you call in that Hellstorm, you're hoping that your boys can activate off the back and G2 figure it all out.
Hold that time, baby. Get us set up. Nice, Ken.
Top here watching high. It's 2-1 in
2 versus 8. 2 versus 8.
20 more seconds, the comeback has happened.
8 Ezreal, he's behind it all. 20 seconds. That's what you need, and you are fighting.
Ken, or not Ken. Gio, watch the left.
Right now, 5 Fears, they're throwing it away.
Ken, win this. No,
here,
it's over.
help with Capsidal,
No, it's not.
slowly G2 are bringing this one back. 5 Fears, they're in.
Damn.
3 more seconds. Astral, he's got a
That's it.
but
Fuck,
Hixie
man.
shuts him out.
Alright, I'm switching back over. I'll do the fucking stream.
And you extend time very
Damn.
early as well. That was one of the most things we've seen on the attacking so far this season.
What the fuck was that?
Team is playing style of COD. Opening hits right now from P7, looking clean. Vivi's going to make the top side of the map a little more dangerous now as Yuli gets onto the B side.
Trying to get on the B side, but Mamba's not going to get caught off guard. Almost gets the better of Prolu as well, but still, time is ticking. 30 seconds already wiped away. Mac just being a nuisance. Being the aggressor with the SMG to potentially catch his timings, but Yuli's able to stabilize, allow his team to walk out of spawn a little bit for free.
Traces the lunge. Stanley and Brack, nice. They win their ones. Get yourself a little bit of space out there now. Again, the life count a lot closer. Mamba's hit and run tactics are going to stay alive for now, but the A zone starting to feel the pressure. 2-man stack. First segment gone.
First segment already locked in. You're just waiting for this pinch to develop. Craig's going to take the long route all the way through both sides. And even deeper now going through Heli. Second segment is going to be locked, but now he's the only one in a position to try to contest this. A is going to be done and dusted. You got to just play your life and potentially find a couple, but he's going to fall as well.
He's trying to make something happen there. Trying to pull something from nothing, and it's not going to work out. And right now, P7, flying across top mid. Vivid finding himself a nice 2. Oh, and he's out. What a 3. Not going to get the 4th man, but the trades are good enough for now. Mamba brought down by Brack once again as P7. They've got the wind on their back, and they are flying.
You can already see Omid influence the spawns a certain way, so you're forcing
8 points captured. They just gotta hold the B point. Could be.
Players trying to work the OE. That's a 2-for-1 trade. Yuli trying to stay alive through mid. Gun is gonna get spotted by 2 players. He's still potentially gonna walk away with this gunfight.
God damn.
The pistol gonna
Motherfucker, Reese, you're telling me you couldn't trade him?
Airborne Yuli catches another one. Standing on the capture. Once again, finding himself alone. A slight moment of disconnect here on the map. He's trying to get it all done himself. Waiting for the boys was not an option. They're still stuck in spawn. Prolute trying to buy some space.
Now Craze is waiting for his moment to strike. Already sitting in towards bottom blue. Time is continuously still ticking on down.
14v15, they brought it back.
Onto Yuli. He will fall after that. With 45
nice,
seconds
Reese.
to go, you gotta get past these
nice
ARs.
Mac.
3 dead, 3 dead. Last man up, Brack. He's zipping around. Now on defense, they're pushed all the way up. This is the first time we've seen them on this side of the map.
Whoa, who the fuck was that? They're
stair
glitching.
Get a kill or 2. You've got Mac in the back line. He and Vivid are going to cause some serious issues. You can't find anyone.
So many angles. For some reason, Mac just walks right by Standy. I don't know if he usually wears glasses or not, but that's 2 times now. He's not able to stop a player making an impactful play, and Mamba almost gets the better of Brack, but with 23 seconds to go, 9v12, P7 with 2 dead, make it 3, have an opportunity here.
Oh, Vivid!
Nice, Reese. That's a big kill.
But he's bought enough time to get Mamba involved now as well. Here come Craze and Mac.
That was a huge kill. Both of you. Wait. Rush. Why?
The capture is good. The B zone
that was your fucking round.
And this might be over. P7 do exactly what they need to find every single kill in sync. And it wasn't as clean as the opening round there for Omid. They were looking for the right time to strike.
How the fuck did he just stay tower?
Clean 2, leads to 3 dead. Everyone stacked.
Mamba went up and then dropped down, and then Child the same fucking way Standy was.
Rolling here on protocol. Both attacking rounds. Clean captures either side. The life count of that one a bit more, a bit more dicey. But Mac is having a wonderful map so far in the kills department. Everyone there, on P7, it's a much more well-rounded attempt. The only thing we're really missing here is, again, I've got 3 separate occasions where Standy, he's out there alone, and he's really able to get into teamwork. This was the moment, finally, Standy connects with the boys. They work together so well here. Prolo over the top, Standy with a final kill. Hi, Brad. What's up, Brad? What's up, Tej?
1-1 though.
Brilliant stuff.
Omid back on the attack. Had a beautiful break off. That led to really early success, and that's usually all control comes down to. Mamba already finds the OE kill onto Standy. They have a player picking up the pinch kill as well. Mamba's just doing it all while this first segment potentially going to get locked.
A little bit of love towards the B zone as well there. Craze causing problems on this side of the map. Now going to double back, commit more resources towards A. What a win onto Yuli. That's unreal. Gets away with his life now as well. And this play is a stinger. Brack's position right now, that's gone. Another 3 dead.
E7 can't get anything going right now on defense. They've only found 1 kill on the round. A's about to be gone. You're already showing presence at B. Craze knows that he's playing for his timings. For these guys to commit for the rebake at this point. With his teammate falling, a little bit of repositioning.
Nice, Craze.
He finds the kill onto Brack. A's already done and dusted, and you're still up by 8 lives.
I'll tell you what did hurt somebody, though. The Jackal of Craze. 4 spree right now, halfway through B. Pushing spawn. Oh, no, I was going to say great awareness from Brack. Perfect timing. Still gets gunned.
Nice.
Second segment is going to be done.
Oh, it's over.
Stack. Nice.
As well, and we could be looking
that's 4 stacks. That's the round.
To guarantee the capture as well. Omid take the lead.
Dude, these guys are playing the best offensive rounds I've ever seen. You're winning every break off. They can't find trades. Your ARs are locking down the long distance
Craze
lanes.
is fucking next up. I'll be surprised if Craze and Mamba are not in the league next year.
Let me just pick up the pinch real quick. And the timing is working to perfection. The teamwork on display here for Omid. Quickly. Up
at least one of them will be.
Now just a couple adjustments on the defensive side, because you could have been able to
actually, it all depends what happens with other orgs.
Oh man, that's just a perfect jump headshot. At that range where the Jackal's going to get you every time. Now don't count your chickens before they've hatched. It's another attacking round, and now it's P7. Their opportunity to bounce back off the volley. Can they get something going here? Top mid love being shown as we're going to fly forward.
Yeah. Their owner gives a fuck.
Now keeping the spree going on a 6. Looking for the
and knows how to make a fucking roster that can win.
So no more sprees, they're done.
It's stupid that there was a $20-something million fucking buy-in for the league.
Killed number 7, and that's 3 dead. Gonna be
that they got rid of.
On the right side of the map, so that's going to force all of P7 to spawn over towards Heli. Just looking for his timing. Every kill's a crucial
something like that. I don't know. It was something stupid. It's a 12-team league.
Once again on the objective. Oh, Yuli, wonderful shots at close range, getting the second trade as well. Being brought down, but Mac finds his, denies the A zone play, and once again P7 back to spawn.
These pushes keep on getting shut down. These trades are better on the side of Omid. You started off with your Vivid. Craze gets the second. It's still a 2v2, but there's only 35 seconds to go.
Oh, Mamba, what a corner that was. Perfectly played, lying in wait. He springs into action. Mac now taking care of the spawners. No one gets out without a couple of shots or 2. Final 30 seconds of the map, potentially. Can P7 get out of spawn?
It's going to be very difficult because
spawn trapped them.
Just roaming.
Nice, Mac.
They are influencing spawns a certain way. They are playing their time.
That was a sub.
Final 20 seconds.
Yeah.
You got to go to A.
You
He's going for it. This is for the jugular. This is for the map. Vivid once again in the top spot. Perfect timing on the play. 10 seconds remaining. The clock has been stopped, and it's nearly a two-man capture. The nade is there. Standy quickly stops the play. You've got another man to deal with here, but Mac, three,
McKenzie.
Mamba joins them, and it's all magic from Omit. Closing it out.
Good map.
2 attacking rounds and 1 defense is all they needed. You called it, Stud. Could be the map that changes the series. And Omit walking away with a dub gives them all the momentum they need for the skyline.
That's just way too easy for Omit. Their hard veto in control is always going to be Hacienda. They're
Damn.
super comfortable on the other two.
Another fucking. Oh no, actually this is Hasi.
Well, Capstal's about to get some incredibly bad timing. He doesn't recognize Nero's on the plant. Will be given
Other matches playing Hasi Search.
in another 1v3 situation.
I was gonna say, if Caps are gonna win that fight, that would have been a rough post plan for G2, but instead Capsule not gonna get through.
Damn,
the
look at
first
Kenny,
one, and
looking
G2 take
good.
an offensive round, push their lead up by 2 inside of this Hacienda S&D, and I like calls from that. It's bold to go for the splits, keep 2 players into like patio and bridge, allow for that solo player to go for the plant on B. But if you have the info, if you're very confident, it really works out because you're able to make sure that you have control through offense.
Well, one of the things that they like to do as well here, the G2, they like to have this like almost counter pinch situation. They recognize the 2 players are going to have to go towards the bomb, and they will arrive in a wave behind them. And it's one of the things that's definitely worked out for them when it comes to those post-plant situations. So great work.
Makes sense. It's like a spitting image of what I would expect from this G2 team.
Doing a great job.
Oh, the wall bang.
So far, and they well need to, considering they lose that map 1. Stunned here, but
That's
finding
info.
more footing on the Hacienda search. Bomb's going to go down. This is going to be a
Next
classic
match?
4v4 retake.
I don't know.
Retakes, but this is going to be far from easy.
Exceed. I don't know how you're still alive. Shots were good, but not good enough. First blood from Hixie. Now loose into the top of offices. Exceed's going to double down, but still traded out by Nero. 2 versus 3 for the retake. Capsule gets the information, throwing shoulders, just looking to play his life. Goes
Oh, what the fuck?
And 5 Fears looking for an offense.
That was gross.
There it is, back to a 1-round game.
Yeah.
There from Capsule.
That was fucking gross, Cap.
You end up in a situation where your boys can definitely collapse on around the bomb. Felt like he was almost winding up a sucker punch there. Just backs off, baits the opponent in, and then springs, releases himself off into that fight. So great stuff. 5 Fears there on the offense. And no hesitation. We saw earlier on G2 had a situation where they slowed to plant the bomb. No such thing from 5 Fears. Just straight down. Let's get on with it. Let's make this 4v4 fight happen.
So now you got to go back to back if you want to keep this one even. If you're 5 Fears, G2 looked a lot better in this Search and Destroy than they did yesterday versus Cloud9. You can see that they've been working on some chemistry. First bloods, what you're going to be looking for here. Information from Nero, stunned up. He's just going to get away, but in the mix, Geo goes down.
So far, First Bloods have come on top here, but Estriel's in through the back line. And, well, actually, I love this from 5 Fears. They are just going to group up. They're happy to let this plank come through. They're happy to set themselves up a retake.
Play with those lives. Astro's going to throw a shoulder, but he stays a little bit too long. Good shots from Exceed's going to keep this one forward for 5 Fears. Now for the retake. As they are taking their sweet time.
2v4, Kenny and Nero.
And Kenny. Let's see it. Kenny with some good shots.
Come on, Ken. God damn it.
Nero, and Kenny not going to expect the quick chow from Hixie. The teamwork from 5 Fears looking very good there. I like the call to just wait.
Yeah, First Blood's coming out on top at the minute. It's 3 apiece. That will obviously tie us up at 3 apiece as well. But it's also one of those moments from 5 Fears that plays a big mental game. Bomb plan comes through. Typically, the team with the lives, the team that's got to try and retake this bomb. Quite aggressive on the retake, but they wait.
Yeah.
They bide their time, and then they strike when it suits them. And that later on, when we get to post-plant situation, suddenly asks a couple questions for G2. Are they going to hit us quickly, because we know this is a very aggressive 5 Fears team, or are they going to wait, and it leaves them in a very uncomfortable position?
I think it's the right call to make, and it's a different look than we are used to with 5 Fears, who are naturally a quick team. So that's one thing they said, kind of bites them in the behind. And this time around, they're showing some different dynamics. G2, now 2 rounds lost in a row, looking to deny a 3rd one. Back onto the defensive side. It's going to be a quick attack to B. All 4 members here. Fire, yeah, he's not going to sit around. He's going to join them.
backline coming through. Pixie gets it down. You get backed up if you are Fire, and well, you're pro. And to work, and oh, good lord, this is just an ongoing fight forever. Kenny finds the blood though elsewhere. Pixie's trying to control.
Nice, Kenny for 2.
Fire finds one, but not enough. Pixie's on his own 1v3.
Yeah, 1v3. Oh, he's got a sub. It's going to be a tough one to retake as 3 members. Everybody's just got to look through that middle door. Hixie's not going to get through, and G2, they retake. That was some lovely work between Estriel and Nero against Fire. I'm sure Fire's like, how is this guy not one shot when he goes back in for the chow? But 2 different players.
Yes.
And that's what you like to see from G2, not getting over-aggressive. It's something that was almost frustrating yesterday to watch against that Cloud9 team, is that every single time you're watching
P7
on top. A slight lead for Omit going in towards P3. Already have Mac in a position off the rotation. He's looking for a one-on-one
just such a bang out.
To catch the player, push start towards Grill. Mac wins his one-on-one. Omit have an opportunity to chain these together.
Stays alive.
So P7 took the Hasi hard point. Omit took protocol search and protocol control.
Hipfire was that. Freeze free from Mac. 3 dead. Hard point Omit.
Could be last map here.
After P7. Obviously need to contest this, but you need to be crucial on your approach.
Nice, Reese. Oh my god.
Because Vivid is locking down all of the middle of the map. The AR is being felt on 3 in a row. You are basically already 30 seconds into this P3, and you have yet to be contested.
God, these guys are so good with the fucking Omni movement. It's so fun to watch.
Do we contest this? And you do, and now the spawns flip.
That's a flip. Right-hand side of the map now, all Omit. They're in position, and by now P7 have realized that, yeah, that's a problem. Mac fighting forward, looking towards streaks as well. 5.
I love this. I love the way they're playing this. They're playing this way better than G2 was.
Craze on the trades, no streaks, but still 11-7 for Craze and full control.
The adjustments already in for Omid. They could not.
See, it's fun watching 2 good teams play a hard point.
Winning the rotation initially are set up.
It sucks watching 2 bad teams play because you're like, what the fuck are they doing?
Right through the middle of the map. And this is not going to work because the ARs are watching over. You also got assistance as well from Craze just in case it gets a little bit scary. But it's just a trade fest on the bottom side of the bedroom.
Yep, Mac, just stay down. Just stay down. Stays alive for as long as he possibly can, and that is a lovely amount of time gained there from
7 Craze. No.
Spawns are good. P7 with an opportunity to get this 30.
Yeah, beautifully played right there from P7 to win the initial gunfight.
Reese,
on the top
do
side.
not chow. Reese, do not chow.
Still had the 4v3 advantage. The last man standing was Yuli. Almost popped 4 in a row there.
3 dead. Max support.
Opportunity here for Mac is instantly going to get shut on down. P7 keeping themselves into this game. The final 15 is going to go their way. Now if you're on with the adjustment, it needs to come on in. Not a lot of time here at P1.
That's a lot of time. Great 30, great game there. P1 set up. Here we go into the second set. Not a whole lot separating our teams here.
Reese is on it.
It's really the kills at this point in time. ProLuke, the only man up in the positive for P7 in the KD department. Vivid eats a nade. Trophy now in play. Better late than never. Whoa,
why would you not just watch Kitchen? Have your teammate watch over you.
Strike towards time and lovely tags from him.
Call it the guy from the top cat. Nice, you got him. Mamba got him.
A little bit of ego
nice.
trials here and there.
Push that, push that, push that. Oh, unlucky.
Gets the better of Standy. Still in control of the hard point forward now. Not a single player from P7 is on the opposite side of the map.
There you go. That's what
they're using their attacks.
Nice.
Possibly can to shut down this young man who's
nice.
In a row. Give me the A's, Vivid. You are a bad teammate. That's all. Still in control.
Vivid, you are a bad teammate. I love it.
A little bit of work to do now. Up close and personal with his aims. Standy gets on the inside, bringing his Jackal to the forefront. P2 open for business, and Omit have let him in.
And Vivid now just in a crucial position.
Reese, stay there.
Look for an opening kill, created.
No, what the fuck? Yes, finish it.
Get
Get lost. Get lost.
5 in a row, instantly going to get traded from ProLuke. So P7, even though it feels like they're getting dominated, they are still keeping this game very scrappy. Only down 20.
Oh, 20
nice, Mamba.
Back through the front, breaks good. Omit are
they flip spawns.
To go on this one. Now they hold on to the entire
P7 spawned out.
Love the way that Omit play these hard points. As soon as they get that control, they push forward. They buy that space. You're not getting that.
It's very aggressive.
Without a fight. Nobody in it for the time being. Still winning those fights. Standing on the zip. Good break.
Oh. Standy's making a big time play. Can he locate this last player? He does not. So still the close spawns in for Omit. Final 15 is going to be theirs, and this is what you
Ooh, shit
the
on.
adjustments at the P3 because you were only able to get 15 seconds last go around. It was Mackenzie Meltz who starts it off the rotation. Again in the same position, almost lines up a double, but it's instantly going to be traded, and it's a battle for the fight.
Kitchen's in, Brack going for it. Coverage is great as well. He get himself an assault pack. Unfortunately, not what he was looking for there. That's it happens to the best of us. Mama now trying to stay alive. Trades are fantastic. A foot race now on for the open hard
Trades
point.
are in. Yep, 3 dead. Last guy.
Someone's got to make sure we take care of that assault pack when you get a chance.
It's gone.
3 dead in the feed. Omit again in a position to run up the score line here. P7 cannot afford to give up this time. Yuli looked like he was trying to take a trip outside of the map. Mac is able to get the better of him. Final 25 seconds. You lose these gunfights, you're going to flip on out. But Prolu is able to line up 3. P7 hold on.
And it's huge trophy play now. Final 15 seconds, but it's not just about getting the hardpoint time. It's about maintaining the map.
Flip it, flip it.
Is where we are going.
I like this. 5 and 6. Hitting through old.
Members now of Omit have made their way inside. Brack
I like this. Reese pre-aim. Reese start pre-aiming.
Looking over the top side of hedges. And here comes Mac. Brack finds it. Next man up, Vivid. Gets it as well.
They double shot him.
Point still P7.
Yeah, but here comes Graves from the top side. In that position is going to spawn them all the way across the map. So it's only Standy in towards the hard point. He's
nice. They flipped
out.
out.
The rookies. The break is early there for Omit with a good chunk of time left.
Still, this is that front line and push forward.
Nice. Stay there, Mac. I like this.
The spear. Not going to let P7 get close whatsoever. This is going to be a big difference maker in the scoreline. Pushing it further forward. P7 now.
Oh, one's on a pinch.
Prolu on the flank, standing.
One is huge.
Man on the outside, still going. The trade.
They broke in, but Mac finds 3. Reese gets the 4th.
What a hold!
What a hold! What a play right there from Mac. Having pop-off moments these last 2
Mac
maps.
is popping the fuck off.
You're gonna be able to
Mac, you got info on the guy kitchen?
P7 now needs to play some flawless.
Oh!
You need to keep them away from P1 and maintain the money hill at P2.
Mac is harvesting P7 right now.
Nice.
Hard point, 5 spree.
Oh!
As well. Unbelievable stuff. Mac will secure the Hellstorm with one more kill. And here come P7.
Just hold time. Stay down. Stay down on time. Stay down. You have the cruise.
We need to connect. We need to find an opening kill. You know the ARs are
stay down. Just stay down, baby. Just stay down, baby. Oh no.
Is only able to get one. Yuli's gonna fly into the
that was a good play. Good play by Yuli.
At a crucial moment here for P7. Now we just gotta stay down and soak up as much as we possibly can.
Soak it up. Stay calm. Omit have put themselves in such a good position, but this map is not over yet. P7 set up now for the next.
Mama, they can wall bang that.
And this is a fantastic hold. The bedroom is popping wide open. Contest complete, and that is it. Omit are in.
And this is a good 15
and
seconds
the flip.
to take. Now
Mama's taking the route.
Away. Taking so much space. Wins a gunfight. Those 2 players are going to spawn all the way across the map. If Omit win this rotation, it's a GG.
Brack down. Mamba making moves.
Mama, turn. Turn.
Another kill. Can't get any more out of that life, but Vivid is now
Reese,
close enough
stay
to
alive
make
here.
happen. Has to hold on, let his boys get into the play. Parallel spawns now as the foot race for reinforcements is on.
Nice.
Get to the hard point.
They have the spawns. Reese, nice, Reese.
Now it's only on Yuli. He's gonna now fall as well. Everyone from P7 all the way across the map. You got one more opportunity.
One more push. One more fight to stay alive. Through the top door, Mamba holding them down, holding them back, finding the kills. 2 more players by stairs from down low.
Oh, they're coming up hill. No, they're not. They're jumping up piano.
5 seconds for the win.
Mamba got the kill.
Mamba drives the stake into the heart of P7, and that is that. No curses lifted today. Strictly business for Omit. And commiserations to P7.
Could read the lips of Mamba right there in that player cam. You cannot beat me. That is 3 in a row on the big stage. You thought that you stood a chance at taking the opening map, but Omit came alive, gained momentum, and deserved to destroy. Spawned in on their best control, took care of business, and made the adjustments today on the Skyline hardpoint. Well played there from Omit. They get their rematch versus FaZe Clan.
What a moment. End of the day, we will see them play. What a spectacular series and fantastic showings from both our teams. P7 absolutely outdoing themselves in that first hard point. The search and destroy came down to some unbelievable clutches. But you called it, Stud. It was the game of control. He who wins control in the series wins it all. What an unbelievable run. And one of the men who was incredibly important in bringing that dub, the king of clutch himself, Mamba, is on stage now with Ian.
Thank you very much, guys. I am indeed stood by with the king of clutch, Mamba. He got some fans out here as well. They love him on the main stage. Omit, make it through. You survive. P7 will drop out of the tournament here and now. How was that for you? It was a stellar performance. You've been looking good all tournament so far.
It's a great feeling, man. I mean, we beat them 3 events in a row, so we were confident coming in, and honestly, we're just ready for that phase rematch.
We'll get to that. I just want to talk about momentum, because there was a lot of talk about you guys being underdogs at the very beginning. I feel like the narrative might be starting to change. What do you think?
I think a lot of fans on paper think we're going to lose most matches, but
No.
we're on stage.
I don't think they're going to lose most matches.
Team, and we,
this is a
we
good
know
team.
We can beat any team in this tournament.
You, in particular, look incredibly confident. I've seen you mouthing some words right down the barrel of the camera. Are you having the time of your life up here?
Oh, I love it, man. I love it, man. I love competing. It's just straight passion, and I mean, man, I'm ready to compete.
You got another matchup coming up, but before we get there, one of the best parts about the Esports World Cup is the brutal nature of how we send our teams home. Would you?
Oh, you get to see your first key get crushed.
Key right now.
Oh, of course, of course.
All right, let's do this. Mamba's about to crush his first key. As we make our way down here. Being given the instructions, and Mamba's about to hit the switch as we say goodbye to P7.
Well, they really make this take a while. Yeah. He's like, damn, that was loud.
Just briefly, that might have been the loudest bang I've heard so far. Are you going to crush FaZe Clan's key as well?
Yes, sir. We're ready for that revenge. We're going to get our get back.
You pushed them to the absolute limit yesterday. Are you confident that this time around you can push them all the way, and why?
Oh, for sure. We realized yesterday that we lost to ourselves, and we know we're the better team, so we're ready to show that.
All right, good luck. Best of luck, Mamba. And to Omit. Blaze, my man is standing by with an exit interview with P7.
This is fucked
Thank
up.
you so much, Ian. And yeah, I'm here with Pro.
I don't like this.
And we just heard the key.
I don't like interviewing the loser, honestly.
It makes sense because you guys had big dreams coming into this tournament. You guys wanted to do a lot. And it sucks you didn't get there, but just I know you're
Not
feeling defeated. You are
okay.
defeated.
That sounded fucked up,
you know,
but
what could have went better in that last match for you guys, man?
I feel like we just choked S&D really bad. The other 2 matches we got outplayed, but yeah, the S&D like is really gonna sting.
Yes, it is. And
that's Byron.
You know, any positives you could take away from just this whole experience of kind of being EWC with your team at the tournament? You know, what was probably one of your more favorite moments here, man?
Just playing on main stage, and I mean, I haven't played it on main stage this last year. I mean, I did at champs, but just playing on main stage, playing against the pros again, that's like what I strive to do, and hopefully I just get an opportunity to play again.
There you go, and everybody saw your performance out there, and even just getting those reps in makes you a better player all day and just takes you to the top. Now, for all the fans out there at home that wanted you guys to make it a little bit further, you know, anything you want to say to them for their support out there that they've been giving you guys?
Yeah, just thank you for the support all year. Like everyone that's helped us out. Yeah.
There you go. That's going to do it for me in Pro Loop. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Guy Blaze, and congratulations to Omit as we take a look at some of the highlights from this one. Mac was a monster for me, as you saw Mackenzie taking over the control, also popping off in that game
Mac was
four.
fucking piecing.
Allie, what did you like from our blue team going up against P7?
I love the strong start from Mac. I think you hit the nail on the head, as we needed a little bit more out of Mac and Vivid from what we saw yesterday, and he came out swinging in that map #1. Unfortunately, still a little bit of a...
All right, here we go. Back over to G2 versus 5 Fears.
Fantastic so far today. I gotta see that continue into this map.
Do indeed. G2 will be on the defense first then. So this is, despite the fact we're on Hacienda, typically their bread and butter. There's a bit of a longer fight than Nero probably would have liked. Does fight Exceed though and turns and cuts down fire. You are going to have reinforcements coming in above you from Hixie though, so he will clean you out. And it's a bit of a match on the map here, but Kenny turns and finds another. It's only going to be Capsidal who slipped the net for a moment.
Next
but
should
that,
be...
he then finds Kenny, so it's a bit back, forth, and, well, all over the place as we enter the Matrix, come back on out, and G2 Esports find themselves a couple of kills.
I don't know what you said. That's crazy. You know, I am such a big Nero fan. When you see him click it, it looks so effortless on the reads that he has. And now on the flank, he's looking to do a little bit more damage, not going to get through fire, but Gio right there to step up alongside him. Spawn trap ensues for 5 Fears. You got Capsidal looking to do anything he can over towards B, and at least he's going to give some chances for his team to break out of their spawn.
Another hit coming through for 5 Fears towards this B side, but the 2 kills go the way of G2, and again showing their defensive prowess here. So good at opening up with those first couple of kills. Capsidal does well for 2, especially that second one sliding around the back of Shed, but Kenny's going to try and squeeze the reinforcements. The body gets onto A and Capsidal. Gio will find one, then try and help out on this A push, give that angle. If he just checked over the top side, doesn't need to because Estriel's there. There will be a little bit of a half attempt from Fire, but that is everything. A whimper of an offensive round out of 5 Fears. G2 just continuing to show why they're so good at this.
That is probably the best round of control I have seen from G2 in quite a while. They really put their foot down. They didn't want 5 Fears to break out at all, even when Capsidal gave them that chance to get out of spawn. It's just, it didn't matter. The time was low, the kills weren't going your way. You had Nero kick this game off 6-1, just constantly putting pressure on those spawns and snap into a couple players, make it look easy.
The thing is, well, 5 Fears were never allowed to be comfortable. There's constant pressure from G2 up in places like lobby. You're never really getting out through fences or towards well at all to support that B push, and as such, you need a bit of a miracle to happen, and, well, 5 Fears don't get it. 60 stars 1 and 6 himself, but now G2 with their chance to go on the offense, and a different looking hit here. Nero's going to go on a wide route and could well be a difference maker as everyone squares up in mid.
Hixie's in the other world right now. Seeing if he and Exceed can get things going on this defense. So there it is. Trades come through. Nero's going to hop the point. Working on this first tick. Hero above him. The shot's going to be able to assist this one through. Canary shots from Nero on the headshot towards Capsidal, and Fire just not able to get into an area to contest this zone. Nero gets the tick. He gets out of there. And G2 really composed right now. Not really giving anything up for free, but 5 Fears still going to rip it away from you.
Estriel finds the first there, so G2 will have numbers should they reinforce this, but Hixie's actually got through Lambo, so he could be a big problem. Exceed finds Nero. Hixie will now be in through the back line, but he's hoping his teammates do something out front, and Capsidal finds both, so they'll have no information that Hixie's this close. That stun will give it to you if you are G2, so Hixie's position is up. The kick is up, and there's actually going to be a push in through Lambo. They're going to miss him for a moment.
This is a full flip from G2. You don't normally see teams do this too often. All 3 members going to be pushing through P4. See if he can flip this map out.
Oh,
Fire. He reads it, but Gio a little bit straighter off of those shots. Capsidal at least going to do some damage to the players off the respawn, bleed those lives down even more. As Gio's going to hop that zone, stall this time a little bit more, and put some pressure onto the players around from 5 Fears. They draw away. Can anybody follow up? Kenny going to break through that spiral.
Nice,
Give them a chance here with 21 seconds.
Yeah, that's the problem. You've got the timer, so you've got to try and dive this at some point. Kenny waits for the regen to come through, then wants to slide out, but Fire finds 2. Kenny with yet another. Stunned up, though. Will get support in from Gio, so you find both kills. You want this second tick to come through. It's so damn close. 5 seconds, well, 6, sorry, on your clock. Going to be available. You're just hoping that this rolls through without a contest. A couple of kills in the top holes mean you lose your bodies, but you do get that second tick at least. G2 and Gio, he's trying to progress towards B. Shut down, cut down. But 2 ticks will put you in the lead after 1 offensive round each.
It's like the worst feeling ever when you see that stun just fly across your street when you're trying to rush to that zone with only 6 seconds left. As soon as it hits, I mean, that was it for the round, but you got to give it to 5 Fears bouncing back after what was an abysmal round 1 offense.
Well, I mean, we'll give it some credit as well to G2. I think they'll break off some credit for Clever. I think you have this push out through mid is more traditional, but the fact that Nero's on that wide wrap, if you win the kills in mid, he can collapse in with support. If you don't, he can go on that wide wrap and get in through the back line. You give himself so many options, and those are the things that could be the difference between them going from an awful offensive team to a pretty good one.
And it's even the difference in usually when you see teams on the offense in Hacienda, it's the same thing over and over again. You go through Secret, you go through Spiral, or Arches, but the fact that they even threw in a P4 push, they're throwing shots at this 5 Fears team.
They are indeed. Figuring things out as they go. 5 Fears now need to figure out how to put some offense together. Capsidal's 14-7, so he's doing his part. but needs a bit of love over the top. And well, you're going to lose Capsule in the opening engagement as Nero finds one. Exceed considers the wide wrap, going to then back up to try and support his teammates who are continuing to try and push this A site. And that's one of the things I think that 5Fizz are struggling with right now. You lose that first blood, you probably want to slow it down, find a couple of kills. Instead, there's still bodies trying to push into dangerous areas of the map. 5Fizz, I'm a fan of Exceed slowing things down for a moment, but G2 Esports, they have a lot of map presence here.
Yeah, I'm just going to hop the zone, see if he can draw anybody away for now. Slow burn in for 5Fear. Is going to have to find some kills, though. Exceed off that distance, it's not going to pay off. Capsule looking to clear the spot. He turns around, still back and forth trades. Nobody has found a break just yet on the offense, and Hixie going to give him a chance. Gets away with 5 HP. Geo tracks him down. And back and forth just continues to go through. 38 seconds are down to 5Fear's. Gonna have to choose soon where to go.
Every time 5Fears try and get involved in a gunfight, if they have 4 bodies, they lose that first fight every single time. So you're hoping for someone to find a 2-piece, a 3-piece to really
Can
get
hit that rock
on the point. You've missed Estriel completely. He finds one, has the information. The second Capsule will try and slip away. Gets himself onto a
Oh, nice. 4 dead. Get in the spawn trap. Spawn trap them.
In the feed, and 5Fears offense continues to struggle.
Well, you said to me after game 1, that was Exceed's takeover game. He was
Who the fuck is 2? Estriel.
7-13, he can't say the same for this control, and G2 have just had his number all game long. Yeah, Capsule's having a great game. Fire, he's there as well, but you're not getting that consistency across the rest of the board like we saw. 0.8 seconds. Do they have some clutch to get some segments here? Because you need them to at this point. Exceed, try to get anything he can with these segments. Geo's going to shoot him in the back. That clock is going to tick down, and G2 with another defense.
Just going back to those first engagements, every time it feels like if there are 4 or 5 Fierce players alive, they will die first. And then eventually you just end up in a trade situation where G2 are always making progress across the map. So beautiful work from them. We go back into a G2 offense, and I spoke about the break off last time, how that was created, but you then also spoke about how when they were pushed towards those back gates, they played out through Lambo, out towards P4 together as a group. They almost flipped the map, pushed the 5Fears team into a spot where it's like, okay, we know you're over there because we have this side. We never saw that right there from 5Fears. We never saw a moment where they kind of came together on the same wavelength and made a plan happen. So for G2, it's continuing to assess what they look like, not only when it's going well, but when we get comes to the mouth.
You need a plan. You need something to at least break what has been such a relentless defense from this G2 team. Anything to go your way, and I'm going to just kind of say the easy, low-hanging fruit. You need Hixie and Exceed to start shooting a little bit better in this game.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I'm not sure what G2's first offense was, or sorry, 5Fear's first offensive one round was, but at the same time, you're going into this one, you get a segment here, it's probably locked in that you're going to get that defense round 5 no matter what.
G2 fine progress towards 10, but will be shut down. Contest is in. They put him strike feed. Nero with 2 will be found by Exceed, and then that goes the way of Geo. Fire then in a big 1v1. You'll actually lose track of Geo, who's going to get himself up towards that top plat. Might be a thorn in the side. Fire staying alive for now.
Stay there, Ken. Come on.
But that third tick's going to come through. Unfortunately, a team kill for G2, so that's 3 dead. Nero's got to go big by himself. And just by staying alive, just by being a thorn in the side, he's doing well, but it doesn't last for very long. It does, however, last long enough for Geo to get close by.
It's going to delay any kind
Don't let them spawn trap you.
Get going on this defensive side. Hixie's looking for some angles down low, but
I like that. 2 got out. Nope.
Have pushed into some premier positions in through the top extremity of this map. Capsule's going to turn around. Big fight win versus Geo.
Why are we single pushing?
On that second tick for B. But it's still
Someone needs to take her out. Someone needs to take her out.
Towards this B zone. They just haven't been able to shut down Capsule on the flank just yet. Finally they do.
There we go.
Stack.
Stack.
Be a capture, but it's going to be a single stack progress going slow to get it done.
Yeah, if you can, you just want to throw a shoulder. You don't
they give up the point. Alright. Someone go towards A. 2 is on A. Estriel.
You then find a kill as well.
Estriel's towards A. Why is he pushing up? I like it.
On his hands, finds fire. You have missed Hixie getting
I like it. You got the kill.
Will hold off your spawners, but right now you're winning the fights in the front. You have the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hop the zone? Go ahead, hop the zone at this point. Nobody's going to stop you except for
Hixie.
Backs up from that spawn, assisting the team. That's good support. Reset. 5Fears looking for those positions to maybe set up a spawn trap, bleed out some of that clock. Lives aren't really bountiful right now on either side, so there's a chance this one could end in lives and not even the time at this point.
Nero will get the stun and nade.
Nice, still.
Hixie flushes him out of this secret. Geo will also find a kill off the back as well. He's trying to weigh up this hit. You've got a minute 5 to try and make it happen. Only 1 life difference. You're not too concerned about that right now, but well, every life worth that little bit more when we play control, and moments like that will slow you down if you're G2. And well, Exceed, he finds a big one. Needs to find a couple more. And, well, right now, G2 looking to weigh up with 57.
Win that fight 4.
Hixie's brought this one back, and you can slowly see Exceed starting to heat back up into this game, which is good. 4-5 Fears. Looking to push this one into a round 5, but it is going to have to be a team offensive round win if they want to take this map away from G2. First of all,
3v6.
getting a break back in. Still a chance in a 3 versus 5. Fire goes down.
There's still a chance here. Someone hop on a point to just stop the clock for a second.
This one doesn't get thrown away.
Exceed falls to
Yo, this is still possible.
Search and destroy inside of TDM, essentially, as Nero finds more progress. You need 2 more ticks. The kills
3v3.
And that's a 3v2.
2v2.
2v2. 23 seconds left on the clock.
You don't want to give up a kill here. Estriel hunting for
Estriel, check the right. No, 1v2 for Ken.
Waiting in line. Kenny alone to the point. Fire's not going to let it end here. We're going to a round 5.
Because if so, this is the perfect time to do so.
I just paused, played. I'm caught up.
Pixie playing a little bit better. That's going to make this round a lot more composed. 4-5 Fears, but G2 on their defense, it has been nothing but the belt. So let's see if they can get it going here in round 5.
Nice, 3 dead. Stacked.
Again, 3 go down.
No, wait.
He's going to drop as well.
4 dead. They're on defense. Get in the spawn trap. Get in the spawn trap.
That's the spawn trap already.
When we talk about those breakups, we talk about those first engagements and how 5 Fears aren't winning them right now. It's repeated in front of us. Estriel finds the nade as well.
Yo, they're all getting out well. They're all getting out well.
Squad through fences. Fire finds 2 at least to relieve that pressure. Capsule with another.
They work out.
Much more like it from 5 Fears, managing to stand tall here for a moment, but they don't read Geo inside of lobby. So you have the numbers here to hit this if you are G2 to retake, but Fire, who's found himself a great start to this map, continues to be a nuisance, but, well, it's on to the point and bit of desperation.
Double stack in, Kenny. He's going to spot the player over towards 10. Hixie drops back, so you do have a little bit of reprieve for the rest of the players to now join you. Kenny loses his fight to Exceed inside the halls. Estriel knows he's going to have some players pushing in. Just down low. Nobody's going to read that one. Geo able to trade 24 seconds already.
Yeah, we are at a point where 5 Fears just have to dive time. And again, it just comes back to the fact that you're not seeing out these traded engagements. Geo slips on, trying to find the player that's on the point. Will get shot in the back just a little bit. Gets damage into Hixie, but Fire and Hixie will find kills themselves.
What the fuck?
You got to start to stack. You got to start to find a way. It's only Hixie through, to be honest.
Yeah.
And you've only got 10 seconds on time. He dies. Can anyone even
That's
get
a map
close?
win. That should be a map win.
Hixie was hoping the rest of the team could get there in time. He just needed to play his life.
Yeah, they won. GG.
Player in a position to touch one of these zones. G2 looking to go up in this series.
Nice.
Take the swing map mode combo.
Nice. Let's go. Come on.
Over 5 Fears.
I don't want Kenny to get sent home like this,
we
bro.
talked about how G2 were a phenomenal defensive team in control. Sometimes a bit weaker on their offense. Hacienda's not an easy place to play offense.
Wait, but the winner of this plays Cloud9.
Hacienda, so they make the best of the world that they are put into, but their defense stands strong. Not a single tick given up across 3 rounds.
That's insane.
Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous. But for 5 Fears, it was so often a rinse and repeat. The breakoffs were bad.
So we got
any engagement in a 4v4 was bad, and it felt like you were constantly in an attempt to recover situation. There were flashes of moments where it looked like they might start to get something going, but so often we were talking about Exceed struggling out there. Hixie did manage to get going, but it took him a little bit longer than he probably would have liked.
5 Fears, G2, Gentlemates, 100 Thieves.
Not easy.
It was kind of shown inside of that hard point. This isn't a team that's going to have a superstar to just take over that map. It's still a full team effort.
Okay, this is all still today. So Gentlemates and 100 Thieves, Breach and Falcons, FaZe, Omet, Cloud9, and the winner of this.
You go back into another hard point, and you're hoping that Exceed can find whatever was flowing through them back in that map number 1, because
no, they're playing later.
In this team, Capsule played good, Fire played good in that control. Hixie started to pick it up.
They played already, but they're playing again.
Presence from any one player on it. Good is not good enough against this G2 team, who does have somebody like Nero, who is able to start off so strong, be that presence, and then you have Geo alongside of whenever Nero. Hats off to them for bringing it to that round 5, but it didn't feel like they were in control of that map 3 at all, at any point of this game.
That's a great way to put it. The feeling inside that map was very much of, yes, we're seeing around 5, but that's only because offense is so damn difficult on Hacienda, rather than feeling that 5 Fears actually had a chance. Would have loved to see a bit of an upset, a bit of a surprise roll for an underdog story out here. Yes, but G2 Esports remind us that they are pretty damn brilliant when it comes to control defense.
There's still a chance for that upset to happen.
Of course.
5 Fears, they're not out of
Oh,
it
he's
just
on his
yet,
second
but
layover.
When we did see 5 Fears online beat this G2 team, it was in 4. This time, it's going to have to go 5 if they want to get it done. You're going back into the hard point for that chance to see it, but before we get there, let's break down some of these stats.
Yeah, have a quick look at this. I mean, it's kind of what you expect out of G2. There's Geo gets 26 and 20. That's a good performance, of course. Nero 20 and 23 with 3.5k damage. Very impressive stuff out there. But it's one of those, you feel like this G2 team, when they're at their best, is when they're very balanced between them.
I'd be so frustrated if I'm Exceed when you look at those stats. That's almost 3,000 damage for 16 kills.
Ooh, we've all been there.
In the kills for the assist column, you saw it there. It's just a lot of those clutch moments that we saw in the skyline really coming to effect, just not translating here in the control.
Yeah, we've all been there in our ranked games, ladies and gentlemen. That's a tough place to be mentally walking
it's like, guys,
into.
I'm shooting.
Yeah, I am.
They're just not dying.
Yeah. Am I shooting peas? Like, what's going on here? Like, this is ridiculous. Someone's changed my gun. But yeah, tough times for Exceed. And we talk so often about how when these two teams were squaring up as a 4, it was so often that you'd lose that first engagement. Those tiny moments there, maybe you missed one extra bullet, but that's the difference between being on a pro roster and being a challenger to that pro roster.
It's also a representation of, albeit it was not the greatest performance that we've seen, but
maps
it's not
and
like
modes for no, never mind. I'm stupid. That was series before.
With the rest of 5 Fears, so Exceed wanted to bounce back after this one. You know he's going to be the team player to lead this team into some hype moments. They got to kick it up. Let's see some energy on the stage from 5 Fears.
Well, it will be pinstripe back and forth.
Come on, G2.
Feed, and well, Kenny's going to make it 3 apiece. So Hixie and Kenny then last fight over this P1, and he gets the support in time if you are Hixie. So the early points going the way of 5 Fears. Of course,
yeah.
Definitely a marathon.
You still have like one match.
It's certainly not a sprint. And you want to look for
2 matches technically. And then, so all the next 2 matches should be really, really good. Or all the next 4 matches should be really good.
It was a really hot start in the hard point back on that skyline. 5 Fears quickly came out to a lead. It was G2 who were forced into a comeback.
Nero, you saw him, Dill. Nice.
But that's where you really look to trust that this 5 Fears team can do it again.
Do manage to lock down these P2 spawns early. Capsule with a fight that looked like he should never have won, and then a beautiful second into Estriel as well. He was flexed on over.
I didn't even think about that. Former teammates in Capsule and Nero.
On this P2 side, you are pushed in towards this back line, but the reinforcements arrive. Geo with 2, Kenny with another, and if you all fire right now, you're just biding time waiting for your boys to arrive.
That is a great start from your AR lineup. Flank coming in from Kenny. See if he can do some more damage to the south, and he does exactly that. Shoots 2 in the back line. It's only fire here to see if he can get in and break.
Nice, let's go.
And Kenny making some plays for the team.
Yeah, Kenny roaming right now. Feels like he's marauding, hunting his opponents down, getting very aggressive on those push-outs, and it's a wonderful thing to see. But, well, he starts to try and get that P3 rotation on, or at least relieve the pressure on the front line. Will fall. 5 Fears will get that rotation in. They will start to set up towards New. But that being said, there isn't really a setup at all here. You're simply partway across the map.
Everybody spread out for 5 Fears. See if he can.
I haven't seen a Codcaster glitch yet today, besides the first match.
Nobody can hop the hill right away, but they are going to jump in there. Lots of time off this. You're putting
So,
focus onto the
Codcaster likes to break, and you'll see 3 number 5s on the map, and then the names will be really fucked up. Like, it would say that Kenny got a kill, but Kenny is actually Nero, but Nero doesn't have a name.
Talks about that P3 to P4 rotation, and Estriel prioritizes that fight.
And then you're looking at the mini-map, and you're seeing 3 number 5s, and you don't know which is which.
Well, he's going to try and cover over, but Exceed will at least get 2. One off a brilliantly placed grenade. But Nero
and then it'll be like, Kenny dies, but then Kenny gets a kill, but then Kenny dies again, but Kenny is still in the death screen.
G2 Esports, you can see what they're happy to do here. They're happy to simply make this a nightmare for 5 Fears to walk forward and set themselves up for this P4.
Put so much focus here, and it's not going to pay off. We haven't seen too many players actually achieve breaks on P4 across day 1 and I guess day 2 whenever we go to this map. So you're in the hot seat right now if you're 5 Fears, see if you can get it done. Fire, you're going to open up a lane out towards Arc, but the rest of the team trying to accomplish at least crossing the street to get into position to punish these players inside. Hixie takes out Geo, but 3 go down immediately, and G2 weathering the storm.
Kenny and Estriel just locking it down right now. 22 and 13 between them in the 5 spree in the hands of Estriel. Nerio, not to be outdone, finds himself at second. And right now, if you are 5 fears, it feels a little bit part. G2 just set themselves up for that P4. You had Estriel up and off for so long, and every time 5 fears try and move forward, being cut down by these ARs.
Hixie's trying to look for Estriel at least. He goes down before that streak can turn into anything, but heading into the second set of rotations, and it's a big difference. It really feels like a complete 180 from what was happening back in map 1.
Oh, Hixie's got a big job on here. Finds 2, gets the information on the 3rd as well, gets the bullets in, backs off to kind of hand that over, but doesn't stay alive. And it feels like an important moment for 5 fears, almost the way we saw in map 1. You do not want this gap to get much wider. You get bodies onto that P1, but you've let G2 out of that P4 relatively simply, and they're here to contest this, at least keeping it neutral for now. They'll be happy with that. Hixie with 2, Capsule with another will get it back in your hands, but there was going to be another hit coming through.
Well, 3 go down, and spawns are going to flip there. Flank coming in from Nero. That's going to take fire out from behind. Allow for the rest of the players to trickle on through that front door. 3 make it forked out again for G2 Esports.
I completely forgot.
This matchup, Andy.
See, I don't know how to set any of that shit up.
All the intel about the players hitting streak. Capsule's been trying to stick around for this fight. Estriel just about gets.
See, I didn't know how to set it up, and I was making another server, and Swanky knew how to set it up, and then he said he would do it. He got pissed at me, and then decided to delete the server, so that's why straight up, I would not trust him to do the shit in mine.
All right, 3 down. You have that first setup. Even going to take care of Kenny, who's looking for the late flank.
It's just, after him doing that, it's like, I'm not giving anyone fucking ownership of the server.
From G2. He was some good shots there. Kenny was the fight in the backline. Capsule going to push out, but he's got so much work to do on the inside. Has to get some help, and Hixie is right there.
After the stream,
Can you get now? 5 fears need to lock this down and soak the hill, and Hixie is doing everything to make Capsule just live inside this hill. Finessing, turning around, but he doesn't need to. Hixie, what is going on over there?
The guy goes nuclear, and we hear the screams in the backline. The poor rotation into P2 from G2 will be something they regret, because 5 fears push themselves back in, but also handing over a heap of confidence to a man who needs it after a poor map 3. Hixie on 6 in a row, looking for his 7th. Will get support from Exceed and dive the hill to find time as well. Just 10 seconds behind a 5 fears. Now this second rotation has been beautiful.
Right back into this game. Off of 1 hill. We're looking at a tight game. 5 fears are just bringing it back.
I'm gonna finish off this match. I'm gonna finish off this map at least, because G2 could win here.
He has been so good across that skyline into this vault now. Fire looking to take over inside the P3. He's good for 5 in a row now, soaking up the time.
Well, Hixie's good work as well, by the way. Continues off screen. He respawns, puts himself top art, and then just backs down players that were trying to flood mid in order to unearth him. So does a great job here of holding down a very important position, not just for now, but for moving over to P4. But 2 kills from G2 will suddenly open things up. So Hixie's got a big job on his hand. Does he read Estriel beneath him? The answer may well be no. He should find out now. And Geo, Nero, they tie up 2 great kills and may well flip out 5 fears just as the momentum was building to a peak.
Yeah, and you're going into a P4 that you did not get even close to breaking back in that first set of rotation. So this is where 5 fears have to be very cautious about where to break from, and they try to go through the middle of the map, but Kenny's got an angle, and that is going to lessen the lives to the inside of that P4 hill. Still fighting for it all, but Kenny holds things down to the back line, and the rest of the team wins their fights.
Gets the stun out as well to support this side door hit.
Side door, side door, side door. Nice!
Estriel will find Capsule off the back of it. He does win that fight.
1 in the back.
On Kenny, so you're a little bit worried for G2. Head swiveling to try and find him. A huge fight.
Shit on.
Having himself a great map so far. Estriel with 2 out front.
This is a money hill.
Well. You're a little bit worried about your back. You're fine for now. You've managed to bat 5 fears away and re-establish a little bit of a lead here.
I like the setup.
Building a wall in the back there, brick by brick.
Nice deal.
He is holding things down in the front at the same time. 5 fears struggling on the P4s. You need to get some of that magic for the rotations. If you're going to go there again, it's got to change.
Ooh, I like this route out of can.
G2 was so good at getting from P4 to P1.
Full go through.
He doesn't shoot anything, just gets all of the information. Unfortunately, his boys can't work off the back of it. But moments like this, oh, well, I was about to say, Nero
Three dead.
is so good at just staying alive, being a thorn in the side, not allowing defensive setup, but he will be cleaned up. Gio in a big fight, Capsidal. Boys arrive. They've actually flipped the spawns here. I think 5 Fears may be overextensive.
Oh, Ken with the
45
sub.
P1, so not a worry for
Let's go,
Nero.
Ken.
Considering how this map's gone, you'll have to consider it soon.
Nice sub. Kenny's doing it all right now. He's going to go down. 5 Fears a chance to hop this hill. 153, playing 185. Gio above the top. Can he get an angle onto this player? He can, but Caps is flying, throwing some wings. And they're seeing 5 Fears fight as long as they can.
Nice, Ken.
This map. Exceed, it's his turn now. See if he can get anything done in a clutch scenario.
Nope.
Asher
Yeah.
will allow him
Shit
to
on.
get the kill, and G2, they hold these spawns to no. Fire passed away for the rest of his team.
I was about to say, Asher's got a big job on his hand because he could be the player to split this offensive wave. 5
Three.
Fears so good
Still
with this
back up.
early push
Still
towards
back up,
B2,
please.
and it will yet again be G2 caught
No.
with their fans down a little bit. The
They
rotation
might have flipped.
never comes
They
through.
could have flipped.
They never get set up. Last time this let 5
Yeah, they
Fears back
did.
into the game. This could
Fuck.
now be the hill that sees them take a lead.
That was seamless, and now look at Hixie.
One needs
He's
to
gonna
take
be
a
so far
long
pushed
route.
up,
Ken needs to take a
unfortunately
long
not gonna
route.
read the timing against Gio. Put some pressure onto the rest
Nice.
of the team to get active. Capsule's going to be
Nice.
turned around. Fire on 5 in a row. Looking to hold this hill
Oh
down with the pistol. Fire keeping his team alive, and he is taking over in the objective.
About to talk about how 5 Fears potentially a little overconfident and overextensive and get cut down by G2, leaving Fire on his own, but he burns his opponents. 6 in a row for the man tucked inside the hill. So much of his reputation on the line. Make it 7. Has the Hellstorm available to him as well, which might be huge for later on.
Hellstorm can be used for
trying to
P3.
just back up for a moment. Doesn't really have the numbers around him. You've got to consider the rotation. The P3s have not been good either for G2. They've got to find a way to set up something.
But this is where we got to put focus on 5 Fears. If you want to win this map, you cannot give up the P4 rotation this time. It has to be a focus. It has to be flawless. And G2, they know they're going to try to expose you in that factor.
Dill's feet are exposed.
Tucked in. Exceed finds 2, reads the pop-up, and you hear them get loud on that side of the stage. You need just over 30 to close this out and force that game 5. Capsule's going to reinforce your mid-push. You're not too worried about P3. It's locking down that 4.
Nice,
Then that's
Gio.
so much more. Yeah. Gio gets in then, trying to just unearth this 5 Fears squad from their roots.
It'd be nice to get this time, but you don't need it. Everybody's got to hold strong. Fire. Capsule on 3 down again.
Come
5 Fears
on,
gonna jump
Ken's the
on
last
in.
guy,
Looking
and
to
Nero.
push further and further to a win. They cannot win it here, but every second counts.
Does indeed. G2 understand the task at hand. Find themselves the early kills to at least start to take away some of the scrap time.
Ken's gonna square up with who's 5 Cap. Ken versus
This
Cap.
first defensive wave has to be perfect from 5 Fears, otherwise G2 will be knocking on the door to steal it for themselves and take away the map.
Let's see if they got what it takes. See if they get the chaps to put it to a map 5.
No, Exceed got 3.
Seconds. Exceed now on fire.
No.
You hear him calling dead on stage, non-stop, and Hixie on the cross, keeping his life in arc sustained. 10 more seconds as G2 looking to break one more time before we get that map 5. And
Rush the fucking point!
Somebody's got to get in there, but Astro goes down. Nobody gets
What the
in.
fuck were you guys doing?
So 5 Fears pushing us the distance.
Inside this venue, you could feel the shift in the air. 5 Fears suddenly believed. Great rotations suddenly coming through. I was worried at points we had poor rotations for P3. We had a disappointing performance at trying to break a P4. I thought we were done with this series. But all of a sudden, we come online. Fire finds 8 kills around P2, backed up.
And we go 5.
At the moment, and Kismet is not moving. So surely there's something
Paco!
reset coming out, but the game is still going right now.
Oh my god.
Kismet's still not able to fully get himself moving, so we're gonna keep the game going until we get a call from the refs on the stage. So for the moment, Thieves comfortable. Let's just put it plainly.
Wait, what's happening?
Figured out. At this moment in time, it does not look like something is quite correct, but
Yeah, what happened?
I think you're right. Until we get that call, there is really not a great deal we can do. The referee should have been alerted, but in all of that time, Thieves got a free.
Johnny's on a different account.
Towards P4. Everyone seems to be moving okay now. Oh,
No, it's still Kismet. Yeah, it's still Kismet. It's almost like he can only move his left joystick. Like he's not moving his arrow at all right now. So.
Who, 5?
Well, now he can. Uh-oh. This would be, well, maybe not. He's kind of floating and dancing a little bit still.
Oh no, 8, yeah.
So, we're going to play this through just a little while longer.
Oh, it's
but
Kiz.
the idea
No.
would be that we should likely get a reset here, but for the time being, we'll call it as it lies.
It's difficult, isn't it? Like, you kind of want to talk about Thieves, who are down 110 points in the lead, but I think it's an immediate distraction with Gentlemates, and hopefully we get a resolution to that whenever it does happen.
Oh, Kiz's left stick's not working.
Gentlemates are very much playing with their hands, time behind their backs. Brewing waiting to be decided. We'll get there in the end, but that ain't our job. Kismet on a little bit of a shake of the head, but we have been told we are going to go for a restart.
Okay. Give me your thoughts here, because honestly,
Dave's in a good spot, right?
Yeah, but I think at the same rate, like, I'm looking at that first 3 hills, and outside of the back 15 seconds of the scrap on P3, that's a 50-50 tug-of-war game. I mean, you get 20 out of Envoy to start on P1, immediately responded by Gentlemates.
I agree.
Thieves get the early break towards P2, counteracted by Gentlemates. It just feels like there is this bit of a ping-pong back and forth going on right now.
Yeah, there's definitely
Well, no, what they were saying is, why is it taking so long to fucking restart it? You see Kiz is having an issue. He's been having an issue since the start of the fucking game.
I want to say just consistently being the ones first there.
Paco!
Maybe the odd trade here and there, but I mean, look, it's hard to say. Thieves were the ones in the lead, and they were the ones leading the dance, so to speak. Let's get some news in our ears, of course, of what was going on.
Johnny on crack? What the hell?
That's what it looked like. Yeah, it looked like his right analog was just not moving.
Yeah, so we're getting that figured out, and we should be back into the game for a full reset. That is, but again, you don't mind a reset so much when it's a 20-30 point gap, right?
No, not at all. I mean, again, it's about as even as the game could have looked like for the first 3 hills. In Skyline, I think the only thing that would have been kind of maybe an influence factor is the fact that Thieves had won that P4 side of the map, and again, Money Hill. You are in a position of, hey, at least we're shooting back and we're keeping it around even. So there's good news for Gentlemates fans. I think the biggest story now, kind of taking the perspective of Thieves fan, is are we going to get the same performance out of a player like Envoy, who did suffer a little bit in this matchup?
A lot of permutations.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the thing, you know. Again, like, it was a point I wanted to make, but we jumped in the game quite quickly, was about Kismet and how well he played yesterday.
Correct.
It's almost like, how many kills are there on the map time? With Kismet's job 40, right? I mean, that's one thing that you have to kind of always take into consideration, but yeah, it's going to be difficult for Kismet to drop 40 if his controller isn't working, in fairness. Hopefully he can get...
I don't want to see the player's thoughts.
That figured out pretty soon. But yeah, look, it was pretty close to kick things off. We'll go again, but I think for both these two squads, like, the pressure really, truly is on Thieves, right? I mean, I think, you know, if Gentlemates would go out of this tournament in 3rd place in this group, I think that was always kind of what we expected to happen in a certain way. If Thieves go out in that fashion, though, I mean, that's pretty bad, and that's pretty
miserable end of the season.
Truly miserable end of the season. I'd be very definitive. What I will say though is they're in a solid 2nd place for favorite jersey of the event so far.
Next to who?
G2.
Thank you. I was gonna say G2's unities were clean.
You know what I like about the G2 one though is the full tracksuit.
Correct.
Like, we're vibing. Like, the nice light outfit. It's very summery. I like all about it.
They're in that beautiful almond, which is popular right now.
Yeah. You know what it is though? If I turned up wearing something like that, you'd probably criticize it. You're the only man to criticize. Thankfully, we don't have a camera yet. But you're the only man to criticize the stash so far, and honestly, it's quite helpful.
There's posts on social media, friends. You can roast CJ Ton on Twitter and Instagram, wherever. The stash, I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan. I want to see that rockin' upper lip.
It's some of the jackets I've seen you well.
Whoa, dude, don't hate on the grandma couch jacket, all right, brother? That jacket's heat. Let's get back in, though. Reset. It looks like everyone is good to go, even especially if you're a Thieves fan. First 4 eliminations go their way, and it's back to business as usual.
Yeah, that's not the restart you want of your Gentlemates and your Thieves. You have started off where you left, even considering that now Kismet is very much in the game. See him moving there over towards the backside, just going to keep an eye on his name on the minimap just to make sure everything is tickety good.
Well, Scrap holding down
the
upper areas of this P1 overlook. And yeah, he's just absolutely
oh my god, Scrappy.
But Ghosty beats him to the punch. And it has been a perfect start for Thieves. Now trying to flip the map, and they will stagger the spawns out for Gentlemates. It's only
Thieves are coming in pissed that they lost to Surge yesterday. Even
he has made a play, actually. He does
even despite the sneaking allegations against Vancouver.
The elevator shaft, and he finds a kill. That's now allowed some doors to be open for the side of Gentlemates. And that's all Kismet, just being patient, right? He doesn't have to pull up any trees. No
Dan's coming in.
Ghosty, though,
Yes,
try and get himself back
he
into the
lost
spot,
to those.
expects the challenge, cannot deal with it, but ends 6-0.
Yeah, and I think the thing about that is Ghosty also blocks the spawns one more time, and there is a spawn up for Ghosty. So
Also,
opportunity
Thieves
here
are
for
playing
Thieves
completely
to
sober.
really run away with the early stages of
Weed
this
is not
game.
legal
6
in
and 1
Saudi
for
Arabia.
Scrap. He's going to find another on Kismet, and that will clear the field. Gentlemate's now spawning way far out, and Thieves looking good for the back 30.
And
Really good
Dan Ghosty is known for smoking weed before matches. And he fries.
Good gunfight by the looks of things. Can he find a second? Kismet just doing all on his own. No controller issues there, but again, they are on your own after
But
3 teammates have dropped.
fucking Scrap 10 and 1. Ghosty 7 and 3. Oh my god.
7 in a row as Diamond Con in this reset is 0 and 6. This is the thing we talked about in this head-to-head matchup throughout the entire.
Oh, Diamond Con's fucking James Bonding.
The
It's
AR
fucking
differential was
0 and
significant,
7.
We're seeing that come to life again.
And the thing for Diamond Con, we did give him some credit in the sense that it has released Lunas somewhat, and you need to see some benefit from that at the same time. You know, we've allowed Lunas to get.
Oh my god, Dan.
But when Dan goes, he's 11 and 3, make it 12.
Oh my god, Dan!
And this is a very different scoreline to what we were looking at last time we were Kitchen.
Combined 24 and 5 for the ARs of 100 Thieves, comparatively to the 6 and 16 of the combination of Lunars and Diamond Con, who again DC finally gets on the board. Need that to turn into something, and something quickly though, because this game's almost already over.
This could get ugly. This could get real ugly. You're looking at almost the record.
On the search and destroy, you need that kind of turnaround if you're Diamond Con right now, because right now your team have 12 kills, you nearly have that many, 12 points, you nearly have that many deaths already.
Woof. That's all you
Woof.
can say through the first 3. Make it possibly 4 hills. Scrap and Envoy dealing with a little bit of trouble as Gentlemates are splitting the map and have some force to get around the back, but it's not together. Lunars, Johnny, both fall individually. Ghosty here to save the day. And what? I think if you're Gentlemates, can we go back?
Yo, thanks for the follow.
They are getting stonewalled.
15 points. Although the case of about 3.5 different hills so far.
That's
This might be
good.
their opportunity. Dimecom will find 2, but spawns towards the back. Yeah, you're not finding them in the right places. Lunas ready and waiting for it. We'll find the gunfight on the Scrap. He gleefully went for that child. The way that things are
Yo,
going
they're
so
just
far,
getting fucking pissed on.
there's no question that the roster are
This is
feeling
not
confident.
close.
Another 4 dead, another 20 points. They are going to be approaching 200 by the time we get to the next rotation.
And I think the thing about this 100 Thieves team, when they're really connected and coordinated, they don't let you take a breath. They don't let you come off spawn as 4 and then get a setup. They're going to keep pushing someone forward to make sure that they at least go 1 for 1 and keep you at low numbers. But this is egregious. I mean, we've seen some blowouts, like a 250 to 37, I think Boston had handed to them. We've seen a couple of bad losses from Carolina against this 100 Thieves team.
The record is 250.
Obnoxious.
The record is 250 to 14. That was in Cold War.
So far over the map, there's just no way to butter it up though, right? I mean,
No.
they are getting bodied right now. Thieves in a very commanding position, but finally, Gentlemates seemingly...
Optic did slam Thieves this year, 250 to 16 in a scrim.
The rest of his team dropping around him. Scrap
On Vault or Skyline, one of the two.
Some time will go over towards Thieves. The respite for Gentlemates, that in 25 seconds time, they are on the correct side of the map with P2.
Yikes. I mean, if Gentlemates get broken here, we can start talking about Hacienda Surge, because this map would be over. Nice 3 down, though. They have missed Envoy around the back. That's the only big problem, and now Envoy will reveal his position. Trying to chase his Kismet. We'll find him off the drop-down and deal with it quickly, but that does, again, block 1 member out from spawning in. Johnny able to utilize that off-spawn as a chance to kind of pinch through the old time. Hydra now getting to work around the back, finds
What
1
the
for
fuck
free.
is...
Not able to anticipate the second as of yet, but the
What the
help
fuck
from
was
the front
Diamond Con doing?
already here. Lunar's in some trouble. Finesses gets 1, gets away. Envoy can't trade.
I swear he's doing
So
fucking
still a
nothing
chance
on the
here
map.
for Gentlemates to find some sort of a connection around the back, but while this is all happening, Scrap is soaking up free hardpoint time.
He's getting absolutely entirely free.
Granted, I can't say much. I'd be getting shit on in this lobby.
2 players inside of the point.
I would be getting shit on.
Can they seal the deal with a shot into Envoy? Yes, they can. So that's going to help them solidify. Give Gentlemates their credit. I mean, the lead is one of those things. It's still very
To be fair, Diamond Con was a pickup within the last month
Chris,
here.
We could go ahead and just say this the way it is.
Right?
You know, I mean,
But he's been in the league before.
You've seen hotel comebacks. This would best that. Let's be honest. If they pulled this one off, this would best that.
We are talking about Thieves, yeah. We are talking about Thieves, and that's who it happened to. never seen anything like it in my life. And
Thieves have blown a huge lead before. Not this year.
200 points here for Thieves. Contest comes in
Thieves
for
were
a
up
moment, but
230 to
Zycon having a hard
63
time
and blew
finding
the
some
lead.
ground to work with. Kismet by himself, bested
This
by
was like 2
Hydra
years
at
ago.
range. So now over the double century mark goes 100 Thieves. I mean, you're still dealing with the ARs of 100T. 44
Jesus
and 28
Christ.
combined between their KDs, just dominating at the moment.
They are fucking frying.
Gunfights inside the kitchen. Yeah, Hydra wins those trades all day long. And I'm not being funny. You'll see Diamond Con on the map and he's like, yeah, I'm just challenging it right now. He's not having a good time. He said he needed to step it up.
Oh, he
That's a
got
little bit better.
killed.
Good shots coming through, but the immediate trade is there. They'll force their way through towards the P4 spawns. This has been a clinic so far from Thieves.
And again,
What
this
the
like
fuck is
problem
Lunas
of
doing?
The spot that DiamondCon finds himself in. He's trusted to run like a solo anchor AR, locking down one side of the map, but you're playing against a Thieves team that not only has two of the best ARs in the game, but you also have two SMGs that are happy to push out, challenge you to keep you displaced. It's the exact same thing that happened to Rex when Carolina first played Thieves when he was picked up. It's just such a tough team to play up against. And as we move back over towards bedroom, it will be Thieves winning the rotation, locking down the spawns, and about to put Gentlemates in the 100-point club.
Incredible work from the side of Thieves. One last opportunity. A roll of the dice for Gentlemates comes up with a 2 at best. My word.
God damn.
That was the kind of man that Thieves needed to come out into this series. Question marks have been sort of risen up against them, especially after the game yesterday against Gentlemates, against Heretics, obviously falling. And that, I don't want to go as far as saying a statement, but a nice steady start to the at least.
I think the thing about it is, like, again, our reaction as a recency bias that might come across from yesterday, it just wasn't what you wanted to see from Thieves at all. In terms of, it's been a month since their unfortunate fall in Kitchener. A lot of questions about, did they take the tournament maybe a little bit too complacent to start? You know, kicking the soccer ball around a little bit before their match. We saw that happen in Dallas. But the thing about it is, we know what the potential of this team is. It just comes down to, are we actually going to consistently see it? And I think there was a bit of a wake-up call when they played Gentlemates, even though they 3-0'd them yesterday. All 3 maps were close. Yeah. You get into a really tough Vancouver Surge team, and you play them tight for all 5 maps. You don't quite get past the finish line. But now off the reset, you come back out, and that just looks more like what it's supposed to look like if you're Thieves.
Yeah, no, that's the kind of thing we would have come to expect. Either way, getting it done now when it really does matter, but...
That wasn't even fucking close. They 100-point clubbed them.
It's just so hard as well. Honestly, I think Gentlemates might have had more points at the time of when we ended the first game than the...
that was not good.
Top scenes really poor start. I mean, look, the back half wasn't that bad. They probably went pretty even, but when you're that far behind, even is not good enough. No. That's a domination on the side of Thieves, and now heading into a search and destroy. If you're Gentlemates, you need to switch back on quickly.
Yes, you do. And it's a Hacienda that we did not see them play yesterday. This will be a unique map between the two of them. Problem is, when they have played this map throughout the year, Gentlemates have not found much success on it. Again, it kind of comes with a caveat because multiple instances of different rosters, so on and so forth, but that guy on the front side of your screen needs to step up. And I know we had this cast yesterday. I don't think we ever really touched it. We're trying to avoid talking about DiamondCon not playing well, but you can't avoid it after you see it 2 in a row.
No, of course not. I think it's something that it just has to be relevant to it because the game is so close. Look, if they get blown out of the water and he has a bad series, then it is what it is, right? Like, everybody hasn't necessarily performed to that level, but it's so close. That's where you start to go to the underlying figures. That's where you start to go at the outliers. You have to sort of say to yourself, right, what is going on? He's trying to be. He's trying to be. One day. That's all he wants. Scrap, one of the greatest of all time, would be something he would take from his career.
Yeah.
He's against, I should say next to another who will very much have his name in that Hall of Fame later on in his career in Hydra.
Indeed the case.
Hydra is
kind of taking a look over
so
some of the individual numbers here, and we talk a lot about teams that make multiple roster changes. It's all about trying to improve, find a way to correct mistakes that had been plaguing them over the years.
Oh shit, fuck me. No.
A lot of the play, of course, over towards B. Teams aren't feeling very comfortable there. He's isolated, he's on his own, and finds 3 all by himself to yet again put 5 players in a position of, we can't make this A play happen. You're going to have to continue to send it back to B.
What a play from Kenny. I don't think he reloaded a single time. That had to be 1 clip in a triple kill. It was so
I switched over to
fast.
G2. Come on.
He gets 8 in a row, and I don't know if he has that Hellstorm, but would be a great tool if he does get it.
Oh, you got
It's getting
information on
information
Hixie.
that there is presence onto this B site. Capsule traded out with Nero yet again. 3 versus 3, still trying to slowly work their way towards this B site, and it does look like Exceed has that Hellstorm.
Lovely pull up there from production to let us know. 5 Fears have been very good typically at being aggressive on the defense here towards B and not giving it up, but actually a change in strategy here. 2 bodies have rotated over towards A. A pinch setup attempted to come through.
I'm gonna say, is that Hellstorm right now? Maybe call it in, pinch them into the site, force them in through mid, but nobody's in a position that would be able to follow up from this, so it is gonna be a double flank through the back. Nero not ready for it, brings things into an advantage for 5 Fears. On the other side, it is just being hemmed by fire. Right into the contact of Hixie. Now early damage.
Nice.
To get Estriel down just yet. 2 versus 2. Kenny spotted. Exceed. What a shot. 10 and
Estriel
2
1v2
in this game. You know that Estriel's on the side, but there's 23 seconds. You have to work fast to get this retake going. Or G2 are slowly gonna bring it back. Not this time. 5 Fears. 5-2.
Absolutely
Damn.
love the play call. So often 5 Fears defend this B site with the aggression on the front. So often willing to just flood that site and back their opponents off through the offices. Instead here they actually give it up. They seed it. They pretend that they've actually decided to go and check out either mid or over towards that A bomb. Instead it's that double hit coming through on the rotation. You're not ready for it if you're G2, and look at the faces of these players. They know
It's
they're
over.
won by a
G2
thread.
lost.
1 round at a time. 1.
You can tell in their faces they know they lost.
Progress forward, going to be supported by Capsidol. Hellstorm just going to take its sweet and merry time to try and force G2's back for as long as possible, and you get the first blood too.
On site, Nero. Well, has to get an angle here, but it's not planted for him. Slowly waiting for a chance to strike. Fighters playing so deep in the back, and here he goes. Nero out front, 2
Nero got 2.
2 versus 2. Nero trying his best to dig his team back into this. 32 seconds left. Exceed bringing it down to the wire, and it's all on the shoulders of Estriel. 1 versus 2.
What the
It's
fuck?
not meant to be. You go to EWC, you say there's nothing to fear. Well, here's 5 reasons you should fear this team.
And they get loud to let the boys on the opposite side of the stage know it's another tough showing for this G2 Esports roster, but for 5 Fears certainly exceeding expectations here. They were supposed to be the squad that didn't belong. They technically didn't qualify. They get here, and the wildcard teams show up, perform, and yet again overcoming so many odds, not just when we talk about the fact that you've won in the series, but situations where you've made brave play calls. There towards the end, you see what's coming through. The Hellstorm is opened up. In comes the
Fuck,
support
man.
from Capsule.
I feel bad for Ken.
Well, true. Yeah, after you put your opponent in the 70-point club, yeah, that's pretty valid. Next offense for Gentlemates developing over towards Secret and up top towards the window. Could be a contest here for 100 Thieves. They're watching it. Yeah, I was going to say with Ghosty on the cross and the potential for the follow-up through the top hallways, which is exactly what's coming through. Hydra, that's free. And it's just down to Diamondcon. Not going to happen. Perfect defensive response. Bit of a blind counter, but adapted nicely by 100 Thieves to deal with the window play.
Hydra's a kid in a candy shop when he gets around those kind of angles, right? Sees 2 like that, and you know they're dead before he even fires the first bullet. He ain't gonna mess that up. Just finds the routes. Yeah, first one. As soon as Johnny dies, Luna, yeah, following. Incredible work from Thieves to get that one up and running again. Ghosty finding the gunfight. It's just a little bit easy in that round, and Ghosty's letting them know about it.
Oh yeah.
He's been letting a few people know about a few things actually this week, hasn't he?
That one doesn't take a 5-minute monologue though.
No, no.
That one speaks for itself. So early edge under the now into their next offense. Hydra looking for another aggressive route through Fountain. Nades up top. Extra pre-fire going towards fences, and Hydra will get through, but Envoy drops in the process, and now it's just about trying to wait, keep the focus on Scrap. RCXD gonna push him out though a touch, and they will find another elimination while Hydra is just waiting for something along the back, but as the RC connects, now it is just down
1v4 for Hydra?
What would it be a 1v4?
If anyone can do it, it's Paco. And if anyone can do it, it's Hydra.
Real information, yeah, for the side of Gentlemates, but problem really is that, well, Hydra does not have the bombers.
The French phenom.
Okay.
Well, no, Johnny.
Over the top as well.
Paco killed Johnny.
Not going to land onto anything amount to anything. Just an impossible push here for Hydra.
Info, info, info. Go outside the map. Go outside the map, Paco. Yes, I love this.
No one's looking this direction. Look at Diamondcon for free. Follow up.
Ah.
Cheeky idea, but again, like you mentioned, pretty impossible situation to be in. And that's just really unfortunate if you're a Thieves fan, because you're like, yeah, we got Hydra through, let's go.
Rounds of Thieves here have been fast and furious, whereas Germans have had to draw them out maybe just a little bit, but doesn't matter how you get it done.
As long as it gets done. No pictures on a scorecard. You know that better than most.
Well, less said the better.
Kismet going to be isolated and pushed through. I don't think anyone actually has seen him here. Nate over the top, I believe, also gets a little bit of information off the stun
I like Kismet not having bomb here.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that was a good aggressive play.
Advantage, but Diamondcon, as the bomb carrier, falls towards A.
Counter fell.
Lunar's in a tough spot as Envoy finds the kill. Ghosty following, and oh no.
I mean, look at the positions that everybody there from Gentlemates has died in. One back garage, one's in middle.
Fucking smoke them Thieves. Come on.
Like what's the plan after Kismet finds that first blood? It feels like there's no plan. What are we trying to do there? All the positions they've died in, none of them are in a place to trade. Okay, this is great from Kismet, found a great position. But Diamondcon pushed it up all the way towards A, all on his own. You've got a teammate in garage, and another over... I don't know. I'm questioning it a lot.
A little disjointed, but that's another byproduct of, again, having a newer player on the roster. We often talk about there's substitutes that happen within weeks. The playbook gets a little thin.
Scrappy has bomb.
It's very tough, but it's fundamental, right? Ghosty and Co. trying to show their fundamentals. A big hit over towards B. Can they come out on top? Envoy will find one.
What a finesse.
Surviving as long as you can if you're Ghosty.
Wait,
did Hydra now left in a 1 versus 2.
Oh, he's seen one for free.
No.
As he slides out into the waiting arms of the other. Yeah, nice little opportunity there for 100 Thieves. I mean, you expect that there's going to be some sort of a head bash when you try to hit double SMGs towards Rock like that, but they kind of reset the fight okay. It's just the quick reinforcements for Gentlemates get there to overwhelm.
Kind of being a bit of a strange search and destroy. A lot of convincing rounds for both teams, really. Nobody necessarily taking a real great hold of it. Now it's about who's going to be able to break out from this war of attrition that we're really going through. Scrap sitting at 0 and 5. That's not like him at all.
Wait, Scrap has a donut? What the fuck?
But a big hit over towards A from the defensive side from Thieves. Diamondcon will get some information from that side of things, and we'll back it on up. I don't mind this at all from...
Yeah, I think that information is everything
they left
as well.
Bomb and spawn.
Kismet's going to feel very free to take
like that
super long Giga route through the water. He could actually go backside boathouse if he wants to.
Makes sense. They've lost Bomb trying to get information 3 fucking rounds in a row.
Put himself in position for what will be a post.
So you push up without the bomb. They think, oh, we killed the bomb carrier. Bomb could be anywhere.
Are you kidding? What a heads-up play from Hydra.
The French Phenom strikes again.
Not really an option. Scrap's going to be able to find the cross, and everything falls apart just like that because Hydra crosses his T's and dots his I's.
Going up against a former teammate and just reads him so easily. Information was there, and the problem though for Gentlemates, there was zero noise going on across
the map. Oh my god, I love
the
Paco so much.
Continues. If you're Hydra, you're like, okay, how are we kind of sitting here? Okay, where could people be? And he goes for the check, and it's just superb timing. Kismet's like, oh, I'm running free here, yeah, no problem. I mean, gets Hydra at 9 HP, wins that gunfight. We've got a very different round. But yeah, it's just great awareness.
Oh yeah. I think the other part about that is, like, Thieves get a read really early that this is just a fake with 1 trophy, 1 stun being thrown towards A. Oh, okay, they're not actually committing to this.
Yeah,
we would see more than that.
I wouldn't necessarily try to get in the sales on Gentlemates on that one, really.
No.
Paco's got bomb.
It's a nice round for Thieves to get a hold of. Can they find another and actually get a little bit of separation here? And that has been the problem. Hydra.
Oh, mercy.
I don't like
that's
this.
free as a bird.
Get out of there.
And out as well. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know Scrap had his cross.
This
That's good.
is so much better from Thieves. Scrap stepped it up with 3 in a row.
Yeah, you talk about the duo of Scrap and Hydra together. That's another instance of why you love seeing them play off one another. Scrap says, I got you. You make your playthrough window. Both come away with the kills that they want and need. And now it's a near impossible 2v4. Nice shots from Diamondcon, though. Gets 1 shut down. Trade from Envoy, guaranteed. And now it's
Johnny
just on
in 1v3.
Johnny, who has been made
1v2.
aware of after a his elimination onto Ghosty. So 1v3 now down to a 1v2 for Johnny with 25 on the clock.
I think he has been the shining light. He'll have to shine very bright to win this one. Nades over to
Oh, I like that nade. But Paco's not there anymore. Where the fuck was Dill? I didn't even see where Envoy was. Is he in the water?
That's just perfect set play action. We see that a lot from a number of our top teams, but this is perfect. Hydra gets window. You can see it in the minimap. Scrap is watching on the corner the whole way around. And he's even got help from Envoy nearby, tossing nades towards Patio. So it's just everything is covered to allow Hydra to make that first blood play happen. And then from there, it's just play your trades the way Mama taught you.
It's wonderful Call of Duty.
Look at
These right now
Sander.
looking to ascend themselves to the knockouts. They are a round and a map away from doing so. It's kind of all at sea here. We've got to try and find something in this.
Oh, no, 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 that's it. Holy fuck. They just fucking ran at them.
Thieves out of nowhere. I mean, it's
That was a 5-second round.
In the skyline early on, and yep. Find a pillow and a blanket for that guy. It's night time. It has been so calm, so comfortable.
All right.
Just so much more like we would expect from Thieves in a matchup like Gentlemates in particular. So, convincing start. Gentlemates, their key is starting to flash red. It's in the danger zone.
Map set for next two maps.
Firmly in control, go into their control. Coming up next, Hacienda, right after the break.
Maps for Boston Breach versus Vegas Falcons. Red card hardpoint, red card search. Actually, I'll just fucking send it to you. Paco! For my stream, I could pull it up. I don't want to hear this fucker talk. I'm not switching over. I don't want to hear Exceed talk. I hate Exceed. Here you go. Maps for next two series. I can tell you what they vetoed. Give me 1 second. FaZe Clan, omit. I want to be known, those down there are not me. The Crim Wolf is actually fucking Carson. I was showing something on my stream, and there was fucking messages in the corner from Xander and fucking Snappy. So, omit banned Hacienda, FaZe banned Vault. It was on the bottom of my screen. But I can tell you... But, Hardpoint, omit banned Hacienda, FaZe banned Vault. And then Skyline was omit Smat Pick. And then FaZe picked red card. FaZe banned red card search. Omit banned rewind search. And then Omit banned Hacienda control. FaZe picked Vault. Did my shit... No, I didn't. I was gonna say, did my shit crash? I'm curious about this other shit. Okay, we have a break. Sure resumes in 12 minutes? Alright. And then for Breach versus Team Falcons, Rewind Hardpoint banned for breach. Skyline for Falcons. I could see that. I could see now. They let... What the fuck? Why didn't they want to play Vault? Is Vault map 4? No. Why the fuck didn't they want to play Vault? Yeah. Yeah. Boston's pretty good at Vault Hardpoint. No, Falcons vetoed Skyline. It was still in the map pool, they just didn't pick it. Whether you have a broom or a belt. For a sweeper, belt to ass. Jesus.
Performing at the level we expected. And well, both of those things could have been correct, but I mean, that entirely has changed today. What a performance it has been. Start them young, yeah? We love to see children in the crowd like that. The baby is literally 6 months old. Get them involved. I love to see.
Just forget about the rating of the game. Now, I gotta say, today has been very, very straightforward for a lot of us. Unless their name's G2. Happening over on the B stream, how about this? 5 Fears. The squad that's only here because Carolina forgot how to do paperwork, they will upset and eliminate G2 Esports in 5 minutes. And I'll tell you, despite after the 5 Fears won, we're really convincing Europe to talking about it on the dash to the couch with Matt as we were going into this series. While 5 Fears have won the opening hardpoint, they also slaughtered the Map 5 Surge, and that's what Exceed gets to be Exceed. Pop it off, yellow trash across the stage. So 5 Fears will make their way into the Group A qualifier.
Damn. Alright. Wait. They're on control. Wait. What's the control in this series? If it's Vault, this game's over. I can confidently say that. Thieves is the best. Was the best control team in the game. Yo, it's fucking 9:30 over in Riyadh. Oh no, it's Hossie control. I don't think it's going that much further.
Control zone as they will start 100 Thieves.
I think they're gonna get bucket slammed here. Alright, here we go. Off the break.
We love it. We love Sebastian. It's just, it's very classic.
Yeah, they're getting bucket slammed.
Casting in this, not in particular over the past couple of years, don't get me
wrong.
We love it. Hydra kicking off with 2. Help this push over towards the defensive side. Clear off A if they can. Opening break goes away at Thieves.
Hydra is arguably the best player in the game.
Yep, there's a couple of players that have gotten through.
Scrap's up there too. Scrap on MVP.
Teammates trying to work out of what could be a spawn trap by Hydra and Ghosty.
They're so fucking good. Like it, this 100 Thieves team is very, very good.
Ghosty forced the challenge, finds the kill.
The fact that they got dead last at champs, it wasn't them.
It's just a case of actually trying to finish off the setup. Ingredients are there. Combination not quite worked yet, but promising signs at least anyway. Damcom not going to be able to find that, and there's the clear. And now all of a sudden, you are mostly back in your spawn. You do have one out in Lunas. He may well be able to do something here, and will. Finds the kill on the Ghosty. That will open some doors. Well, relatively ajar, but Gentlemen are going to be able to run on through. It's going to be a square up over towards B.
Yeah, really nice life here from Hydra, winning the connector, also getting a stun out for his teammates on the Lunars, but the kills to follow, good for Gentlemates, leaving Scrap by himself, and he gets caught trying to finesse over the brick wall. So, opportunity with a close well spawn for Gentlemates to try to reinforce B, but instead they're going to cut through connector and try to get some more work done at A.
Yes.
Yeah, really good call too, just kind of to adapt after you get all 4 down to say, yeah, we've got well spawns, but we've got a free route to A to finish off the extra 60 seconds.
Yeah, play spawners, Hydra. Come on, Paco.
That work done. Now it's just down to a 14v14, figuring out how to survive and maybe even win this round. And Kismet has opened up space through Patio.
Former teammate.
6-2 start for him. And Gentlemates spawning over towards Mid Secret are going to try to extend the map just a touch.
Still not the easiest thing to do. We know that A is the easier, the harder to capture.
Kismet and Hydra.
Still never solidified.
Johnny finds one on the ghosty.
They can set their stall out. Tobbers is 11, Tobbers is 10. The big kills. But for Gentlemates, it's always felt like they've had someone alive in a good position, and that has helped them.
That person right now is Johnny. Diamondcon keeping Scrap away from the outer fences that well. Double stack between Hydra and Envoy through stairs to quickly pinch this B play. Eyes up though for Lunars, finds the first. Hydra scouting things over towards top window. When does Johnny get activated? Trying to go now. Trying to catch someone off the spawn. Finds
it's hard because you can't tell when they're capturing.
Team shots come through on that. Johnny seen on the flank and dealt with. That first tick does get locked, but getting a follow-up is going to be difficult. Only 7 lives.
Post their way forward.
AP7, AP5, AP4, it's over.
Scrap lines them up. Knocks one down with the help of Hydra on the second. Lining them up. This round is over. A 7 versus 2 just not possible. But in fairness to Gentlemates, they put themselves in some good positions there. I like kind of the patient play coming through from Johnny. They did well to get out of on the well side.
Oh!
But ultimately, not enough to quite get themselves over the line. Thieves will find the first round.
And those last couple of kills are not just insignificant eliminations. Hydra, I believe, puts himself on 7 with that, so a potential hellstorm starts to brew up here on the breakoff. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I think in terms of how the series has gone so far, you look at a first offense with 4 ticks and you say, all right, you know, we're hanging, we're getting involved. Yeah. But then those last 30 seconds happen.
Well, yeah, I suppose it's one of those though, isn't it? Like, you take that final roll of the dice over towards the point, you kind of got to rush it a little bit, but I like the setup. The opportunity was there. The execution, okay, can be questioned, but as mentioned, the ingredients are there for Gentlemates.
I don't like this.
Control so far.
They don't like this for Gentlemates.
This is the difficult side, because 100 Thieves, one of the early innovators and one of the early masters of how to play offense on Hacienda. There is no such thing as an unlosable round.
Yo, it's crazy. Scrap, Hydra, and Envoy could have actually gone to Gentlemates.
Scrap the last one left
it was,
away to keep his position over towards connector, and actually,
I don't know if it was Gentlemates. It was either Gentlemates or Optic. But the Optic one was already talked about. The team was supposed to be Scrap, Hydra, Shotzi, Dashi, which would have been fucking crazy. That team was fucking insane. But they chose to stick it out, but we won champ, so it worked. But I think Gentlemates was one of the other teams that was actually putting that money there.
Put him into a very difficult spot. Lunars read down low into Hydra, able to win that battle.
Which, Hydra being French on Gentlemates, which is owned by Gotaga, who is like one of the biggest French esport people out there.
And that is where things start to get dangerous.
Crazy.
You clear the full floor out. You got a double stack on. Envoy trying to find one off spawn. Not going to work. Can nades come over the top of the land? There is a trophy system. Actually, 2 trophies here to keep the Thieves safe. It looks like Struck and rotate this.
Yeah. Gentlemates, don't even fight that B point.
Pick up the pieces if they do have a lot. The B is gone, and Hydra starting to play. Will go Steve, can't find anything else if you're Hydra, but they are just going to transition quite quickly over towards this A side. Envoy, yeah, could have done with staying alive. To be honest, this is still not bad from Gentlemates. Okay, you can lose B off 1 push, but they really have kept them at bay over towards A side.
Johnny able to be seen at least for a moment by Scrap. Not able to get the elimination. On the climb up towards window, doesn't look good for that. But it does give, again, 100 Thieves a good look to see where the rest of the Gentleman squad is. Kismet the last one left alive. On the defense playing forward as the clock comes to another pause. There's the even up on the tick progression, and possibly more to come here. This is a nice little opportunity for a stack for Thieves. Halfway through the second tick, Envoy still alive, trying to get the turn, but Ghosty has his trade, and the play could still possibly be alive with Hydra around the back.
Paco.
Can't quite find the second, but the pressure on the zone is still alive.
I like that.
Just lingering around there, waiting for his team to actually
Paco, get on point.
Going. Didn't want to give up his position, but eventually drops back down. And now involved in capturing with it.
It's over.
Really not far away. You need to go if you're gentlemen. You need to go very quickly. Diamondcon, the last domino to fall. And
God damn, they're so good.
Just like that.
It's just in the blink of an eye. What looks to be potential spawn trap situations against Thieves turns into immediately on A. Unreal stuff, man. They're so quick. They're so quick.
Yeah, this is definitely. Oh shit! What did I do?
I mean, almost.
What did I do?
To a certain degree, I'm watching Hydra just linger up top and just having the trust in his teammates to actually be getting over towards A.
Yo, thanks for the follow.
Wonderful position to just cut off more reinforcements. It's this moment here. Envoy trying his best to survive, and it was Hydra eventually dropping down and dropping 4 as the round ends. It's all about positioning. It's about patience. Hydra.
Let's go back to this one.
Or his efforts, sitting at 18 and 7.
They're 2 rounds.
It's incredible. This is more like it. This is more what we thought we were going to see from Thieves this week.
So shit.
Into this one, but making mincemeat of Gentlemate so far.
In a series like this is the expectation. You know, when we saw this matchup in the initial group pool, you assumed that this was going to be the action that we saw. It was a 3-0, but again, all 3 maps were tight when they first played. This feels like all right, now the wheels are turned in the right direction, and this is when I think you start to look at Thieves and say, this is the scary squad that we expect to see. But not out of the woods yet here. Gentlemate's finding some early success on B. First tick locked. About even in the life count. Minute 9 on the clock.
Just working their way through again. Johnny finding himself in good positions. Yeah, I've been impressed with him. Specifically in this series. I think if anybody has a candle will be held towards him, it has probably been Johnny in this series. Specifically in the control. He has been trying to make plays for the squad. Succeeding mostly, but couldn't quite get
so the winner of this plays Optic tomorrow.
Ghosty finding the shots. Can he? Yes, he can, as always. Hydra there to try and pick up the pieces once more. Not able to this time, Johnny. Lining it up 5 in a row now for Gentlemates, and B's not far
nice.
Yeah, I mean, this has been another story, kind of a different chapter of the same book here for Gentlemates, where we're seeing one player
heating up.
really take over and show their potential. That's Johnny right now, 21 and 13 in an 0-2 effort at the moment. They will get the extra 60 seconds. Small life edge, made a little bit better by Kismet there, slips away, Lunar's there to support, and this might lead to a
they could, but they're down 2 lives.
Come on the point to stop the clock again.
He really is trying to put the team on his back right now to try and drag them over the line, and this attack, and if they get a hold of this, you go over towards the defensive side and you say, right, can you get something?
Get last small.
Number 5, still some coming up, but Johnny lining up here with the jacket. Oh my goodness me, nearly finds Hydra. But he's doing his work, and that second tick's on its way.
Got 6 life edge, second tick, looking like it could be a guarantee. Lunar's watching down low, Kismet playing up top. Small contest, but every single kill goes the way of the Gentlemates. Just one more opportunity to try to touch this would be out of scrap, but as he falls,
damn.
Yeah, there we go. A nice response by Gentlemates to get on the board with a full 6 ticks of capture.
Johnny and Kismet taking over when needs be.
If you know, you know.
You do know. Gentlemates trying to get themselves back into this one. And that wouldn't have helped them either, would it?
No.
Not even remotely.
Nice.
But again, that's just like the thing about Johnny, and I think the dynamic between him and Kismet's an interesting one because, you know, Johnny I think has a little bit more of that flex potential from what we saw when he was playing back in Vanguard. Some of that was kind of mandatory based on the maps that we had back then.
Yeah.
But he's got the chance to jump off the page immediately. I mean, you saw it in Challengers a lot. You even saw a moment of it, I think, throughout this season where it's just like, yeah, his individual skill is strong. It just comes down to finding the right pieces around it, and now, how about it? Both Johnny and Kismet getting aggressive through window, find the opening couple of eliminations, and now Kismet's on 6 in a row.
Heating up now.
Really brewing towards that hellstorm.
I mean, really, we've seen some glimmers of hope for Gentlemates over these last 3 rounds. Yes, okay, they get the last one, but even the previous 2, there was opportunities for them. They took it in the previous, but right now they need Johnny probably to stay alive. Always find himself in good positions, though. 24 and 14. It's not just about positioning for me. He's taking up a lot of space for his teammates, but he has been caught. And now, few of the dominoes start to fall once more. Thieves have put themselves in a position as soon as Johnny dies, they have nothing to work with, and everybody else, this is just difficult.
Similar narrative that we saw in the hard point. Once the SMGs are down and you looked at the ARs to follow up, they're not able to. It just has not quite been there. Combined 30 and 48 for Lunars and Diamond and Hydra just continues to dominate positions that Genomates would love to have. B is gone. First to get A, gets about halfway done before the defense can recover and try to move across the map in their own right. Even exchanges on both sides as we get to the 20v23.
Ghosty with the sub out.
Just working the kills in and around the office. And he has to take that all day. He's going to have to worry about the flankers coming through. Lunas and Johnny find themselves in a good position. Lunas actually finding two. With the third over towards the other side, but Ghosty trying to
damn
spoil. He can continue to keep farming players off. A door will inevitably open for his teammates to get through. May well have to swing back.
I didn't even see Kismet.
No, but play from the front. Reestablishes the sides for a moment. Johnny makes sure that the clock keeps on ticking. In this process of exchange, Genomates have gotten the life difference just down to even now with that kill from Johnny. Looking for more, and you'll find it. Goodness, 28 and 17, 3 in a row. Creating some space now through the well side. His teammates flooding over towards Spiral and towards P2. The only one who is through is Scrap. And he's looking for kills at the moment while his teammates are still spawn trapped.
Boys having a game. 4 in a row from him. Johnny looking for the 5th. Umber not going to be able to be found. Went for the Chal, and is that going to now allow Thieves out? Scrap has not rotated back over. He hasn't needed to. Putting himself in a position where he can jump onto A pretty quickly. But Kismet behind, trying to be sneaky. We'll find one. Looking for more. Scrap could be next. Johnny's there to find it. Genomate's doing a good
10
job.
versus 13. They have 3 labs.
Still not secured. They would need it if they want to tie the ticks of progression that Genomates were able to find. Kismet just playing in a corner. Should find one trade onto Scrap. But here comes the rest of Thieves. This is where they create opportunity out of nothing. Tick gets finished. Kismet just trying to save the round at this point. 11 v8. Ghosty down low. Keeps the clock paused for a moment at 20 seconds. Trade from Diamond Con good, but the numbers start to get back to even to 15.5, and you got a couple of members that could really threaten this. And for Thieves, Scrap finds another double.
Scrap.
He's done well. Very, very tight now. So
11 seconds.
As well, Johnny, he finds one. You got to find something here if you're Ghosty and Scrap, and nothing but the respawn screen.
They didn't get the second tick.
For Genomate to switch it on. Was 2-0 down in the control and 2-0 down. Can they get a touch? Not quite inside.
I thought they got that second tick.
Most importantly, they don't get that second tick either. Yeah. So this is going to come down to the life differential in terms of who gets that round 5 defense. So we'll see. I'm not great at arithmetic. No math, I'm a scientist. I leave the counting to the scoreboard.
It's never been our job. We'll just see. I try not to get myself in trouble with those things, Alan. But
I get myself in trouble
all the time. Yeah. But Genomates, this has been much better. Like every single round they've been competing. The ones that Thieves have won, like okay, yep, they found their moments. But for the most part, it kind of has felt like Genomates have been the one somewhat dictating the rounds until they don't when they've lost it. But when they've won them, they've looked pretty convincing. So let's see what they can do here in round number 5, whichever way it's going to go. I don't think it matters a great deal. Thieves now on the attack. Yes, okay, technically.
Could be a reverse sweep, ultra mega reverse sweep.
It really does come down to how Thieves execute.
Down 0-2 in the control.
Because when they do execute well,
I don't think it will be, but.
I think the biggest difference in that life count is that Johnny's got 33, Envoy's only at 16, so another.
Dill is getting shit on.
A little bit of a lackluster map right now for Envoy, but still 2 members for Thieves. In and around the B point, Ghosty in some trouble. Contest will come back through, but not before that first tick of progress gets locked.
Honestly, Kismet just doing it all on his own as well. Bats them away, deals with Scrap, forces Hydra to have to back up, but Hydra's going to come back and help his teammates out. Right now, Genomates are running this map fairly comfortably. But how comfortable can you truly be when this man is skating around you? Lunas tagged and found. Now a little bit of progress over towards B. Not quite cleared this one out yet, have Thieves, but they're in a good spot.
Okay, Kismet gets the read. Onto 1. Envoy playing outside 10. Johnny following up. Should be traded by Ghosty.
These are on offense.
And it will be. But the problem is he's got no help. Just by himself. Good opening tags on the Lunars. Predicts the follow-up gunfight and wins it. And no one else in the immediate vicinity. Kismet's going to try to run through Patio, see if he can jump on in to get the contest, and he will, just in the nick of time as Johnny joins them to clear the zone.
But they have to get there pretty quickly, so that's opened up some doors over towards A side. 2.5 ticks in over towards B. A progress starting to be worked on, but it is these big fights. They're just not coming out on top. Lunas and Diamond Con starting to.
Oh my god.
On the back of Johnny.
Jill's just been getting shit on the last 2 years.
And that first tick at A did not get locked. Diamond
Envoy.
6 in a row. Looking for more to potentially be lined up, but no. 6 life edge for Gentlemates. 45 seconds on the clock. 100 Thieves working out of a bit of a pressure play onto their spawn. Kismet finessing after his first kill. Johnny up and over, catches Ghosty, and this could be how Gentlemates close out map number 3.
Yeah, they just can't get a read here, Thieves. They're really struggling to keep an eye on where all the Gentlemates members are.
Or the Gentlemates.
Hydra, has he extended the time on his own? Yes, he has. And
I know, but when he said it with the accent, it sounded like he said the Gentlemates, which would be fitting because Johnny is fucking pissing.
All Gentlemates have pushed up and are forcing the spawns way deep behind that mid statue at driveway. Hydra looking for something, anything to create space. Envoy doing the same as they try to play off the high ground. There's that first tick finally locked at A. That's the only play to possibly move the defense back. Johnny, meanwhile, is on 5 in a row. Kismet slips the net from Envoy. Trade is out. Clock stays at a pause. 6v15. Not impossible yet. Just comes down to what more Envoy can find from in the zone.
6 in a row from Johnny. He's not died in quite some time, but 5 versus 14. Johnny eventually drops. Now we're squaring up.
Get out of there, Dell. Please, please play smart.
This is doable. Just comes down to if you can find the kills and then stack. Lunars will drop. Scrap finds a freebie onto Johnny. On the zone they go.
Ghosty.
One more. It's just down to Diamondcon up top. Semtex gets tossed his direction, but Diamondcon finds a second.
Stack.
Envoy still alive on the zone. He's working this alongside Hydra.
Dude.
Find the kills that they need. No, almost, but not quite enough. It was right there at the finish line, but a small stumble.
All right, switching over. Breach Falcons. Yeah. No.
The time, but still a little bit of a pitch
Red card.
It's going to be a huge play from Exit if he can get in there.
Red card. Protocol. Hussey. Rewind.
Almost lost the lead here to Boston Breach, but they have not the Falcons. And I don't know how much you can hear at home, but every time there's a couple of kills go down.
I hate this because it's.
Yeah, Falcons do well there. Boston were holding on to that from the numbers they had in mid. The AR was watching over, ensuring that anyone crossing.
Oh my god, you hear Pred roaring in the comms.
All the intel as well, just giving them the leg up in the fight. So Falcons flood back. Now is on towards fighting for this bar. This is the foundation you want to set yourself up for P5.
Here they come. Everybody positioning. Everybody ready. And Exnid, every time he gets a kill, he is yelling. He's having a good game himself.
Exnid is fucking roaring as well.
The confident Exnid is a very good Exnid. And Snoopy has waited for this one. He's going to try and get both. He's going to know here as well. And Pred,
what the fuck is Pred doing?
One of the slowest reactions I've ever seen a human have. Does not even turn.
Well, Snoopy's actually going to find 3.
Oh!
By himself, and he gets shot in the back eventually to cut his reign of terror short, but Purge can be here to support this. Nearly turns and burns onto Pred, but he will just about finish it off. Falcons re-establishing that lead that they had after the first 2 or 3 hills. Snoopy's not very far away. They'll continue to try and flood, but the screams come out again. The Falcons feeling themselves early here in map 1.
Yeah, I don't know what comms are being spat by the coach into this one, but probably not a lot. It just seems all hype all the time on the side of the Falcons. And for good reason, they are winning the slaying game. As we look forward
rotate, Boston.
Rotations, a commanding lead as well. A full hill and change does mean that they have a chance to really push the tempo here for their own game.
They're doing a great job here, just bouncing from ticket room to ticket room, just trying to upset these breach reinforcements. So he will be
Come on, Purge.
Purge then trying to do his best from the mid-map as the contest comes through. And plenty of kills in the feed for Falcons.
God damn.
3 dead. The opportunity to...
Cammy, wait. The match has started.
And they did a great job of this last
Wake the fuck up.
Just the points keep on flowing. Falcons finding a wealth of points on this hill. A bit of a scrap time fight. You can tell the Boston Breach know we need to start turning this around. This is all going to be about the rotation for them. Can we get P1 and P2 clean? Try and get some of these points back.
Cammy awakes cams their switch.
To get anywhere near 200 points first.
Certainly not. He was already that rotation in. But he will get spawned out here, so an opportunity for Falcons to essentially pinch this. But you should be recognizing these Boston players.
Rotate P2.
So you've got to make sure you clear that out. You do want to eventually flip out for the opposite side, but not this early. Exnib will find a way.
Boston have spawns for P2.
Well. Exnib with yet another 2-piece here. 21 and 13 on the opposite side.
Nice
of the stage.
Purge.
Cammy 11 and 19. Very different stories, and a big part of this map and the lead where it sits.
So he's not able to get that kill onto an awakening either. And Now, it's all about this next push. You can see players waiting. Pred is waiting for a kill. Finds the first as well. Can put the squeeze onto the point with the rest of his teammates. They do. Manage to get some through at the same time. Awakening.
Now they did.
One back, but one is not good enough. And the Falcons find their way in.
He's going to be flooded from the top. Timing goes against him, and Purge essentially lands on top of him. But TJ's over the top for 2. Make it a third, essentially. He's cleaned up by Arcites, and another 4 dead. And well, it feels like team kill upon team kill right now. The Falcons in full flight. We will get TJ instantly transferred over to mid to pick up that information about the rotation, and Exnid's there to help with cutoffs.
And Exnid is flowing. He is picking up an awful lot of kills onto the map and playing well. And it does feel like this Exnid and Pred duo, obviously, long-standing members of this team.
Oh my God.
Are very, very confident. When they're confident, you can see the numbers they are dropping. 23 and 15 and 16 respectively.
I mean, Pred 5 in a row, finds that multi-kill in the middle of the map, and he is absolutely tearing. But Arcites now to lock down the back line as well with a 2-piece. Pred finds yet another. This is becoming dangerous for Boston. Purge is going to do his best on the point.
Purge for 3!
3 himself, to be fair. Pred trying to reinforce on the top of the steps, has himself 6. Can you do much more than that?
Wake finds the 4th.
Boston will turtle up and
It's funding in the back, we know that, yes.
And they do enough for now. Can this be the moment that they finally stem the bleeding?
It looks like Purge is now in a very confident position. You heard the shout out to the 3-piece, but still looking, still snapping, still having a pretty good time. The problem is they're still behind. They're looking for even more on this.
Nice, Cameron.
He picks up his own 3. 1 player behind. That's going to be Arcites, and now a second with Exnid. Pred is already going to fight 2 rotation, and he lets them know. Not able to get any more, but safe, sound, and all good from the wipe as his team get into the point.
Great work from Pred there, just on that cutoff, stopping that rotation coming through. Last time P3 really hurt you. It was largely from the presence that you had in mid if you were Boston, but this time the Falcons will be flushed out, so it's all about just sitting pretty for now.
Please, Boston.
You can definitely be wall banged over there, so Austin's got a big job in hand, and he will provide the coverage. Purge will just about
stay alive. Yes, baby,
now.
come on. Yes, baby, come on!
3-piece of his own that helps his team break back in.
It does, but we've got to be careful now.
Come on,
Demon
Joe.
Next 30, they're still behind going into the next hill. 1 bad rotation, 1 bad break, 1 wipe.
Nice, Cam.
Right now, Boston still cleaning up after their push into this point. Cammy is waiting for the cross. He's going to see Pred.
You see him?
Maybe a shoulder a bit too wide. Not able to get it as well. Arcites coming in to help out his teammate. Great teamwork there from the Falcons. And they will have numbers moving over to this next point.
It's all on Purge. He's got to find this first fight and does not. Arcites with a huge win that should allow set up in this P5. He looked great here last time. In particular, Exnid went off, who slowed down a little bit since then, but could come online as TJ tries to lock down bar. Cammy gets himself in with the Jackal. And all of a sudden, that is as clean as you like for Boston. Rotation comes through. All the kills are still 45 seconds to play for.
Cammy still just trying to play around this bar here. Will eventually be taken down. That is a troublesome kill. They're going to have to leave this point to try and hunt him down as TJ continues to go to work. Finds another player, still looking for even more. Does not turn the corner with a player behind him, but will start picking up some points and wins the gunfight. TJ is everything onto this one. Re-broke the hill for his team. And now all they've got to do is hold. They cannot win it here, the Falcons, but it is a commanding lead as Tej is still going to work.
Snooping like the 2-piece that he should never really get, but it won't matter. Simply delays the Falcons scooping up even more points. Said he can't win it here, but you'll be pretty damn close. Boston Bridge will have to be perfect to stop this map one coming through. As Exnid tries to lock down things here over towards the top steps and give his boys a rotation to 1.
Oh!
Here we go. For Boston Breach, everything on the P1 and P2 rotation. That is their only hope of a win. For Falcons, find 13 seconds somewhere. And on a map like this, it is possible.
Come on, turn up, Cammy.
Cammy trying to just cover over his teammate. Steps out, finds one. Pred trades. Will be backed up though. Purge here, awakening
nice.
As well.
No, why did you both chill off the time?
Falling over the top of each other to try and lock down this P1, but while P1 might well
Rake's tweaking.
right now, it most certainly won't get growth.
Rake's tweaking.
The Falcons have already got that P2 side spawn, so you've got to consider that at some point. You can't give it up just yet. 13 seconds only needed for the Falcons, so they can stick around for now. Continue to contest and force Boston to stay here.
And here we go. Falcons can no longer win it on that point. They're already running towards the next one. Going to be a little bit slow as it will be. The Falcons.
TJ's already on next. TJ gets 2.
TJ already cuts down 2.
TJ gets 3.
That's 32 and 28, but they are impactful kills. And all they have to do is hold this push for 10 seconds. Already though, 2 have fallen. Are those the first dominoes? We're about to find out. The rest of Boston Breach start streaming in. They've taken this hill back, but that is a close.
Oh my god, this is gonna be a close hard point. What the fuck?
If you are the Falcons, you need to set up this hit. TJ will find yourself the first. Arcity changes angle, gives up the window, hold, dives the point instead.
No, not like this.
Down and hunk it in then. So
Wake needs to go big.
You've also got Perch coming in from above. Boys are going to be here in numbers. TJ Haley does
Cammy! Cammy!
And a roar from the Falcons. A close fought battle.
What the fuck just happened?
At some points, but they do walk away with the W. And you can feel the frustration from Boston. They thought they might have had that opportunity.
What
to
the
get
fuck
back
just
in.
happened?
Close, but not close enough.
Felt like through that you could feel the Falcons starting to slow down. Exodus in particular gets off to an incredible start, is eventually pegged back. But Pred in takeover mode all the way through that. Look down at 1 point, 33 and 21. Had no intention of being upset here in map 1. And well, I'm calling it an upset because Falcons were in such a commanding position for so long there. There were flashes in the pan for Boston, but largely just trying to mount a comeback, get back into the game through this. We're going to get a look at our little highlight package here. Again, actually starts off here 12 and 7, 14 and 9. I think he finishes negative by the end of it. So struggle in those AR battles towards the back end of this.
I'm curious, what the fuck happened at the end there? How did they fucking bottle that?
I just think, I mean, we talk about the statistics as we go through, and you are right, Pred's having a great game, but some of the kills that TJ Haley made were incredible. And we've talked about the quality of kills. It's not always apparent in
Yeah,
the
he
stat
gets
line
in.
right
Okay, don't show the fucking end, whatever.
kills that didn't lead to a lot of time or didn't lead to that much of an advantageous position. Don't get me wrong, kills are still good, resets, staggers the spawns, does everything else. I'm not saying that they were worthless, but there were kills that Tej made.
238, 250.
Flip spawns all got them into the point. And not only that, but he still dropped the most kills in this. 35, tied up with Purge, who was also having a good game. Purge did drop the most damage.
Grab Hydra, Ghosty playing off one another perfectly as they wipe the floor and reset. Gentlemen, it's way back behind Beepers. Hydra continuing to bump the hard point a little bit further out. That actually puts a bit of a split spawn situation into play here for Gentlemen. It's everyone playing on an island right now.
Kind of feels like Gentlemen are hitting glancing blows throughout this hard point, but the counter punch is just that little heavier from Thieves. Every single time that Gentlemen get themselves an opportunity, 100 Thieves fight back, just offer them a little bit more.
40 seconds to fight for. Numbers start to develop for Gentlemen, but 100 Thieves under pressure. See how they're coming as we go to
Damn!
with the 100 Thieves.
Listening.
There's side. Outer. Watch out. Nice. Gonna be their side now. Two of them quick. I have a trophy. We're good. Yeah, we've got her.
To the side. One more, one shot.
Another outer.
One more.
Right. Last guy there, Diamond Con. Last guy.
Top of the crate.
Yeah, I still got her. Make them child. They're spawning close, by the way.
No, I think I saw some.
They spawned orange. They spawned orange.
Blue, and one's gonna be mid door.
I have a cross.
Ernie, I have a
one shot. Yeah, I have a push.
Ernie, they can't pinch out. In blue, dead. Alright, one more.
Pull single.
One more book right now, close. And then one already ran down mid street.
Mid. Johnny and looters.
Nice, he maybe P3, maybe P3.
No, book laying down. One bullet. Nice. Just so. Yo, I spawned burger. Already book.
Yeah, book.
Book, and then they're gonna be behind you.
Blue, last and all behind you. Blue, last, all behind you. All behind you, Ernie. All there, Ernie. Yeah, all there.
Could be to your right, Taco. Could be to your right. Yeah, give me mid street.
I'm both to the right.
Damn, listen to Ghosty.
Well, you hear it. It's fiery. It's locked in, and it's doing the job. 100 points up. Our 100 Thieves betting towards P1.
Fucking human
really
UAV.
zoning out Gentlemen nicely.
It's been a wonderful transition. You can hear the comms are so clear. It's a little bit better from Gentlemen though to try and find a way through. They had some good look over towards P1. We did kick things off here.
Good listening.
And the transition was great, but the hold was not.
I love Ghosty's cons. Goddamn.
Find a rotation and find a 60. All of a sudden, well back into it, but there's a lot of things that have to happen just to still be behind.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, you take a look at just the scoreboard across both sides: 23 and 13, 19 and 12. That's the big news for 100 Thieves. Whereas 9 and 16, 9 and 15, 10 and 20. And I'm sure the chat right now saying, someone help Kismet. Another performance from
someone
him.
fucking help Kiz.
Effort this team to keep this game close. Envoy though in the corner, dancing with it. Diamondcon follows up for the trade. Hydra.
Damn, Paco.
But again, Thieves just playing good team Call of Duty right now. Break down Gentlemen to get back into the hill.
Staggering all the utility, keeping them at bay as long as they can. Hydra from the side, not going to be able to find a great deal. But for a moment, Thieves are on their own.
Let's go, Dill.
Envoy's finding two like that. Scrap gets another. It's a 4 dead with 30 seconds to play here. Over towards P2. The writing is very much on the wall here for Gentlemates.
Yeah.
They need to do something about this right now, or they
Ghosty's in rank collect mode right now. He's just soaking that shit.
Ghosty still getting the job done from the front, and this just feels like Gentlemates have lost composure. Just a late challenge because, well, honestly, you kind of have to challenge everything at this point in time, but it's not winning gunfights. I mean, we got double negative pretty much across the board for
good
Gentlemates,
angle,
except for
Dan.
Kismet, who's holding even, but it's just an out slay fest. And it's another one you look over towards what you're getting out of the ARs for 100 Thieves. They're just having the time of their lives.
Just finding themselves skating around the map, pretty much uncontested. Charles are coming and just not finding a great deal here for Gentlemates whatsoever. It's another easy transition for Thieves. Gentlemates in the moment are unfortunately getting
They need to
slammed.
blow it up.
Hydra.
I think you build around Kismet and Johnny.
That's how get the stick. It's awkward self-trade, but it works. 100 Thieves still in the hard point. Scrap getting a bit of a workout here through driveway. But, well, that's not going to make life any easier. Able to avoid getting concussed by it. Right back into the battle. Still finds one somehow. Ghosty playing towards Hedges. Really cannot contest this, but gets a good read. Good snap. And eventually Lunars for the trade to keep Gentlemates out of the 100-point club and alive on rotation to new.
15 seconds to go on P3 here. If they can find a way through. I was about to say Scrap. Is he going to be the one to slam that door shut? Kismet, as ever, is the one trying to answer back. Finds two of his own, but they need to continue to force their way through. Lunas and Co. You need to make the move quickly, whilst 100 Thieves are actually down in numbers, but it does not matter. Scrap and Envoy hold it down. They are 15 seconds away from seeing them tomorrow.
Should be the ball game and try as much as Kismet was. Just not enough in the take here for Gentlemates to get by their Los Angeles counterparts. One more chance to touch. Not going to happen. 100 Thieves comfortably take down Gentlemates as they had all year long this calendar year. And
damn.
Gentlemates will be eliminated, their key crushed, and 100 Thieves will cruise into tomorrow.
Better from Thieves. I think they will be very disappointed, of course, with the control. They went
us versus 100 Thieves tomorrow.
But I'm really still happy with the performance if I'm a Thieves fan. If I'm on the Thieves roster, very calm and composed. A very solid outing, to say the least. But for Gentlemates, not really aggressive the right about. Look, they started the tournament in a relatively decent position. We seen the game up against Thieves, and a close 3-0 loss. You would have thought, okay, a couple of plays here and there, that could have been ours. Yep. We come into the second iteration of these two playing up against each other here in Riyadh, and it could not have been any different.
No. And the better news, I think, for Gentlemates fans is that you're able to get past the Challengers team inside your group, and also still have that little bit of a caveat that we had a chance to take down Thieves in our first matchup, just didn't quite have the right pieces in the right places. And that now, I think, looks at the conversation afar.
After looking and thinking,
have a chance to have a
I think I got a root for Fred.
What happens to Kismet? Lots of questions in terms of what this Gentlemates team will do. I think especially looking at Lunars, hey, you put him in the right role, he plays better. So
it's hard because Boston's what got me into it. Breach is what really got me into it.
Pays for it.
That's what you're worried about if you were a Boston fan. Oh, it felt overextensive. Big here just got an eye on the outskirts of this stage area.
You ever want to see a sight? Look up Cammy's Cold War highlights. He was undeniable.
Big fight under the stage. Wake comes out on top, will be screaming for reinforcement surely. And well, it isn't coming, so he's still essentially in a 1v2.
Patience now. How will burn this clock? It actually takes down Awakening, somehow gets a bullet through. It leaves Cammy in a 1 versus 2. He's already seen Pret down to 1 versus 1. Mexlin will need to plant. Time is not really on his side, but we'll get it down. Cammy going all the way around here. This basically resets it. Cammy will have some idea of where Xnid is.
Cammy versus Xnid.
Find the AR if you can. Sway with Jack on hand, just one to go. He's actually played this close, and it's just going to instantly hop the bomb. And Xnid, if you don't check it, unfortunately.
Let's go!
3 in a row for Boston. And out of all 3, that was
fucking ninja'd it.
Because you put yourself in a spot to win it, you find the first.
I forgot it mutes every time I pause play.
How long that bomb plant took. So he took the risk. He said, hey, I don't want to be stuck on bomb and allow him to approach me. I'm going to push out one side and hopefully I will get the information. Cammy, well, just went straight for it. You know, sometimes just got to be bold, got to go straight for the defuse.
Trying to get aggressive through mid, he's going to get plenty of intel and damage
nice.
Out, but well, Awakening turns and cuts him aggressive defensive play there out of Fred. He was relatively isolated as well, so I wonder how much of that was in the strategy, in the playbook. Boston, they're doing what they do best, find that blood and then use the numbers to overwhelm the B side.
Teach under some trouble, trying to get out, isn't going to be able to, and Exton will get one back as well. The play over the top, Exton not able to get it, unfortunately. This now leaves Arcades in a 1 versus 3. He's hoping to find an easy kill, and Cammy almost gives him one. But now all they're going to do, shoulder, 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 wait for the perfect opportunity to take Arcades down.
It's a nice look from Arcades here, but it's all you're going to get, really, as nades come back your way, and frustrating element of trying to retake this B-bomb site from this position. Makes itself ever present. Boston looking beautiful out here. Again, I wonder how much that was in the game plan for Pred to overextend. He gets the information, you get damage, you understand that you need to... He's really wanting, clearly, to get his team back into this match, but a little overextensive there in that moment of frustration. And Boston, they rarely give up the first blood.
That was a frustrating end for the Falcons. Arcades knew, he's like, unless they make a serious mistake, they will not give it to me. If I commit to a gunfight, then I'll get double teamed and it will be the end of the round regardless. But 4-0 is not what I was expecting from this.
Isolated if you're Pred. He's trying to get back towards him, but he's stuck between a rock and a hard place into 1v4.
Oh, didn't get the 1v3, maybe the 1 versus 4, and actually doesn't get any of them. Cammy must have seen him out the corner of his eye, because that reach out came in really fast. And now it's a 5-0. It is not an S&D to write home about by any means.
As they're coming into this, Falcons so often relying on the offenses here in the S&D. For Boston, it's been about their defenses. They've continued to stand strong on those.
I want to see Gotaga watch his team.
Les dramas qui vont couler en fonction de qui a contre-perf, qui veut jouer qui l'année prochaine. Ah, dites-vous, dans les 2 semaines qui vont suivre le WC, pratiquement tous les rosters sont faits.
I don't know. I'm watching Gotaga watch his team's key get crushed.
Vous là, c'est du copinage. Il n'y a même pas de bêta, il teste même pas le feu. Ouais, ouais. On fait les rosters avant même de savoir si tu vas évoquer son jeu ou pas.
Yeah.
Et puis il y aura les leaks aussi. Les leaks qui vont arriver très très vite. Hein. Alors autant il y a des comptes les gars, Sport ou quoi, vous pouvez trust, autant tous les comptes Call of Duty.
I'm not understanding what he's saying. He's speaking French.
Je préviens d'avance, parce que il se fout merde. Bon, ça a annoncé quand même que des vrais trucs, hein, Whalers coach. Ah, c'est franchement ça va, c'est assez fiable. Non, c'est ça les gars, faites vraiment attention. Pour le coup, Call of Duty, les leaks, faites vraiment attention. On va partir avant. Même si c'est comme.
Again. It's gonna be a 6-0.
Already lost another first blood and a second blood. There's now an RCXD car out. Just takes that down pretty easily though. Now in a 2 versus 4, the Falcons would need some sort of divine intervention to get it in a 1 versus 4 for Pred. Cammy's already.
Why? I just jumped back like 30 fucking seconds.
Potentially half time.
I just feel it sucked the life out of them, that match.
There we go.
I mean, it couldn't have gotten better for Boston, really, and not just because it's a 6-0. This was typical of their play. Played a lot with pace. Sometimes they like to get very aggressive, other times they go very passive into opponents onshore, on uneven ground. You see that as Falcons didn't really know what to do. We saw aggression start to come back from the Falcons, but it wasn't tempered like you see with Boston. There's always a game plan behind theirs. The Falcons, it felt almost individualistic. It's tough as well when you read into the first blood situation.
Ooh, Hydra interview. I want to watch this.
What happened?
What happened? We haven't played our game since Major 4, I would say. The best game, at least. We've been practicing a lot. We've made progress, but it didn't show like yesterday, obviously.
Is it kind of like scrims not translating into matches? Like, have you guys pinpointed at all what it could possibly be of why it seems you tend to stumble and against teams that we all are like, you should be more?
I think it's more having energy during the day. I think we are on and off most of the time. All scrims have been going well, so.
Is pressure a factor at all? Because people have talked a lot about you guys, obviously. You know, earlier in the year, it seemed like you guys had a slower start, weren't the super team people thought. You guys broke through that, and then seeing champs and now seeing your early performance here, it feels like pressure is actually getting to you guys a little bit. Talk to me about that.
I don't think it's pressure. I think it's just, like I said, it's an on and off day. And I feel like it's just like unlucky that's like in the matches days that's happening, because most of the time in scrims we don't really have off days. When I mean by off days,
His English has improved so much.
Rotations, not rotating, not playing the game.
Paco, on the mainstream, A stream, they're doing an interview with Hydra.
The control. You guys were the best control team that I had ever seen.
His English has gotten so good.
And lately it's
He
just
came
sort of
over
taken a dip.
from France, not
What's the
knowing
case with
any
that?
English.
Well, control changed.
3-4 years ago.
Since all the spawns are new. For example, the journal mates have been practicing on it way more
Yeah,
than
you
us.
can hear his accent. I
Since
love
we
him.
had champs and we played on
He's
the old patch.
It's fucking awesome.
So that's one thing. But what happened at champs on control? I mean, to be honest, I have no idea. I think our flow was off. And like I said, I think we just had.
Oh, I am too, but not tomorrow.
Can we put a period
Not
on the
tomorrow, please.
negativity? Because 100 Thieves are moving on to our playoff bracket.
cool with it.
Let's start spitting the positivity.
Not tomorrow, because they play us.
Look, Paco, you are kind of like one of the shining lights in SMGs. You are the most
No,
consistent.
they play Optic
you
tomorrow.
constantly put up the numbers. You constantly put up the KD. If I want to play like Paco, if I want to play like Hydra, what is it like being you? How do you warm up? How do you get better at the game? What is it like?
What's it like being you, Hydra?
How to play like me? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm just like a really. I just adapt to situations a lot. I feel like I'm really smart when it comes to adapting. I'm not saying I'm part of the game, but
you are.
Adapting in situations. How I warm up? I mean, I just like shoot bots. Nothing too crazy. I don't do anything crazy. I just wake up in the morning and.
He's just talented. That's all it is.
Just do my own thing.
Born like that.
No, I put a lot of work. I do a private match. Obviously, people don't see because I don't stream and I don't really talk about it, but. I put always a private match by myself, run around for 2 hours, 45 minutes sometimes when I'm lazy.
Do you have fake names when you do that?
Sorry, what?
Do you have fake names when you hop into matchmaking or any of your private matches? Or are you always Hydra when you load into the game?
You're playing ranked and things like that.
Oh, no, I don't play ranked. I don't play ranked, too many hackers.
Right?
I agree.
I will play AIDS if I had to shoot my gun better. But I think I shoot pretty good most of the time.
Now, Hydra, what I find amazing here at EWC is just how many titles we have. And we were talking about it in the green room. Call of Duty
Nope,
has
they
featured some
do
incredible gamers
8s,
who have
which is
found success in
4v4s,
multiple
which are hella fun.
But
I love
it
those.
says
I've tried
you may
getting those
be the
going a
most
few times.
talented gamer of anyone in the Call of Duty space.
And then they do ranked.
What is that? Is that just something you were
But the
born
thing
with,
is,
or do games give you
no,
like a
some people
special
do ranked.
challenge
He
that
doesn't
you
because there's
can
too many
achieve?
hackers.
When you accomplish it, what drives you to be as good as you are across every title you play?
Honestly, it's just I just want to win more than anybody. I'm being honest. Nobody wants to win more than me, and I'm trying as much as I can every single day for 9 months straight, and go back to the off season, relax, and go back again for 9 months.
That's right, chat.
And I
He
never
is the
stop.
French Kobe. Let's take a look here.
He's the French
Shout out to
Kobe.
our graphics team that have this ready for us. We have a number of teams
Paco!
already secured into the top 8. And Hydra, I gotta get your thoughts. How do we feel about Optic here in the top half? And knowing it's single elimination, you're probably playing Heretics or the winner of that second match in round 2.
Honestly, I feel good. I mean, playing Optic first match is the best case possible.
Do you prefer the challenge going against like other top favorite teams in tournaments like this?
Can you repeat that?
Do you prefer the challenge going against?
Oh yeah, no, I want to play. If you could give me Optic, FaZe, and Toronto, or like the top 3 Heretics too, it's
perfect.
Here, let's do some reverse juju here. Listen, you've been watching Optic. You saw the champs run, obviously. They have been ridiculous, Paco, truly. Talk to me about what they do incredibly well, because they're going to be a tough team to beat.
I think it's the pressure on the map. I think Shotzi, sorry, just put and Kylo and Nuke, just put a lot of pressure on the map and just makes Dashi and Mercury's just plays like slow kind of, but obviously with the flow it's like perfect. I think they just make it.
So
they just have a good flow.
Is it safe to say the key is going to be you and Envoy's performance in that series?
No, it's all of us, for all of us.
Fair enough.
25%.
I love that answer.
Rejoin the team. You've been playing Call of Duty for a while. You've been a pro and one of the superstars of the league the last 3-4 years.
Paco is such a good guy.
Duty of all time, because we have a new title dropping at the end of the year.
Fucking love Paco, man.
The one I played, I'm already young. I didn't play the ones before.
That's my number 2. That game was a banger.
What's your number 1?
Black Ops 2 number 1.
Black Ops 2, yeah.
Black Ops 2. But
Black Ops 2 number 1.
I was like 7.
Me and Paco about to make you guys look really old.
Man needs to meet the B-23Rs, put a foul in his hand, let him feel the power of Black Ops 2. For now, though, we know we have more Black Ops coming our way. We have plenty of Black Ops 6 coming at you from Riyadh with one final fight tonight. We find out, is Omit or FaZe Clan moving into that playoff bracket?
That's going to be a... Who you rooting for? Omit definitely can do it, but I don't see a world where FaZe doesn't make the bracket. If FaZe doesn't make the bracket, it's roster mania is gonna be fucking crazy. Because I've heard so many rumors about the FaZe trio, Simpabeezy Cell splitting up. It's gonna be scary. Because Simp is one of the greatest players of all time. It's tomorrow I'm wearing all my Optic shit. I'm putting my ring on, my hat on, my fucking jersey, the chain. It's all coming out. FaZe went on a 3-peat to start the season, which is cool. I'm not turning on the audio for this Control because I really just don't want to watch Control. I fucking hate Control.
And you squeeze forward. RCT is going to try and get himself up through the middle here, and you will have a supporting ensemble as you get towards lockers.
I fucking hate Control. I'm watching it, but I fucking hate it.
That first one, but now a 6 streak. And the Falcons fans finally have something to cheer about, and this is what I was talking about. Horrible first round for the Falcons. It does not matter. They get back into it. A 7 streak for Arsenal, and the Falcons will tie the control up. Only 2 ticks the difference.
And you see why their defenses are so strong in this control mode. That retake of the B site, clinical. Find the way to wrap around
this
so
plays.
plays in through back tower, 1 in through mid as well, and you collapse on that point. Composed, understood the checkboxes that they needed to tick off in order to get themselves into the spot to retake. Boston will be happy in the sense they're up by 2 ticks, but they'll feel that that one slipped away from them. They were in positions to force that depot. You said it yourself, my friend.
The winner of this goes on to tomorrow.
All fans to cheer much about. Now they may get a little bit of
He's hitting the big streak towards the end there.
If it...
So theoretically, this game tied up. The difference will be 2 ticks. Technically, that puts Boston in the lead, not just on ticks, but in lives as well.
Ooh, FaZe and Obit's gonna be on main stage too.
Isolated fights where if you are Boston, you're happy to swarm in numbers. Falcons isolated. Arsetes hasn't stopped though. His H spree is still intact. And by staying alive and being a thorn in the side, Boston never really established a foothold. Exnid finds a big 2. That's going to allow you to get forward now. So 4 better this time out. And you do have the bodies here to jump if you wish, but you lose your
What am I saying?
presence.
Falcons are making it out. There's no way.
So close to getting another kill there, but
Fucking Saudi Arabians are gonna let Team Falcons go home.
Well, I am trying to see exactly how much of that has gone down to the B control. It is not a full tick. So they're doing well. The lives are equal, but they haven't got anything yet.
With every 2-piece, with every quick flurry of kills, the Falcons fans try and lift their team. And TJ now will find 2. Fred with a 3rd as well. So that A progress is coming through, and the 2nd tick is in. If you get this here, you're up by 4 lives. You have a minute 50 to play with. Falcons offense suddenly looking glorious, but Snoopy's in through Spiral.
Oh, good. Extra time.
Come on, Eric.
Trying to find it as well. More kills echoing for them. Arsetes finds another one, and suddenly Boston and Breach are flailing. First stick onto B. Players reinforcing a 3-stack at least. That is rocketing up. The rest of the team now trying to reinforce. That is a unfortunate nade, but fortunately it does bounce off the back of the knee there.
That's it. They won.
Well, that is over. The Falcons win the attack. A complete reversal from their first round as they take the lead here in control.
What?
Felt like there was a moment there where suddenly you just put 3 kills together and you recognize we can just stack this point, force Boston in towards us, cut them down as they run. Do a great job of, it sounds like a very easy thing to do, but you and me have watched many a pro team not step on that point and simply force the issue. Very comfortable taking those fights once they're in that position. For Boston, you see a shake of a head here out of Wake. They're going to wonder how the hell they're in this position.
Oh, here we go. Boston will now need to match that energy. They have to get the win themselves here to take it to a round 5. Herd will get first blood. It is orderly traded out pretty quickly here as we do go pinstripe on the kill feed. Both teams trying to get into this one. Pred, though,
Why the fuck is their music playing?
You start shutting them back into the spawn. And everybody into the fight, into the kill feed.
A busy interview.
Keep that aggressive pace on the other team with our kills, especially
I'm watching both.
respawns. I feel like we'll come out on top.
Now, you guys have had a whole day with Coach Crowder standing up behind you. How has that dynamic been with him being on the mic and being that 5th man live?
Honestly, he helps a lot because I feel like he's so good and he's so smart. Like whenever he used to play, and I feel like he's like good at letting us know if we're missing somebody, whatever, like in the kill feed. And I feel like that's big for our team because I feel like sometimes we miss people and we don't get we kind of get flanked or whatever. And like he's good at giving us that info.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now, anything you want to say to these FaZe fans as you get ready to play this big matchup against Omit?
Shout out to all the FaZe fans. You guys are amazing. Sorry for the rocky day yesterday. We're going to turn it around today. And yeah, thank you guys.
All right, that does it for me and Abizi.
Last night, that FaZe versus Heretics fight was over on Bravo. Super tight matchup. How close was it, Ant?
Yeah, it was a 1 round in the control, and then 2 points in the hard point. FaZe had a comeback alley. It came down to the wire, and Heretics were able
that was a
to
good
clutch
fucking
up.
hard point.
FaZe, I mean, you heard of Easy. The takeaway there is he just had to perform a little bit better, and the search was easier. So in this series, it seems like the focus is on the search and destroy.
We talked with Vivid on the other side of things because Mamba and crew believe they're the better team entering the fight. Does Vivid agree?
What's up, everybody?
Reese!
I'm here with Vivid as he gets ready for his rematch up against FaZe. But Vivid, you guys just had a great matchup against P7. How are you and the boys feeling right now currently?
Yeah, we're
feeling good. I mean, we've beaten them the last 2 tournaments, so we were expecting that again.
Yeah.
First map, a couple things that after that we knew what the problem was and fixed it in 3 straight.
There you go, all right?
Nice.
And so your teammates in that series absolutely popping off, you know? And, you know, I've seen some big performances from you in the past, but, you know, how nice is it to be able to have, you know, other teammates to really step up in those big situations?
Yeah, I mean, they're gross. You'll be watching in the league next year for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're not, someone's doing their job wrong. And, yeah, I've just been chilling right now.
There you go. All right, so coming into
Good
this
gas.
next matchup against FaZe, it's the rematch. You know, everyone was talking about it yesterday and how close it was. And you guys want to come out and get this victory. What are some things that you kind of want to change going to this series versus the way you played it yesterday? Because everything was great outside of that last round.
Yeah, I mean, I think after the series we were just looking for the positives from it because there was a lot of positives and negative, obviously, the choke last map. So
yeah,
just same game plan, come out, do our shit.
All right, man. I ain't gonna let you get too in depth in it. You know, I know the ops are listening right now to us, but anything that you want to say to Ole Miss fans that's been supporting you this far?
Yeah, Ole Miss fans, best fans for the Challenger system. I've been to 3 events in a row now, so they know how much we appreciate them.
There you go. All right, keep on cheering.
That's Vivid the Journeyman. He finds himself on Ole Miss.
Oh, that's Vivid the
Challenger
Warrior.
Squad, and the one team that could make history at EWC.
Or another nickname they gave him was the One-Eyed Raven.
Round 4, it's Osti's just biding time, finding ways to slow Boston down. There's a moment where he manages to escape on that offense. He gets himself through the back line, and then he makes his presence known by stepping on that beat.
I don't want to.
Boston plays to rotate over, lets his boys bounce off the spawn. And well,
My shit froze.
Look at the statistics. Osti 16-14, but Pred 22-14. That being said, damage across the board.
I'm pressing the X. Oh.
Well, so far,
Do I really have to fucking Alt F4? I did. Well. Team stream. Posse Hardpoint. Yep. Why is Clayster talking shit? Oh, Ace stream. TB5 has spoken. Yo, the production by this event is fucking crazy.
In COD, they say it's very hard to beat the same team in the same tournament twice. And we are closing out Play Day 2 with a banger rematch.
One more quarterfinal spot up for grabs.
I don't
to be crushed, and it's time.
Personally, I can't see FaZe losing personally.
You see it right here. This is what the teams won. But on top of that, there's club championship points on the line. And I don't know if I've mentioned it enough, but a $1.8 million prize pool. Fancy, right? If you come 8th, if you win here, how much is that worth?
Oh, it's just like $80,000.
80 grand, is that it?
Yeah.
80 grand. £80,000 just for winning here. Let's bring out the teams.
Let's do it. They've spent more time on this stage, more than anyone else on this tournament.
I just want to see them walk out.
In the dust. Please welcome Omid.
Last year's winners on the verge of an early exit put their foot firmly on the gas.
FaZe Clan.
It's FaZe Clan.
So I was watching a watch party yesterday, and someone said, "Wow, the clan's not looking too well." I was like, "What the fuck?"
Let's solidify this bracket. Let's separate the best from the rest. Our final matchup begins.
Reese Vivid.
Final match of the day, and what a treat this one will be. A rematch indeed from earlier in the competition. And Jay, the idea that the loser goes home, heartbreaking. But that's
Tyler Beasy.
Oh yeah, man. The idea of them losing and going home is not what you want to be thinking right now. Both squads are ready and rocking to spawn in for this rematch. We've been blessed to at least have 2 maps that were played in the previous series. We're gonna start off on the skyline. If I'm FaZe Clan, we need to find some success in an opening hard point. It's been all throughout this weekend where they're consistently starting down 0-1. They have to feel the pressure of trying to guarantee the search and destroys, and that has been their story all season. But with Omid on the opposite side, they understood yesterday was their opportunity. They let it slip. Today, they're feeling different.
Yeah, one good shot to bring down FaZe, and they let it slip within their fingers. FaZe, undeniable. Give them a chance, and they will run for it. But now they find themselves in a very, very tough spot. A squad like Omid with so much to prove. The Call of Duty world staring at them, hoping, wishing. All those FaZe haters dying to see them drop down now, but...
Hey, you see their earbuds.
Will they take this drop? FaZe still undeniably one of the best teams in the world, one of the finest squads to ever grace the game. They got that special sauce in them today. We will find out. Skyline for map number 1.
And this is going to be a mixy one. Obviously, FaZe Clan yesterday were able to pull away, but the majority of the Money Hills dominated at the P4. The fundamentals were not in play for Omid.
Here we go. They're loading in.
Omid, you've already been battle tested today by P7. You've already played this map today versus P7 and made the adjustments. Vivid and Mac took over on the map number 4. Cannot afford to have a slow start for the veterans here, because Mamba and Craze, their hands are definitely going to be full.
Oh yeah, FaZe are going to punish if you give them a chance. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our final match of the day to determine who makes it to tomorrow's play. We'll find out whose key gets crushed. Omid take on FaZe Clan. Here we go to map number 1.
FaZe Clan spawning on the preferred side.
Vivid gets blood.
Already finding a big opening kill, and Craze sneaking his way right through bottom gem. Put himself in position to potentially find a couple, but he's only able to take down 1, but at least his team is now soaking up time.
Reese finds another.
We are going for it. FaZe are still spawning up on the left-hand side of the minimap. They will be in the blue trunks in this matchup.
They need to try to flip spawns 1. Reese is going to... Nice. Reese, push. What are you doing? Push the back.
We'll see where those next 2 players spawn up.
Nice. He flipped them.
So
6. BZ.
On the left-hand side of the map, but BZ wins a big one. Mama Lovey wall bang there, and P1 is going to come to a close. And Omid, what a lead they've gained.
Yeah, that's a perfect start there from Omid.
Perfect start for Omid.
Already have great plays coming in from Vivid. A perfect start at 4 and 2. Mamba on 3 in a row. Been able to slay your way out, potentially still contesting for these spawns here at New. It's going to turn into a one-on-one, but what is it going to do to the spawns? Mamba just needs to finesse.
Nice.
He does not. Abizi slides right up, takes care of business. Craze now trying to stay alive, over by time. Hyper-aggressive work there out of Tyler Farris. Abizi getting in the mix. Back.
Oh!
No way did he get all 3! What a moment for...
No time of at least putting himself in the objective. But you still have a battle. FaZe Clan are not going to give this up. Simp, Abizi, they're all flying in, playing super aggressive today, and the break is clean. Spawns all the way across the map.
Yeah, still popping over here by the 2nd point. Looking towards 3rd as well, though that is on the menu right now in Mac. He has eaten 3 members of FaZe in the previous point, and now set up towards New. Sim making his way over now by P1. This is a great angle to have. Not necessarily the weapon he wants, but this is Chris Lair. This is the master at work.
Chris Lair, baby. Come on.
Can he make anything of this life?
No.
Mac, lovely work on the read. Takes care of business.
Mac is able to
Sell, come on.
It's already 3 dead. Abizi, last man standing. Can he take care of this player who's already weak? The team kill's going to get that one done. Graza effective on the trade. Neither team is currently fighting for the hill time. They're fighting for the map control. Graza was the player.
What the fuck was your plan there with that stun?
A very, very slow start, but is already turning around, sitting at 8-8. It's basically a tie game still.
FaZe on the approach towards Kitchen once again. This is selling from Grass. He will be the entry man. Great.
Oh my God.
Range 3 dead for FaZe. Draws the last man up. Trying to play for the new hard point alone, and he is currently surrounded by Omit.
All right,
Still swinging.
it's just first match. There's still a lot of game left.
Life for as long as he possibly can. Puts Mac on a 3 spree.
This is where FaZe can get aggressive because they know they have the advantage, and a close spawn also comes in for Draza. So Craze is going to have his hands full. Already finds a double. The stun is able to connect. He has the indication that someone else is there, but Abizi with the finesse guarantees his team the close spawn towards the back. They win the rotation again towards P4.
Amazing stabilization there from FaZe. Managing to hold onto this position. That is Draza just cooling off in the shower there, soaking up as much of this time as possible. Here comes Vivid on the pie.
He doesn't read him.
Nobody home there, so he knows where to check. Tries to bait the play, doesn't get anything for his trouble, but another death in the pile. Abizi now pressing forward, keeping Mamba now out of the play for as long as he can. Great time from FaZe here on Bet.
Vivid had a good start. He was sitting at 4-2, but that's now 9 deaths in a row for
God
Vivid.
damn, Reese.
Needs to show his presence here. So when he was shooting, the game felt a whole lot easier. FaZe clan have been able to dominate this P4 hard point matchup, and there goes Mamba.
Mamba for 3, Mac finds the 4th.
With 3 for the final 15. Just keeping yourself in the mix.
Big man.
Wait, how did Tyler get in the back? Wait,
towards, what? Yeah, another P1 folks. Well, a wonderful first set of hard points. Simply 10 points now separating our teams. FaZe are going to make their way back over towards Nu. We're going to see an early hold here from the Omit boys. Craze trying to do what he can to keep the top set of AC safe, and no hope though. Grazer and Sim find their kills, get a break.
Break is good. Now you already have players like Abizi who's trying to potentially flip these spawns, but he is going to get picked off. So you have the numbers, you just got to fly on in. Mamba again lighting up the kill feed. Pops a double, but he's the only player on this side of the map. He's so aware, he understands what is getting thrown at him, and him just getting that one-on-one fight keeps his team.
Oh!
Wow, get some time again, just keep the players of FaZe out of it, but they do crack over the 100 point mark. 25 seconds remaining here.
Trades are in. Not FaZe. Omit have spawns over to P2.
Wow, Vivid. We asked for a turnaround moment, and that might have been it. A lovely 2. His teammates are all over the place now. We're seeing a low route being taken from FaZe. They're looking towards that P2 break. We'll see where that goes, though. That is a
Craze finds one, jumps down.
Taking the fight upstairs.
Final 5 seconds.
In that position, watching the zip. Not going to allow them
Simp
to
for 2.
break them down with a good route out of Abizi, but Simp finds a double. You're not fully pushed up the way that you were previously, but it does not matter. ARs are hitting. That's 3 dead. The first push is already shut down.
20 and 12 for Mamba. Can we retain the lead? Here comes FaZe. Rolling thunder across skyline. Mac.
Oh, Mac.
Keeping that play alive on the right-hand side of the map. Oh, now through the
Mac is fucking piecing.
Striking a chord right on through the setup. Oh, Vivid.
Reese.
Beautiful stuff as Omit now still holding it together.
Vivid gets a 3-piece. Oh, listen in.
Bar 1 HP. Watch your zip.
There's 2 right now.
Here, setting for now. Yeah, sells and you. You one's and you.
Fire worked up. Yeah, I'm gonna go to front hurt.
Yeah, watch your coastline fire.
Wait.
Watch your coastline fire.
Nice, dude, they're showing.
Nice. I'm going mid.
These two are both playing probably.
He's our close fire. Our close fire P1. Our close fire P1.
You weak. Busy.
P1 dead.
In you weak.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm going mid with you.
I'm working the hallway.
Bottom mid, you in time.
I heard you.
Watch your rugs.
I'm gonna wait for the stone wrap.
Yeah. Push up front.
I'm gonna front with you.
Stone weak, Jaza.
On the bar, sit. On the bar, sit.
I got one.
Rogue's on the bar.
Take it.
Sell P1 right now.
I flipped.
Take our time. I'm gonna drop weight.
P1 so weak.
You, busy.
P1 so.
Go.
On the bar.
P1 top. P1 T. He repeat your zone.
You right now.
Jaws repeat your zone, I think.
Heard you.
You naded. You and Rugs.
Stone, Jaws. Lights,
Ivy right.
I'm repeating mid.
You 1 HP.
I'm repeating you.
Wait for your mid.
Dude, Bail on the bar. Watch on the bar, Sim. He's you.
We're hitting front.
He's our side, you. You again, easy.
Ooh, I'd like that. We're hitting front.
Calm comms from Omit. I mean, even in a moment like this, the boys stand in control.
100%, man. You've already played this team, so you know what's going to
I
be.
love those comms. They're so calm.
All you have to do is just be level-headed. Make sure we're taking our time on these approaches, on how we're going to set up these
You
plays.
You should have heard Toronto Ultra. Toronto Ultra from last year.
15 seconds. You're going to be down by 10, but again, for the 3rd, 5th time, they
Theirs
won the rotation
so
towards the money hill at P4.
Oh, the 1v1 gets won by Craze. Takes care of Sully. That's going to be a little bit of time going his way. Waiting for the reinforcements and somehow holding the backline together.
Oh.
On board with Mac now. Makes the
Movie star Koi is Toronto Ultra.
Unbelievable turn from Omit.
And how much time can they secure here? Because this can basically lock the game up.
What a play out of the SMGs and Mac and Craze. Craze through the front door, Mac on the pinch, in sync. Get all 4 kills and spawn them all the way across the map. Still 30 seconds here. FaZe Clan trying to break from the top, but they are losing a majority of the fights. MC and Draza fine for 3 though, and they're still gonna consistently always find the rest of that junk time.
You went wrong though, that was a very strong hold. Late break from FaZe and a solid 20 seconds they will happily take. Going back into now our 3rd set of hard points here on Skyline. Not disappointed whatsoever by the pace.
This has been fucking mixy. This has been good.
Look at Beezy again, trying to go on that route, but Mamba is just so aware. It's been way too quiet. No one's approaching through the middle of the map. Someone's got to be going on a pinch. Is able to catch the timing to secure that one.
I keep getting people in my chat that just keep messaging. Hey, I followed you on Twitter. Would you mind giving me a follow back?
Gunfight or the knife fight, and secures this side for his team. At least he's trying to.
He may be Mamba, but you're looking at King Cobra right here.
King
That
Cobra.
is a masterful moment. Well, 200 points crossed though for Omit. Opportunity for the break here. Aggression there from Craze. Animation all clearly one on the life. But we get some more time out of this hard point for FaZe. They've been held back here by the might of Omit. Simple and nice 2 in the feed. 3 dead right now for Omit. Craze in mid-map, somehow walking away with a trade.
Big double out of Craze, just doesn't allow them to be fully set up potentially for this full 20 seconds they have. But it's a battle for the spawns, a big gunfight on the horizon. Mac is not going to get the better of MC. That's already 3 dead. Can Craze make a miracle happen? Absolutely not. 4 dead in the feed. FaZe Clan are in control of the map.
Woo, what a P1 this has been already. You got full control of P2. Eyes up at the ready for this one. And Celium is just ripping damage across the map. Abe with an aid. Doesn't get anything. And Omit flying through. Can Sim slow them down? What a big win. Damage dealt. And you've still got opportunity. Man down. Vivid springs to life. One shot. Those players, he nearly killed the whole team. But now the battle's still going. You have a chance towards the back line. Mamba strikes, gets himself at least 1, and now towards time. Down low, and you've still got P2 to play for.
Finally, someone in the objective. Only 25 seconds still here at P2, but a majority of FaZe Clan trying to approach for the break. They are aware of it. Everyone is watching the proper angles. Another 3 dead in the feed. Omit just need to try to chain it a little bit towards P3. Vivid has hit the switch. He's turned up.
We're flipping. Tables, chairs, everything in between. If it's not nailed down, it's hitting the sky. Doesn't walk away with that one as Abe and Sim get theirs. 10 seconds for the win. Over the kitchen.
He was reloading. He was reloading.
Looking to hold it down right now. FaZe.
He was reloading.
We have seen some unbelievable comebacks in this tournament already. FaZe still hold.
That's 3 dead too, Mac. They were banking on him to potentially find an opening on
the
pitch,
pinch,
but we saw FaZe Clan almost have a miraculous comeback here yesterday. Still holding on to the P3. Right now, Omit are going 1 by 1, and FaZe Clan are picking them apart.
One from Jim, one from upstairs.
You gotta chow something together. You gotta chow something together.
Unbelievable shots. They are fighting through every wave of Omit players.
The Tiny Terrors are taking over.
About the new one. You can no longer lose here, so we're going to start to think about that rotation. But so is FaZe Clan, so you can start to bombard your wave still for this old time.
All to all time to go. This could be the win. Abe's going to save it here. A massive moment.
3 dead.
Last man in the point. The dive. And the win from Abizi. Stays alive. But the spawns have flipped.
But they got to rotate.
FaZe have got to go right now. They've got to get it towards time.
You got to stay alive. Just put yourself in the corner. Guarantee
Simp on the pinch.
Sim can't get 1.
2 dead. It's all too busy.
Abizi down. FaZe fall in map number 1.
Omit show fight. They make their adjustments. They understood yesterday P4.
Wait, what the fuck? Reach what, map 5?
Grace. But even with them not winning rotations, they found early breaks. They locked in every single time at the P2. And even though it was a good early start from Vivid and then a slow, deep drive, he turned up in the massive moments. Multi-kill after multi-kill. You can see it here. Mac popping 3 to secure this side of the map for his team. Omit are feeling themselves on a whole new level. And FaZe Clan again start a series down 0-1.
Down 0-1. Hey, you're not going to win the break towards P4. Don't worry. Just get the magic spawn. That is I need Wheeler on the telestrator. I need it.
What a moment that was.
They just got too aggressive, man. When they were trying to just keep them away from P3, they still realized we can potentially still lose here if we don't have the numbers. But the fact that everyone pushes up and no one is committing on the blocking of the spawn allows all of Omid to be blessed with that opportunity and capitalize on it.
Man, so many great plays. What a skyline, man. You know what? I'm gonna miss skyline in Black Ops 7. We might have to make some phone calls, Jay. We might have to get ourselves skyline brought back. What a map. What a great start. But again, for Omid, you played your hearts out. Like really fantastic work across the damage phase. The comeback towards the end as well. It was just one of those kitchens. It was the signs of Omid.
It was a very good match. That was a very good match.
One man at a time. And it just hurts so much. 2 players there on phase.
They're really good. They're good challengers.
4K damage. Unreal sign of things to come.
It's insane. When you talk about an amateur team, obviously there's 2 former pros that were just in the league a couple months ago. You put them together and their teamwork is outstanding. But now going into the search and destroy, we saw what Craze was able to do all day yesterday and all day today. His KD consistently is improving. His opening duel win percentage is unbelievable. But on the opposite side for MC Celium, a 1.69, 100% opening duel win percentage. Do not chow that guy off the rip.
He's not losing fights off rip. That is ridiculous. Wow. Pressure now back on, folks.
The Alaskan Assassin draws it.
Laugh here. We're certainly enjoying ourselves playing our favorite game. But at the same time, this is Legacy's in the Zuma catching strays.
Zuma is catching strays, bro.
Worldwide.
So sorry, Tom, that I had to do that to you back in the day.
Crazy.
Not Tommy.
Wherever he may be. Slowly back in we go though to what will be again a very exciting game.
He's a retired pro for FaZe Clan.
We're gonna go back to it in this series, but right now. Yeah, just as far
because
as this one goes,
he never won a world championship.
Time for the boys to get back in the lab, you know. Of course, we've seen Omid play a bit earlier today. I don't know what I was talking about.
It's a joke that the community has because he is top.
This is gonna be a good one, man.
One of the top 30 players of all time.
2 maps that are gonna be repeated.
But he never won a world championship.
Map number 1 and a map number 5.
He's been to multiple.
This is Search and Destroy. This is FaZe Clan's playground.
Really good player. But he never won a ring. He always got costed.
They have to understand who they are going up against. Craze is always trying to play for an opening.
Actually, I literally have him pulled up on my TV. I'm watching him.
Need to be able to stabilize.
I have him pulled up.
Because their strategy yesterday.
So anytime I look up, that's what I'm watching like a replay of the map as well, because he has a little bit of a delay.
Hacienda, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is map number 2 here in this elimination matchup. Group stages of the Esports World Cup. Simply FaZe, they'll be on attack first, and he's got the bomb in his hand. And we are teetering towards A.
Take a lot of map control. Probably get delayed push over towards B. But you can hear the stuns and the nades getting invested on the side of
Draws it with blood.
Able to open up with the first blood. Man advantage and the rotation to the B site. Oh, this is free.
Hazard backwards.
Oh, how free. Craze makes it a 3v3. Bomb plant. Find a corner, any corner. This is a day 1. How will Omid take this back?
They have some tasks because there's no trophy scissors in play. Definitely be
Simp doesn't know.
Someone camping on that rock corner. You can already
see. Oh no, Simp does know. He read it.
Around the back, but Mr. Lair is never going to get caught off guard. Man advantage FaZe Clan.
And he thought it so fast. And Simp now. Simp, just give him all 3.
FaZe. You can always count. FaZe with Mr. Chris Lair.
I want it to be known, Simp and Abizi are really short.
Perfect read to catch Vivid on the re-pinch on the long route through driveway. There's everything
well, compared to Draws and Celium, they're short.
Because if he catches this timing, your teammates are going to be ended up trapped on the rock side and overwhelmed by the sub-pressure. Mr. Simp always makes big-time plays in the big moments.
He definitely said a lot there as well. Well, 3 sprees, a great way to get things going for him. We're definitely looking at an RCXD car soon. Not that we see too many successful RC plays on Hacienda.
Sim's 5'3".
Hey, end of
5'3".
Show me the goods.
160 centimeters.
Mid-map, full of players. Craze should get a freebie here. Nope. Celium gets away with it.
And then Abizi is 5'6".
Craze is going to clear out all of this B site, but your bomb carrier is going to be back. The most aggressive player on the map, trying to take some space in towards office.
Draws
is going to climb again for another first blood, but still going to be a 3v3. And you got Craze hitting a water route.
He's way out there.
see how impactful this is going to be. If he times this right, he's going to catch the players coming out of office. Love this. No plant yet. Timing. Pretty good, but Celium! Such a difficult contender to deal with. Tons of information gained though. Eyes up, guns at the ready, bomb planted.
Trophy is going to be down. It's all about someone trying to make a big time play. Not in a position from top office.
Oh my.
Lost a defuse, but the timing for Mac might be great with Mamba finding one.
Oh, but look at this phase just keep going around and around. Mamba can't get the second man.
Mamba!
Into a corner. Phase. They're going to run this one together.
Well,
with
the actual
3,
league,
2, 1. The terrors strike and find the kill with 20 seconds
how
to go.
it works with the
Simple
CDL
the
is
2v1.
they have,
could not
I don't know how they do it, but they actually put
like that.
the
It all goes back to just selling him more
skins on the characters.
Craze, man. Craze puts himself in a very
So,
good position to spot at least 2 players approaching.
Players
towards
are
that
actually
B
wearing
site.
these skins, but they
Once
have
he
like an
always has
overlay
his
that
head
makes
on
it
the
look like
swivel.
that FaZe is wearing the Atlanta
Speeds towards
FaZe
the back
skin,
of the spawn.
and
Secures the
they have the
one-on-one.
Atlanta FaZe gun on it.
Tiny terror
They have an
trading out
overlay that they
effectively.
somehow
We
do.
have said that for so
I
many
don't know
years
how.
now. FaZe Clan, 2-0.
I mean, Mac, kudos
I don't
to
think
him.
they have the
When it comes to
ability
Skyline,
to,
somehow
'cause
get miraculous
this
multi-kills
isn't
from a
an
moment like that.
Activision sanctioned
Yeah,
thing.
FaZe never going to give it to him. Great stuff so far here on Hacienda. That's 2-0. And Sim having himself a game so far 4-0.
Gotta try to slow that guy down. When he pops takeover, it's very difficult to beat
No,
this
because
squad.
some of them have advantages and disadvantages. Like the FaZe one is all white.
Easy. He was the bait this time round. Our first blood
So it's-
reaper, no problem. That's going to be Sim on the plant. So you give him the bomb, you give him the score line. We'll check in with him in a moment. We could be looking at a hellstorm. Over halfway. Catch another here. A precarious moment, and he can't get any more out of it. What a wonderful retake right now from Omit. This should be it. Abizi somehow managed to sneak on the inside. Oh my!
Oh!
What a dive! And the dive was the last chance, and another 20-second defuse. Check, this is going the distance.
This is unreal, because that's 3 first bloods for FaZe Clan. But every single time they get a first blood, Mamba's on the opposite side responding to turn it into a 3v3. It's a huge gunfight opening to Rock, and the stuns and the nades are effective to shut down Sim. And no one in a position right there from FaZe Clan to even check the defuse. That's what forces them to be aggressive, forces them to push their way out of garage. You catch Draza slipping, Abizi already gets by you, but too many players alive. Omit, get on the board.
A lot more omni-move dives this tournament than we have for a while. Players really pushing it. I'm loving it, man.
Yeah, I love it.
Highlight moments.
I remember in the beginning of the season when they weren't running the dive feature.
Oh,
It
yeah.
was just slide everything.
Yeah.
But then Hydra obviously changed it all.
The Hydra hybrid movement. We got behind that one. Opening break, quite quiet. Not quiet anymore. There's the RC.
Alright. What did I do?
First blood there, so selling him out of the equation. Not a problem you have to deal with for now. Oh, and Craze, you got yourself a corner, mate. Mac there as the distraction. There's an opportunity for a trade, but... Oh, no! Draza cannot believe it. Nearly absolutely walked into that one, and Craze knows something's up as well.
And Vivid cannot afford to drop here, but Abizi's going to get the timing on him, but at the same time, Craze takes care of Draza. Now Abizi. Sometimes it's a little too easy for him to 1v2.
The first blood reaper.
On planet A, is he going to check this quick enough? He is. This is a 1v1.
5 and 3.
The bomb does not get planted either.
It's 1v1.
So now Craze.
Craze versus
He's
Abizi.
going to check mid, nobody home. He's going to check bomb, and the guessing game is on now.
Wrap it, wrap it.
Is he going to catch the tail end of this run?
he's not.
Oh.
Give some info right there to Craze.
Ooh.
20 seconds to go. Knows that
Make
he's
up your mind,
potentially
Craze.
still close by.
Craze, go B, go B, go B.
Back we go.
I love this.
Now
I
it's B.
like
Easy
this.
has done his due diligence. The bomb site
Plant
is
it.
now clear. He now knows it is definitely a fight by B. Here we go.
45 seconds. And Craze spot him on the exit, is able to
Craze,
the
get out of
info.
there. No!
Oh, the Eagle. That's something you're going to definitely go back and beat yourself up about. You could have put yourself in a position to head glitch
Yeah.
give yourself a more advantageous position. But Abizi, like I said, sometimes a little too easy.
Abizi with the 1v1 clutch stuff.
Abizi, what a round he had.
That's an ace.
That's a full ace with a 1v2
Nice.
clutch.
Good ace.
Unbelievable. The timing on Mamba's kill was great. And the hit point advantage there, he does not miss. Indeed.
3-1. He's back on the attack.
Fuck.
Easy.
Yes. Yes.
Connects on an 8 as well.
A BZ. Let's see.
And our Alaskan
Can
assassin.
Tyler find a first blood?
Oh, he's got 3.
He's... Craze isn't reading this.
Your FaZe Clan. Just wait for him to give you some information so you can develop on the play. He's not able to spot anyone on the hop up. He's thinking all of this is going to potentially be
got
cleared
lost.
out, but the rat back there from Mac gives the information to Mamba. Can he close out this kill?
He's in the boathouse. We saw the doors get burst wide open.
Abizi with the first
somehow.
blood.
The damage was fantastic, but now Abizi. Oh, he somehow finds another. So 5. Still!
1v4 for Abizi. 1v3. He's done it before.
3v1. No way. Pulls it off again.
Nope.
I was gonna say the 5 spree comes to an end. We gotta feel a little bit better after that one.
That was all aware, with Omid just being on point. It's a little bit too silent around the map, and if that's the case, someone has to be developing on the water route. You're right back at the right time if you're Mac, not being able to spot anyone through B side. Give the comms to your teammates. Mamba's able to secure it, but Vivid with a massive one-on-one gunfight there versus MC. MC selling him. Lose those engagements. But Omid had another one to the tower.
One away from the equalizer here. We find ourselves. And not a huge amount of love towards the A-bomb site after Abizi's ace, but we'll see if that comes to play now. Lovely start here from Vivid under the cover of Craze. Back up there in the corridor as well.
Nice,
Stun
Reese.
connect. Get that nade down. Simp gone.
Oh.
Fantastic nade.
Complete blind counter on the side of Omid. They were just ready for that aggressive push through top secret. Now in a 4v2. Let's not do anything fishy. Everyone
they go nice. Plant the bomb B. Plant B.
Pinch, but he is gonna fall. Now Celium in a 1v4.
Oh, this is an unbelievable bounce back round for a moment though. Squeaky clean. 3 in a row now from Vivid. Max on 1.
If he peeks out,
on 2 as well,
if he
alongside
peeks
Marvel
out, they would know he's office.
Celium
They got him
down,
anyways.
Out. Cruz with the final kill. Right. Okay.
All tied up now. Swear, this team is technically an amateur squad. But they have some of the best teamwork I've seen throughout the weekend. Nades on point. Stuns connecting through top secret. Just the coordination to hit these gaps knowing that your teammate has your back. Omid are able to tie the game.
Three. What a run this has been from Omid. FaZe on the attack towards B we go this time, and what do you know? You're going to run into a couple of Omid players. And the
I like this.
Starts
First Blood Reaper strikes again.
From Draza, and you have lost control of the bomb site entirely. That's going to be a free plant from Sim, and the counter attack from Vivid. This might be snuffed out as well.
Stay down. Yo.
They kind of switched up the tempo. They said we want some gunfight, so let's just send it all through the B side with the Terras. And they both walk away with one.
I would have dove into the water.
Get the bomb planted into the 4v2 with all the power positions. That's just a very easy round right there from FaZe Clan to take the advantage.
Unbelievable. That was such a decisive round as well. Every single decision made, every lethal, every
check it back in on the Boston.
All of them hit. It all starts with that Abizi kill. The second follow-up from Sim. They waste no time. The most clear-cut plan they had. Bomb planted, nades up over the...
Oh no. My shit froze.
Top. And the final work there from Draz.
Got it.
An immaculate round from FaZe.
Yeah, and that was the turning point yesterday in that game number 5. And just switching up the tempo.
4-2.
Everyone running together. Forcing gunfights on the opposite side. Allows FaZe Clan to walk away with that one. Now Omid looking for a response.
Breach and Falcons.
Exact aggressive play over towards B.
I got
FaZe
full up
Clan
right now.
already getting a read on it.
Yep.
FaZe are up. And they're showing some face. Nice.
We're going NFL red zone on this bitch.
And he's making a meal of this one. And it's 3v1. How have FaZe done that? Mamba now, how am I alone? What happened over there, boys? He's going to find himself a corner in Abizi. He snuck by.
They have the information. Mama's also going to be down. He wins the first gunfight.
Yeah, we're going NFL red zone on this bitch.
Get traded. That round is all on Abizi. The fact that he's able to finesse the archway the way that he was.
No, look at my stream.
To wrap back towards top office, give him a little bit of assistance. He only took 4 HP damage that entire time with 2 people shooting at him. He is unbelievable when he's on point.
That is ridiculous.
Oh, shit.
Man of many nicknames.
There we go.
The Demon Barber of Ramaza is the one that always sticks with me. He used to go crazy on Ramaza.
No, it's just how I have the layout.
He was in. He was in.
He's always been.
It was so hard to take care of him. So hard to kill him. Map point for FaZe. And Abizi at 11 and 5
Map
and a
point.
4 spree. Again, sitting on the RCXD cart if he wants it. But, I mean, at this point in time, it ain't broke. Do not fix. Do not change. Keep rolling. Here we go.
All right, back to
5-2.
trying to force some gunfights. You already take all of top open.
5-3, map point.
Omid with the stun. Gain a lot of information.
Oh, fucking shit on.
But there's just too many players for Craze to shoot at. Celium gets the better of him for the first block.
Man, he could have done 400 damage there and not got a single kill. Incredibly unfortunate. Vivid's going to get hit a little late on the bomb check, so that means it will go down. And Sim, wow, brought down 3v3.
A lot of time here. Not a single player in a position for FaZe Clan to think that the defuse is going to come on in. So Vivid locks down well. Mac finds a double through bottom connector.
1v3 for
Sal.
Sal.
In a 1v3, he has to check sight.
He's got to check Sai, and it's perfect coverage from Mac. A veteran play. There's only one spot you really want to be in that situation.
I like that.
Behind the guy trying to get the defuse is ideal, but there we go. Mac on bomb, 3 spree, big points.
The play call right there for FaZe Clan was beautiful. It's just after the fact that they get the first blood, they get the bomb planted. Every single player besides the bomb planter was all in.
Going over to this map real quick.
Time so far, just collapse back in together towards courtyard, try and get a little bit of intel and spring down to the direction that you want.
And this is what they're doing. This is why the trades from Boston are working. They're basically all sitting on each other's shoulders, waiting for the fight to come down again. Now you can see Falcons moving in. They're trying to take control of this side. This is going to be a wild push. In they go. Door's going to be banged. Everybody flying into the point here.
Simi finds one. Simi finds 2.
Will get one back into it, but it's advantage Boston again. And it comes down to a 2 versus 3. The Falcons tried. The Falcons died, and that might be enough to wipe them out of this one. As
that is it.
One more bullet.
Arcitys in a 1v3.
Same old story, a 1 versus 3. Finds the first, but gets traded out, and the Falcons fall. It's Boston Bree to take this series in the end. S&Ds has proved their kryptonite against the Falcons.
You see why Breach is so good at this mode and have been through the year. They start off, you get a little bit of intel, but it's not enough for you to make a concerted effort come through. So instead what they do is they get together, they recognize that they're stronger as a pack rather than being vulnerable and spread. And they just ensure that, okay, well, if this turns into a situation that we're not necessarily in control of, we at least have the numbers to snowball, trade over each other. At best, you end up in a spot where you tie things up. At worst, well, you are very much so feeling comfortable together if you are Boston Breach, and they'll be feeling very comfortable marching on forward in and about all of FaZe Clan, and that is
well, Boston moves on.
The fantastic bounce back there from FaZe after losing.
Where the fuck was that RC car? Oh.
Unbelievable stuff here. Again, an elimination matchup here in the group stages of the Esports World Cup. FaZe Clan taking on Omid. Be right back after this.
Damn. Yep. Damn.
That with a bit of growth and a bit of looking into what on earth was going wrong there, because it really was a kind of generic fundamental part of their gameplay. I think that really had them on the back foot there against Boston, that hopefully things can clean up and look better for them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, for the Falcons, obviously this is
No, there's one more.
bitter. This is going to be disappointing, but it's
Yep.
a case of it's been a
C9
year
versus
you have looked
5 Fears.
as a team that was starting to step forward. You see in these SDs in particular the difference between these two teams right now. Boston have been together since before last year's Esports World Cup, and as such, they've got this deep playbook, this understanding around.
Boston have been together since fucking Challenger Champs. They were Lord Gaming.
Felt like you had one hit. If it didn't work,
Yep.
you were in a really bad
They've been a
spot. That was
team
often their undoing. I mean,
since
our
Esports
first
World
block,
Cup
they were
last year.
well and truly handedly beaten, and trying to break down
No
a
roster
boxing team that
changes,
understand
nothing.
each other so well, that was always going to be tough.
It certainly was indeed, and just to highlight the obvious there, especially looking at the stats here, TJ not having the best showing here in the S&D, and again it was a very similar showing to the last S&D against Boston Breach earlier on in the series, although that one was a 6-0. There was a slight bite back with the 2-round win there for the Falcons against Breach. But TJ honestly expected to do a lot better in the S&Ds, funny enough, considering his role coming into this.
Last year they won.
Quite frankly, his experience, I really thought he was going to level up the search for the price.
Well,
quite frankly not.
Well, there is a slight issue, of course. The last potential game of the year for Deej, and he goes 0-8, and people kind of remember.
Wait, did he drop a
kind of
donut?
thing,
He's
so that
dropped a
was a
donut.
very disappointing end for him as well. But yeah, just couldn't get it going. But realistically, you've got to remember as well, it's not just one player. Over this entire thing, it was 12-2 to Boston in the S&D.
Yeah.
Right. That is an unbelievable scoreline. Quite frankly, the Falcons S&D did not measure up to Boston's, and it wasn't even close.
No, and I think if you look at the maps and modes, the series layout here, the route that was taken, it was win the S&Ds very convincingly, a real handing to the Falcons there, and then squeak away a respawn. And that hard point, that map number 4, that's exactly what it was. It was squeaking that one away, snatching it from the Falcons' grip. Could have been a completely different story.
But I think that this is the important thing. I think when you look back at this series, if you're the Falcons, you're really wanting to source that hard point back. We talked about it in the post-mortem, and it was a little bit a case of, okay, we're getting all of these kills, but they're not the valuable ones, as you so often coin. It's a case of, all right, well, we're up by like 15 in terms of kill-death column here, but we've managed to find 5 points potentially. And that's what they need to change up a little bit if this team do march on forward together, figuring out exactly how to turn those moments, those very positive moments of momentum, and turn them into far more valuable
That's fucked up.
In this series in the opening hard point. Search and destroy can either be really good or really bad. TJ unfortunately drops a donut there. Boston, send them packing.
Boston Breach, congratulations. You moved further into the competition. A squad that found their first success, Jay, in the Cold World at this tournament last year. Absolutely shocking.
0-8 versus 0-12.
Defeating the Falcons. They will have access to a good bit of fun. In the rest of play. Back to business though. FaZe versus Omit tied up 1-1. This is only getting hotter.
This is a scary map, man. Because I know that obviously you wanted to get rid of Protocol with the way that turned out for you yesterday. But Omit are phenomenal. Also here because Omit have the advantage.
Massive advantage. We heard the way Hydra was talking about it in the previous matchups where, yeah, those players who haven't had to go to other tournaments, on different patches, they've got the reps here. They know how this plays out. FaZe, obviously an incredibly capable team, great coaching staff. They've done some homework. There's one thing to be able to be prepared and another to be extremely well versed in it. Omit, this is your chance. What an opportunity they've got to make that map 4 a little softer, Jay, a little easier.
They're undefeated so far on the weekend in control.
All right.
Pretty sure they also have 3 of the 4 players on the side of leading the KD leaderboard in this mode as well. This has been their bread and butter, and they potentially put themselves up 2-1 in the series. Give them all the momentum, just in case it does go to that map number 5. But we can always count on FaZe Clan to be prepared when they need be.
Here we go. Red card after this. We're definitely seeing that. Will we make it all the way to 5? We will find out. Here we go into Vault Control one more time.
Here we go.
Series one more time for these two teams. And off the rip, A is about to pop.
Battle for the mid-map control. Everyone looking for the flawless break-off.
Craze first blood.
Kill, that's everything. But Craze is able to strike. Now
Mamba for 2.
All of mid-map, you pick up your pinch, and Mamba is going to line up 3 off the break.
Off the break. I mean, that is an outstanding opener. Draws it from spawn, though, does manage to get himself back into it. But Mamba's still on a
Mamba on a 3 spree.
We're watching the slow, steady defense.
4.
Mac, wonderful work to stay alive. What a movement.
3. I thought Mac was crazy. My bad.
A zone being captured briefly there by FaZe. Now we're going to slow things right down.
Salim, the rest of FaZe Clan are already approaching over towards that B side, so forcing Omen to wrap back their way towards our Craze, trying to get something done on the bench, but he gets caught. You need to
nice,
some of these one-on-ones. Thankfully, everyone else on the side of Omen all win a one-on-one gunfight. Retake to the B street and maintain mid-map control. Time is still ticking, and you don't have a tick of your FaZe.
And it's a life lead now for Omen as well. Hold the defense together. Here comes the counter. Draws are fully stunned, waiting for his teammate to show up, and they're there. Craig's unable to clean up that kill. Eyes on a few members of FaZe now making their way towards A. Sliding on in. Vivid doesn't have to worry about the first man. The second might be a problem, though. And
Reese.
a problem dealt with. Abizi up next. Vivid, no need. Wonderful teamwork from Omit. They hold.
Now Selium is just waiting for his teammates off the respawn to try to get to him at B, but we're with us.
Round 1 to Omit.
Towards ammo. You're forcing them to work that OE.
Craze for 2. Craze for 3.
Only 10 seconds left on the round. There's only 2 players from FaZe Clan who can
help. Oh, Abizi got him.
They could do so through hole there, but it looks like we're going towards B as well. An opportunity for a stack. Waiting for this. You've got to get this one very decisively, Mac. And look at the movement. Mackenzie Melt's trying to buy as much time as he possibly can. 4.2 seconds. You get them off B. They manage to secure a segment. I mean, this is doable. FaZe's got to get the kills. Abe on a big wrap. Brought down. And we're still going.
Still going, but that is going to do
for
it.
2.
Only 1 segment to FaZe Clan's name. Beautiful defensive round right there from Omit. When things got a little bit scary, everyone clutched up on the one-on-one gunfights. Just a lot of pressure, a lot of map control, and value in their life just being nuisances. Called ways too many problems there for FaZe Clan in the opening round.
1 down, 2 to go for Omit. Vivid, what a masterful moment he had at 6 spree. Not too far away from the Hellstorm there as well. Omit strike first there in the control. We're going to swap sides. See how they look on the attack. FaZe Clan will be defending.
All right, here we go.
I wonder if it's going to be a defensive heavy or an offensive heavy kind of vault, Jay.
Well, we never know with Omit because they gave us literally
Vivid with blood.
The offense on protocol and already starting off great.
That trophy didn't land.
So you're going to flood your way knowing that all of it FaZe Clan
landed
are
decently.
Towards P4. But the reinforcements, the SMG
if Reese got Cell there.
Effective trades, and they maintain mid-map for now.
Yeah, holding it together. The A zone still feeling very, very solid. But here comes Craze off the top rope right into the feed. Mac dodging, stuns, dodging all sorts of problems. And I love this. Opportunity to go towards B.
Ooh, Mac.
At the same time. Mac, what a play. And both zones now under pressure.
And Craze aware right off the respawn. I spawn towards ammo. Someone's got to be working the pitch. And now that's everyone coming off the respawn for FaZe Clan. Progression on both points. 2 ticks at A. The first one already done at B. You got to shut it down at this B point because A's already gone.
Unbelievable. What a hold. And a
Abe's trying to get behind him.
Gambit pays off for Omit. He's still watching Mac. He's
Wait.
Some tournament here, folks.
Wait, hold on. What happened to a BZ? Okay. No, actually, no, that was Cell.
And now they've got an opportunity to get forward. They don't read the second man, and Draza, he's going to be that guy.
Oh my god.
Mamba gets him as well somehow.
Craze!
2 alongside Vivid, and the B zone is in dire straits now.
The last player is Simp. He's the only one that can try to contest this. You need to pop a miraculous double. Only able to take.
Get on the fucking time, Mamba.
Already down. It's a double stack. Can you get in?
Trust your teammate.
The pitch is good.
3 for Mac.
Lines up another 3. He can still close it out.
Oh, what a nade!
Whoa!
Buys his teammates a few more seconds. Craze on the dive.
Okay.
Get to cover. He can. A goal line up. A save. But what an unbelievable moment.
They're just so overwhelming in this game mode. They understand what they need to do. Playing it super patient. That big opening kill from Mac just gives it the advantage, but the second one is even better. At this point, FaZe Clan are coming off the respawn, panicking. Which point do we want to try to stop? You're spawning so far away from B, but you don't have...
That was such a good play. You always want to get both.
And just the timings on these pinches is unreal from Mac. 2-0 for Omid.
2-0 for Omid. FaZe backs against the wall. Let's go for a quick Bravia listen in.
Listen in.
I have cat. He's probably out RB. I think he's out RB. We're stacking. I'm already front R. I'm already front R. Mama still Mama money. I'm coming. In bottom R, one shot, Mac. Mac and bottom R going right side R. Higher. One's up. Mama's front fire car. He's still our front trophy. I'm one shot. He's our front trophy. Nice, I'm one shot. I don't see trophy. Back. I don't see trophy. We traded. I'm going there. That's first guy. We can front trophy now. He's on the car. I'm going to trophy every time, yeah? He's in ball. I'm deep right car. I'm one shot. Deep right car. He might pitch mid. I get it. Top bar, Reese top bar. Front trophy, Mac. I can't tell. Close on me. Shut down, watch out, close. I'm not pointing. I'm gonna get to your cross, cut across. I have cast up, see your cross? Yeah, I'm trying to get the deep line. I'm trying to get your mid. I'm one shot. One more front line, front arm. Yeah, front arm.
Okay, well, FaZe clearly took the last round personally, as this one is about to end, Stud.
Yeah, this one's already over. Craze with the double team kill doesn't give his team another opportunity to get back to try to stop that B capture. But a very quick round there from FaZe Clan. Everyone winning their initial gunfights. You go 3 for none, you stack the 8 point, you extend time early on, and you take your sweet time. Just clear out your ammo side and approach from the front with Celium taking all control of art. A very dominant attacking round there from FaZe Clan. They need to figure it out here on defense.
Yeah, I mean, statistical anomalies for FaZe Clan, and in the listening as well, just a lot of doesn't sound super coherent, not the finest work from them, but that round was something special. I mean, Abisi was, what, 5 and 12? He walks away with 3 straight kills in that round. That's all he needed to help get that on the board. Well, there we go.
That's
Celium.
Still
on the attack
that's how
now.
he calms. He has a stutter when he
We've
talks.
seen him defend. They're still on map point.
They're already showing pressure in towards the middle of the map. For FaZe Clan, you didn't want to get those gunfights to go the opposing way because you instantly have to forfeit it, but that's already 3 dead. A double stack is good at A for 1 segment. You're also showing presence again
Celium,
at B.
holy
so
fuck.
Off the respawn, are stuck between a rock
14
and
and 9?
Which one do we stop?
And what a spread now, Craze. He is the man on the left flank. This is a phalanx move. He's going to be all over them. Eyes on the next man, Draza. He's still a problem out there, and he's trying to force those spawns over towards the B side of the map. Give A as much time as possible. And Craze is now the man behind enemy lines.
Easy's going to try to clear him out. A little bit of assistance from top bar, but it doesn't matter what gun he has in hand.
Craze knows where he is.
Already 2 dead, and this is where it gets scary because you want Craze out of this position. You want to spawn them away from Art so you have more opportunities to just flood your way through the front door. But FaZe Clan take a lot of space through B Street. Mamba eventually is going to fall. Now you're in a power position to always be the safety net.
Get him.
Sim is so tagged up. Get the pressure on.
Oh.
Win from Sim keeps that side of the map safe, and now he can get on towards Vivid. You've still got pressure here. Looking to close the segment out. No, contest is up. Celium on the back line. Mama over the top. Can he get 2? No,
nope.
He cannot. You haven't got Celium at the back line as well, so Craze, that's his job.
There you go.
Done. Now eyes forward.
Oh my god, Craze. Get this man in the lead.
You have as well Vivid working on the pitch, so that's a clean 4. Everyone spawning towards mid statue. The only player out is going to be Draza. He has to get some done on the pitch.
Carolina, make the call.
Can he get anything? No, he's been red. He's gone. And now Vivid on the turn gets a little bit of damage, and Mac, hold on. You've got to stay alive. The trophy system is an outcome.
Stay up, Mackenzie.
Yeah, Craze has one. Might not need it. Guns are up, and he's stunned. Trying to get anyone closer to the zone. You've got mans in now. Vivid is there, and control is over.
Good map.
This is their game mode. Way too dominant. Too much map pressure. AR's valuing their lives. They have been playing on the new updated spawns for a couple months now. You best believe they're going to be sharp as hell at the biggest tournament of the year. Unbelievable performance from every single player on Omen. Everyone had their pop-off moments, but again, the teamwork is shining bright.
Unreal, man. There's moments like that as well. Craze spawns up, still knowing there's a player behind him, has to deal with that.
Mackenzie Kelly.
Done right
damn.
by and And
Come
it's
on,
calm.
kid.
They're in control. They're not feeling flustered. They are absolutely playing their game. Not the craziest stat screen we've ever seen at all, but you'll take it. 7 minutes and 26 seconds of clean control on Vault. Omit, take the lead here in the series.
This is insane, man. Potentially our previous EWC champions, backs against the wall, now on the brink of elimination to the top amateur team that we've had all season long. People were not expecting this to look like this, but Omit with some vets and some shining rookies are getting the job done as of right now.
Well, the last time we saw FaZe Clan in trouble against an amateur team, it was at the last EWC, and it was against Team Falcons. Their first big splash into the Call of Duty world on the global stage. And sadly this year, it has not been the same. Their key will now be crushed.
So devastating, man. The hometown heroes are hoping they can potentially put themselves in a better position to at least make the playoff bracket. It's been a struggle for them to be consistent in every single mode. They get it done in hard point. They're lackluster in your search and destroys. And unfortunately for Falcons, their key is snapped.
Of course, that club champions medallion on top gave it a little bit of extra cushion, but they are down and they are out, fallen by Boston Breach in that search and destroy.
Damn.
We'll see them next season, of course, but until then, the end of the run for Team Falcons here at the Esports World Cup, the Black Ops 6. But back to the game, Jay. Whew. What a day. What a day of God.
This has been an insane day of Call of Duty. The underdog story definitely prevailing. Earlier on today on the Bravo side, we had 5 Fears take down G2 and eliminate them from the tournament. Now we potentially have on the cards an amateur team sending our most recent champions of this one at EWC, home packing and not even in bracket play. But we always know that FaZe Clan are never out until the score says so. They're always going to show fight. They have players who have been around the block multiple times for multiple years.
Okay, I'm tired of seeing their thoughts. I see every fucking hair on Mac's face.
Never count these guys out. Just all the momentum.
Alright, pause play, let's go.
Starting to feel like a little bit of Destiny.
Bumps her out.
Destiny has a funny way of letting you know how things are going. And this red card, we have seen FaZe do unspeakable things to incredible players on this map. FaZe never down and out until they are down and out. You know what I'm saying, Jeff? This one though, oh boy. Red card has treated them right for a long time.
Why are they showing?
We now get to see what Omit can bring here on the map and mode. Another hard point and match point for Omit.
Map like
red
card,
card?
you're definitely going to force one of your SMGs to switch off of that SMG.
Alright, yeah, it's hard point. Red card, hard point.
With everything being long distance, make sure you're putting yourself in all the positions to hold down the map. Looks like Mac is going to be that player switching up the row here.
No, I think this is a FaZe.
Backs against the wall. Need to try to force this game 5.
You give them the opportunity to become dangerous, and they will. And so far, right in the time, a couple of kills going the way of the Omit lads, though. Happy to see that in the feed. And Mamba, great damage there across the board, but again, dominance in the middle of the map right now for FaZe. Mac just trying to cause problems now, and these kills certainly help. That's 3 dead.
Mac is a fucking problem.
Spawns, though, still good for FaZe going into P2.
Oh, but they don't really want those spawns towards the backside because right now everything outside towards Hedges is in control of Omit. Ray's trying to set up this pinch through the window. Freebie number 1 onto Celium. Still dominating that mid-map
Number
control.
3 versus 7.
Simp is now trying to look
3 versus 7 for the
You're
spawns.
not going to find him.
It's the Craze special. There he is. Now you know where he is. Can you deal with him? No need. Craze. What a distraction. See, Wheeler? Happens to even the best of us.
Now it's on Mamba. As the player pushed out towards stage, wins a massive one-on-one gunfight there versus Celium. And look what it's going to do to the spawns. Everyone spawning in BS&D at the cafe. Omit are just consistently soaking up as much time as they can.
Oh, this is great. FaZe still really yet to get anything going here, let alone the kills department. Mamba Might be gifted too. Oh, the discipline. Saw the second man go over the top of the stage as well. His teammates are all over it. The comms on point right now from Omit. And the kills are there as well.
What a valuable life right there from Mamba to just secure the powerful side of the map. Now you can allow your SMGs to free roam. Craze eventually does fall on 5 in a row, but don't worry, the other rookie is going to pick it up. Mamba still streaking, keeping them off of the HP, and you're winning the rotation as well over towards P3.
That was Mamba's number 5, Spree, and a little bit of a Beezy is going to get him done. FaZe, though, doing what they can now to get the rotation. Craze in position. Now from behind. Oh, the opportunity there for the dagger in the back is now complete. And FaZe finally get themselves going here on the scoreboard.
Now FaZe know that all of them are swanning towards the back, but it's they're out towards the front side. Mr. Lair starting to come alive, almost lines up 3, but the spawns now flip. So if you're FaZe clan, you gotta be in a tight setup here. Play for one wave of kills and then work your way out.
Watch it on your phone.
Over the top. Abizi now from the stairwell. Holding Mac down.
Oh!
There's the teamwork. Next man coming through the top.
FaZe might be going home.
The hit point advantage. Not going to lose that fight any day of the week. Nades once again. There's an absolute maelstrom on the inside of the point. And FaZe are battling to hold on.
Battling to hold on. They're also battling to
Cells
try to get
tweaking.
out of this position. They know that we need to get over towards stage because it is a money hill.
Cells
you can
tweaking.
hold it down for full 60, but there's too much pressure on the map right now from Omit to give them any free breathing room to get their way across the map. So rotation gonna be won by Omit.
Cells fucking
Lead
tweaking.
still in their favor. This is one you can lock down.
Great discipline moment there from Omit. Again, you back up, you go way past stage, you put Craze on the inside of P2, you guarantee the trap, and then Vivid drops one like that on your forehead. Can he get another? Reese Drost coming alive here in the match.
Oh, the spawn for Simp.
Chris.
Be free roam on this pinch, finds the opening kill, but it's still Vivid on the opposite side, keeping them away from this HP. Can Craze locate the double? He's
Sell with
only
the
able
sub.
to find one, selling him with the SMG. Puts down shots to set up the trade. No one in the time, but here comes Abizi.
Wait, why the fuck does Tyler have an AR?
Time, and absolutely just praying from the hit there with his Strider.
Why does Simp have an AR?
Slightly, but again, it is Omit who are
Mamba with 3.
Another 3 from Mamba. 10 and 5. You better finish him when you get the chance. I'm glazing.
That's a beautiful hold there from Omit to give themselves a nice little 45-point lead. Because now we're going towards P5, where neither team so far in the entire season is going to dominate on the time here. You find the opening if you're Craze. You want to be able to secure these spawns towards BS&D, but Sip is able to
Tiny
locate
Terrace.
double. If you're Craze now, your life is so valuable.
11 and 9 and 9 and 11.
On the Sim, on the inside of that B bomb site area, holding the bleachers down, selling him in the feed. And this is a great hold from FaZe. A mixy hard point indeed. As a
FaZe hold this, they're back in this.
Keep that time going. Watch out for the man on the flank though. That's Mac. Oh,
Mac for 2. Mac for 3.
3 for Mac. Simp there on the trade. A 3 spree now for the Phenom.
Now he's trying to find an angle of approach. No idea where the player is playing on the objective, and now the ARs are here to assist them and keep him alive. Mamba already finds the opening. Abizi cannot finish his food, but there's still Draza with the AR just keeping them away from this time.
So, old Abizi. Lovely work again now, trying to buy that little bit of space. Is the 1v1 taking place on old time? You're more worried about P1. First set complete. Omit with a solid lead, and we have seen some fantastic holds on 2 of the most important hard points. That P2 and the P4, we'll be revisiting those in a moment. Massive turns for Omit.
Now there's so much pressure from every single angle. Craze is able to spawn behind enemy lines, and that's already a clean 4 dead. And you can see on your minimap, Mamba is making sure that no one's going to spawn behind them. Everyone
Craze is pushing spawns. Craze is pushing.
Map. Whips out the
Craze has
AR
3 of them.
well. And Mamba almost gets the better of Draza there, but 2 kills for FaZe Clan is at least going to get him off the point for now.
Mac on the dance. Couple of good battles here, but P1 relatively dry, not as productive, not a huge amount of profit gained by the team here on time. FaZe making a case for it, digging in with their nails, holding
Mamba
on.
is fucking shooting.
Got throwing a man or 2 at that sort of play just to get them out of
So
time.
Mac.
Very much worth it. But look at the movement right now. Vivid
Reese.
has certainly sprung to life. Another great 2. And Craze now to steps. Can we get the back spawns? Can we get ourselves towards Craze is a ghost here on red card.
That is a beautiful play. Just completely disregards Abizi. Allows his teammates
Reload.
to clean that up.
There you
know
go.
There's still going to be pressure from behind. Now you got FaZe Clan trapped towards the back again. Craze creating
Craze is
extra layers.
wreaking
You got to be
fucking
able to contest them
havoc.
at the P2 because FaZe Clan were only able to get 10 seconds last go around.
Unreadable right now.
Oh my god.
When was the last time Craze took damage in any fight?
Oh my god.
Simply a phantom. No one on FaZe able to exercise him. The stick
What is-
connects as well. A 6, nearly a 7.
He won't die.
What a run. As Omit now doing what they can to maintain control on this Mixie hardpoint.
And this is beautiful because this is in the final 20 seconds. The spawn's already flipped, so one more wave of kills. You're going to be blessed with the rotation again over towards P3, and you can blow this game wide open. Craze lights up the kill feed, finds another 2. Celium at least able to get Mamba off for that time. But now you don't want to die off this rotation because a couple players are going to spawn all the way across the map.
It's still finding shots. Oh man, Craze, come on. The pistol, don't do it. I didn't mean it like that. I meant give it a shot, but he's turned, he's jumped. His teammates are everywhere. It doesn't matter. It's not a 1v1. You're fighting the entirety of the Omit squad. Stuns up, nades on through. Now we go back to the stairwell.
Oh, it's a big double right there from Simpin to Beezy. Gives you the advantage to work your way into this objective. So we need time. About to breach the 100-point mark, but you're still down by 60. Omit have the spawns that they're on. If you're Mamba, you're just going to try to take the slow and steady approach. He's the closest one there. He has to send it on in.
Craze has taken over.
Holding together still. Crazy gunfights. Mac nearly gets brought down by an incredibly weakened Abizi there, but this has been a great hard point from FaZe. Slowly, Vivid gets in. The next
Reese
man
for
gone.
2.
16 and 21, but the eye test has him looking like a prime formal.
Oh my god, and if they get this stage control again.
Okay, that might be far.
Seconds last go around.
Not prime
formal.
formal.
In a position to win the rotation to put himself in a power spot. We're finding that kill onto Vivid. He's going to be blessed with a free pinch, so you got to go quick if you're FaZe.
Whoa, Mac, hold on. So hold a minute.
Mac!
Hold on.
It's the Mac attack.
It's another string of kills and perfect awareness of where the next players are coming from. 27 and 16. Mac on a 5.
All focus over towards the soccer side. Vivid is able to line up too. The ARs are in sync. Just finesse, stall
What
out
the
time.
fuck?
Beezy just needs to get him off of the hard point. Only has ammo in the pistol, and eventually Mac is able to keep his teammates alive. Omit are going to be able to breach that 200-point mark. 50 seconds till they send our previous champions home.
Oh, we're fighting for this hard point though in a big way. Can FaZe get in? They cannot. Craze.
They can't Craze.
Looking for the next one as well, and he's getting ambitious towards time. A fresh magazine and the aims is certainly going to help, and that is it. Another cleanup crew, over 200 points, and we are looking at Omit well and truly in the lead.
This is going to take a miracle for FaZe Clan to get a good chunk of time here at P5 and get themselves back into the game. Omit are going to have 220 seconds, only need 30 to close out this series. It's a slow approach. Mac finds the opening.
The buy bleachers once again. Celium now on the right flank. A BC through middle. Beautiful hold so far. FaZe did it like this the last time round. Simple opens for a moment, and we have Craze from above. What a win! The second
Craze!
Oh, unbelievable! And a Hellstorm in the back pocket on spawn.
And now all you want to do is just play keep away. Just don't allow FaZe Clan to get this time. They have the spawns that they want, but they know they don't want to allow
Mamba
to get any single seconds. You can still win it here at P5, and with a clean 4 dead, the split spawns need to work for FaZe Clan.
What a moment here, the Esports World Cup. Craze pulling his team forward. It is not over yet.
Reese!
Vivid with another 2-piece. The hard point falls into the hands of FaZe for the next 15 seconds if they can hold it. Craze now from spawn.
Craze is
Pressure
doing
now
fucking
on.
everything.
Sim from atop the perch, finds his kills and buys his boys a few seconds.
Almost double positive, a minute 25 on the time.
P1 to P2. You cannot allow Omit to get any time on any of these hard points. All they need is 17 seconds.
17 seconds. It sounds so easy, so simple. FaZe back to P1. Craze now on the lap. His 30th kill, looking for 31. And there it is, with the butt of his
Oh my
gun.
god.
Finds it, and into time he goes. Vivid on his left flank. The shoulders are there. Open time against
Mac.
the Mac as we are farming, but we need the hard
It's on
point.
the Simp.
And again, Omit are there.
Trophies are down. They know exactly where the spawns are coming in. FaZe Clan have one more opportunity.
Final seconds now. Omit, they can taste it. Destiny somehow finding a way. Vivid down, and more arrows of Omit
Celium.
on the hard point. Max staying alive. Here come FaZe once again.
It's on
A
Draws.
desperation
It's on
attempt.
Simp.
5 seconds for the win, and Mackenzie melts alongside Vivid in time. The game is done. History made here at the Esports World Cup. Omit have bested FaZe Clan.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Fool me twice, shame on me. It doesn't happen this time around. Omit make the adjustments. The amateur squad sent our previous champions home. It was a beautiful display of Call of Duty, beautiful display of teamwork, and even with some AMs on the opposite side, they look like unbelievable professionals on the main stage. Omit, send FaZe Clan home.
Unbelievable. Not just FaZe Clan, 4 legends of the scene. And the beginning of a story for these young players, for Mamba, for Craze. Mac and Vivid have been there a few times before, but this moment for these 2 young players, what a year they have had. And their dreams of Esports World Cup glory are still alive. Mamba wanted to crush FaZe's key, and now the man gets to do it. My goodness, what a tournament this is.
It's so hard to beat a team in the same exact tournament, not once, but twice. The adjustments came in for the Young Guns. They make up for it on the skyline. The dominance and control was unbelievable. But Omit, they are one hell of a squad, and I'm excited to see what they can do forward.
Unbelievable. Well, on stage right now, the Chambers, the master of the multi-kill. It is Mackenzie Meltz.
Yes, thank you very much, Miles and Stud. I'm standing by with man like Mac, who's just playing out of his skin at this tournament. You have just knocked out last year's winners in FaZe Clan, which means we will, of course, crown brand new winners for 2025. The gameplay, the teamwork, it is all just clicking. What did you switch up from yesterday's result from FaZe?
We really didn't change too much. We realized that it was just a couple small mistakes that, made us lose the match. We kind of lost to ourselves in a sense. So we just maintained our confidence and kept it rolling.
You personally just played out of your skin, on fire. How much are you just loving being in the server?
Oh, I'm having a great time. It's my first time here. It's a dope event, dope crowd, and I'm loving it.
I can confirm as well that you are today's MVP for Playday 2. Do you feel you've got even more in the tank? Do you think you're just going to get even better and better as this tournament rolls on?
Oh, absolutely.
We saw a key crushed earlier on today. Mamba just took down a key a little bit earlier, and now you have the opportunity here to crush a key yourself. FaZe Clans, this is going to be sweet. Are you up for it?
Absolutely. I can't wait. Let's
get you down here, Mac. MVP Mac about to crush his first key at EWC 2025. And it's a huge one. I don't think
still one more match on B
FaZe
stream.
Clan to crush out inside of this stage of the tournament, but it's Omit who lock in that quarterfinal spot.
I just read his lips, just says, damn.
You just jumped when that key crushed. How did that feel?
Unexpected. That shit was loud.
You said just before this tournament started, do not sleep on Omit. I think that everybody watching right now is wide awake. To anybody who wants you to win, can you win this whole tournament?
Without a doubt.
Without a doubt. Thank you very much, Mac. I think we might be very shortly going through across to an exit interview with FaZe Clan. It's a tough one, and Blaze is standing by.
No, don't let it be draws.
Yeah, it is a very tough one here for the defending champions, man. I got Simp with me, and, Simp, these guys seem to have had your kryptonite here in this series throughout the weekend. What happened in this series? What went wrong, man?
This series, I think they were just the better team when it comes to teamwork, and especially in control. I think control, they kind of ran us this weekend. Besides that, I think we kind of just came out flat today.
Now, this has been one of the teams that you've been on for the longest. Any words for kind of like the season in which you guys had that you could talk about?
Yeah, I don't think it was a bad season. We still caught dubs.
No,
I think we kind of ended it in a poor way. I think our practice didn't really replicate the matches, to be honest, especially this event. I think our practice was pretty solid, but I don't think it showed.
Yeah, and tough loss there, but You know, you guys got fans in the crowd. You got fans all over the world who's been rooting for this FaZe squad for so long, and you guys have done so much for them, gave them so many amazing moments. What do you want to say to all these people who's been supporting FaZe Clan and Atlanta FaZe?
Yeah, I mean, all the FaZe fans, you know, we appreciate you. You know, all the Hype Squad members, everybody that always supports us. You guys are always legendary. Sorry we couldn't get it done this event. You guys obviously deserve better from us, but there's always next tournament. I mean, we'll always keep killing it.
Hey, you heard it here from Cent, man. He's gonna always keep killing it. He's gonna get it done. That's gonna do it for us. Chris, take it away.
Thank you so much, Guy Blaze, and unfortunately, this is the end of the road for our EWC 2024 champions. FaZe Clan has been eliminated as history is made with a Challengers team powering into the top 8 here at EWC.
We were hoping it was going to happen, and a reset if it was...
Cloud9, I mean, you're trying to
I'm
make sure that
switching
you're
over.
not knocked out
That's
by an
sad.
amateur team. We're seeing 5 Fears try to do the impossible right now when they weren't even supposed to be at EWC. And Bryce, we got to talk about it. I don't even want to skip over because we had the updates right here.
We'll talk about whatever we want to. We're on a technical pause. You tell the
What'd you
people
say?
at home what we're doing.
Omid just knocked out FaZe Clan
Hold on, I can't. I gotta
on the
turn you up.
main stage. And
Talk.
Omid qualified for the Saturday FaZe
Yeah,
dropout
I hear.
again. I can't believe they just
Yeah,
did
last
that.
match of the
But
day, I can send you
yesterday
it.
They fell short. Today, they're
There's one more
feeling
match.
it.
They certainly are.
It's on the B stream.
Somewhere, people are saying no more FaZe. That team will not stick together. There's just no way after 2 devastating results like that that FaZe are gone. Omid get into the bracket here, and we're talking about whether or not we are going to see another one move through. But unbelievable
There you go.
stories here at EWC. FaZe out, Omid continue, and we'll find out what happened with these 2 teams once we get away from this technical pause.
In your
Oh, another tech pause!
commentating Call of Duty, just being around the atmosphere.
We love tech
Have you
pauses.
ever seen something
Oh
like
my
that between
god,
Omid and
bro.
FaZe Clan? A chance
So
for
tomorrow,
an amateur
Optic
team to
plays
knock out a
Steve's.
team like that. The last time anything ever kind of scrapes the mind, it
Single
would be
elim.
something like Midnight, Black Ops 4.
Optic.
Just, it's been a while.
3-0'd
I would probably
5 Fears, who's playing right now, and 3-0'd Cloud9, who's playing right now. 5 Fears and Cloud9 are playing.
Exactly when it was. Obviously,
It's the last match of the day.
Like Exertus
Team
and
Singularity
and Splice doing very well. Team Singularity also a bit of a shout, but that is, I think the problem is going to be is that if this was FaZe at the height of their powers, it would be more shocking. But they weren't good last tournament either, and now obviously everyone's like, well, this
Damn.
is frankly ridiculous for what should have been one of the scariest teams at this tournament. They are now out. Omid are not a bad team, but still, that is a scalp to take. And now we will see how it all falls. Obviously, the future of FaZe is very much under doubt in its current form.
And I think that's going to make this off-season between
Damn.
Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 so fun to watch.
The B stream's talking about FaZe.
Omid, I'm sure this is the beginning of a very exciting career for Mamba and Craze. After Craze, I mean, talk about this guy in general. He won every single North American Elite this year on 3 different teams. And you go into DreamHack, you go into Champs, and at both times you win on LAN. They proved themselves before this tournament. You know, you stick together going into EWC, and it shows just what teamwork does accomplish when you put the grind in to your craft. And all 4 of those players, that is going to be igniting them into this weekend. EWC, it's cooking. It is cooking this weekend. Now, 5 Fears, can they do it too? That's the big question here. And albeit smiles on the side of Cloud9, but they do have that scratch in the back of their head knowing that this team is out for blood across from them.
While we wait, obviously, if you are just tuning in and wondering what happened, we had a lag out from Capsidal. Not been entirely uncommon so far this week, but obviously we have to get everyone back into the lobby, make sure everything is okay. I was told the players are back in the lobby, but we don't seem to have progressed from there. So hopefully they will be getting that started up.
So, yeah, no, you come into a reset like this. We saw it yesterday. I mean, it's going to be a little bit lackluster for Cloud9. They've been in the sim situation. You get reset, off of that map 1. You come back in. They were so good against G2 when they did get back into it. We know that they have the composure to bring things back, but the big question is, how does Five Fears handle that?
Well, it's a good thing you want to talk about Five Fears, because I remember before we went into this game, we talked a little bit about the coaching staff, and you talked about Cloud9's coaching staff, and forgot that there's B-Sport Josh across the stage, an infamous figure from Europe, and obviously he is wearing Exceed's jersey, so if you didn't know who it was, you would be forgiven for kind of not knowing, but it has been an interesting one. Looks like there's still conversations going on. You can see the players haven't logged back in, so conversations with the coach on that side about what is going to happen next. I assume that whatever should be fixed pretty quickly. There isn't a lot of staff replacing any of the hardware, so it doesn't seem to be anything more serious.
I wonder here, I mean, one of the biggest things is we get to crush another key after this one.
Yeah,
and sadly enough, it's going to be the last match of the night across both the A and the B stream, but it is the beginning of the next stage of EWC. You win here, you qualify for the playoffs, single elimination bracket, pretty cutthroat. And Cloud9, albeit it has been a good turnaround with Gwyn, it hasn't been a great year for this team. Missing out on going to Kitchener, all that time to prep for champs, you make that change from Capsule into Gwyn. You want that to pay off right now for these players. So, saw the fist bumps come out. Looks like they're getting ready to get back into the skyline and kick things off this map 1 once again in our last match of the day.
Here we go. You can see the lock-in. The players are ready.
Kremp is locked.
They are loading it. Let's just see the screen and see what's happening. Looks like they were in game.
It looks like they were ready to get in game. And I saw Kremp lean back, and I'm like, ah.
No, still leaning forward. It's okay. There we go. Already into the first half one again. Well, let's restart this one and find out. Everybody fighting.
Hopefully Cloud9. I think Cloud9's a very good team. But Five Fears did look good earlier.
Shouldn't be that high scoring.
So it's about a tie game before we reset this. Capital's going to be back feeling better than ever. A couple kills coming through from Five Fears, and they're contesting for this P1. Exceed's going to be in for the time, wants to stay alive.
That is fucking crazy.
Spark, but Cloud9 fighting from the less preferred side. Now they're going to get active.
You watching along as that?
Keep this P1. Take every point.
This is last match of the day. Then I'm done to play whatever.
For Cloud9, you know they're going to try and put the pressure on where they can. Obviously, Gwyn had a great start last time. The reset has not given him the same luck.
Whoa! Reversed right now. Five Fears. They had the early setup towards P2. They held a considerable amount of time before Cloud9 was able to break. It looks like Kremp and Sim are trying to get things going, but Exceed with the sub in his hand puts that down before it can spark into anything more. And I like
you're showing me Spark.
Like
now you're showing me Gwyn. Now you're showing me Kremp.
Up the pixels. Just trying to keep them as away as possible.
Now you're still showing Kremp, but
right now you can see everybody just trying to put the pressure on around the map. Not even anybody onto the hill here. Cloud9 started to swap. They will get back into this point as well, and that's a pretty good break. Not a ton of time on our
there you go. That's smart. That's
Sib. May not commit to this too much. They do have a little bit of control over towards P3. As Capital does manage to break into here, they do get a couple of kills. It's a massive gunfight, but Gwyn will win it. That should give him 12 seconds of scrap time that Cloud9 need.
Now on the turnaround there.
Let's go C9.
Saving the game, Dave, for that scrap time. Spark now looking to push out. Trades it for Capsule, turning it into a double. Early rotation over towards P3. Five Fears going to have this setup now to work with. Cloud9 desperately needing to get some time, and I'm not talking about scrap time. They need a break and a setup soon.
Oh, see, both teams really just throwing things from both sides, and Cloud9 looking to now hold on to this 140 seconds. They've been taken down already by Fire, but they haven't managed to split the map as much as possible. Fire will pick up a second. He's hoping to thin the numbers, allow his teammates to hit that middle head, and Hixie will find one. Fire keeps on getting kills here, taking down Kremp, Hixie and Capsule combining. Just a late Semtex taking down Cap, but that is more points on the board for Five Fears.
I swear, this version of Hixie that we're getting this weekend, And even in Kitchener in general, he is playing so confident in these gunfights. Not just playing for the time, he is released from his shackles and he's playing well. Fire now, 6 in a row, locking it down on P3. So much time for Five Fears, a 60-point lead heading into P4 with the setup. This is something that Cloud9 had. They've turned it into a full 60. Now it's Five Fears' turn to see what they can do.
We're blowing our boys? What the fuck?
This roster that hasn't been clowned on by the community at some point. There's been so much slander on their names, but they are still incredible players. And now they are going to work, holding P4, crossing the 100-point threshold.
Yo, they're getting fucking
Cloud9
smoked.
do not have an answer at this point.
Nade from Krem. That's going to open up an angle up top. Hixie's looking to at least fill that gap. He knows there's two players. Bottom cobblestone stairs, Fire alongside him to see if he can ward off this pressure towards the back line. Fire inside. He's got some help. Exceed slides through. Spar tagged up. The trade's there. Still Five Fears getting time off of P4. And that is a great hill from them. It just keeps getting better the longer we go on now. A 100-point lead, Bryce, heading into the second rotation. This is a stark difference from before the reset.
All Five Fears need to do here, contest P1, try and flip out P2. If they don't do that, Cloud9 have an opportunity to get this game back into a reasonable position, but Spark, who's going to go down. Hixie has made a mistake with the grenade as well, but they will be able to point here for a second, and Fire is really going to work. He's 17-5, he's on a 4 streak as well, and he is drilling people. That is a 5 streak as he now goes, gets his health back, and walks around.
He's got the Hellstorm too. He gets it off the assist. Another Hellstorm for Fire. He just used one to break that setup. I think he's turning up for the team when they know that this is a big moment. They are not going to let it go for free. Krab's going to fight back for a little bit of this time back at Old, but Cloud9 now in the setup that they want for this P2 rotation. Something that you said, if you want to bring things back, it is going to start at this P2.
Well, with Gwyn getting those kills, it gives them just a bit of breathing room, but they need to do more than just breathe. They need to exceed, and at the moment, so far, they are managing to push them back.
I'm still mind blown that FaZe lost. That loss really hurts. And what it could mean.
Now have to run across the map. They will have to find successive waves of kills to get back into this P2.
It's good from Krem. It's going to slow things down.
The reason why, like, it hurts and like it's.
Gwyn's going to be there to at least even things up. Gwyn gets a second, so.
All right, I gotta turn this down.
This setup, slowly chipping away from the lead.
So Simp and Abizi have been teaming since Black Ops 4. Which, we think about it, Black Ops 4, which they won champs in. MW19, they made it to the champs grand final. Cold War, they won champs. After Cold War was Vanguard, they placed second at champs. Then, with Simp, Abizi, and Celium, have been teaming since MW19. And the fact that they could be breaking up after this tournament is just fucking crazy.
Hit every single angle that you can, and Fire is trying to get the. It does get one as well, and stay alive. Reinforcements coming in, they get 3. That was a wonderful retake. They did everything correct. They split the map, they hit at different angles, they allowed them each to play off each other. And that lead goes back to 100 points.
You fold like origami in that moment. And Fire still has that streak, can't forget about it. You go to this third rotation into P1, and he might be able to use it to crack you open yet again. Fights towards new. Krem has to go big right now. First kill on Cobble, it's good. Still more work to be done to break these spawns in the back. Krem looking for the timing, slides out, nothing for the Chow. Exceed, he's gonna give him the time of day. Exceed goes down, but the trade still popping up, and Fire is a brick wall. Five Fears holding on to the time. Cloud9 on the flank.
Sip trying to do something, but does find nothing out towards the back here. Gwyn will find Exceed, but he knows pressure will be mounting. Capital up top as well, looking to just keep this pressure mounting. 220 now for Five Fears. Cloud9 just over 100, and yet they still cannot find their way into P4. They are losing this lane, they are losing the game, and unless they somehow change their tone right now, this game is done.
You need a break. You need a break fast. You can win at old. Spotting so far away. Hixie looking to call game. Nobody's going to read it. Originally, Quinn still gets the turn on, but is it going to be enough? Capsule next up. You're going to make it really difficult for you to even touch that hard point.
Damn.
And it looks like Fire. He borrowed that belt from Optic. And he is getting the get back for Capsule.
They were confident. They were screaming. They were shouting. And for good reason. 5 Fears just took it to Cloud9 and never relented. They kept that at about a 100-point game for the majority. And they're slaying so heavily on the side. When we see the statistics, you'll see what I'm talking about. I mean, it was like 0.5 dropped on Cloud9.
This is even better than when they were playing G2. Riding the highs right now of that matchup. Cloud9, they've been waiting all day for this game. So obviously it's going to take them a little bit to get going. The reset doesn't help for sure, but you still have to go into this map number 2. Forget about that game. Try to move into it with your own, at least, momentum going into this map 2 and see if Cloud9 can get that trade. But looking back at this hard point, I mean, 5 Fears, as soon as they got going, it was so dominant, and it's so different to see Fire in that mode where he's taking over. He was unstoppable this game, and it's something that we haven't seen very often. There were glimpses of it in MW2, alongside those opens, as we saw it a few times in MW3. For Black Ops 6, it's not really been the case for him at all, but you know, to show up at the end of the year, there's no better time to turn up than now.
No, there really is not. I mean, it could start from Hixie, but you are right. Look at this replay. You can see Hixie got 10 and 6. He was 7 and 2 earlier as well. And Fire, he's having a good game. Then he goes on a 4 streak here, a 5 streak here, continues with the 6 streak, and just over and over again, this builds. And you think 12-5, he's having a good time. He's having a really good time, but it's nothing compared to what continues to happen. He doesn't slow down. He doesn't relent. He is just a force to be reckoned with on the map.
And P4 in particular. I mean, so many times where he just wins his fights to hold that time. You get that first Hellstorm, you use it immediately to break that P1 setup that Cloud9 had going into the second rotation. You wanted to snowball this game, and it works. And not only that, Bryce, he gets a second Hellstorm. He didn't need to use it, but the fact that he's overlapping streaks on this Cloud9 team says a lot for the performance that he did have. And not only that, I gotta say, Hixie, there were so many times where I saw him getting so up close and personal against this Cloud9 team. Every single time that you were looking to at least rotate or flip the map, Hixie was there to fight, and he was winning some crazy fights.
It just looked like a completely different caliber. I mean, last time we saw Cloud9 over here on this stage, they looked dominant, but not anymore. 5 Fears making a very good case as to why they should go through here so far. But obviously, just one map has been won. It is not going to be everything. Here are the statistics we're talking about. Yes, Sid, 13 and 23. Spark, 15 and 25. On the other side of it, Fire, 28 and 12. Just a monstrous game from them. And, well, we go into Dealership Search and Destroy next.
And this is where they called game versus G2 in that map 5 last series. 6-2. You heard it from Exceed. He said they did exactly the same thing. They remember that. They study it. So you lose to 5 Fears, you know it's because they were prepared. And I'm sure that you have the Esports Josh behind them. You have Exotic back home in Canada, and they're both sitting there taking notes on what Cloud9 does right and where you can expose them. You saw it a lot in their first couple of matches versus G2 versus Optic. There is fought to go over for this map. And I want to see if 5 Fears are going to rate it like they did against G2.
Well, let's see now onto the Dealership, and bit of a slow start. It's not going to be a big A hit.
All right, Dealership search. Here we go. Win first blood on the Capsule.
Now goes down to a 2 versus 4.
2v4. Hixie and Fire.
On this S&D, but of course it is only the first one. And, well, they've just been tucked in nicely.
This is also a map that Cloud9 are still very good at. We saw it yesterday versus Jitsu. They beat them here, and it was Sib having himself quite the game. Wynn's going to be looking to be that takeover player, especially through the middle of the map. See if you can find some gaps, get on the flank alongside Kremp. And for a map like Dealership, there's going to be plenty of opportunity to do just that this time around. It's a very passive offensive round from 5 Fears. Cloud9 happy to get busy. They win their fights, they shut you down. Very dominant to open up this game. Exactly what Cloud9 needed after the map point that we saw.
There we go. Gwyn on his own, playing the island. Won't open this door, doesn't want to give his position away. The rest of his team all the way over towards A, but no, Gwyn manages to get that first blood anyway. Pixie goes for the chow and doesn't get anything from it. Now, with that body already going down, it's actually opened up A Street.
A is wide open for the plan. Capsule might get some good timing. Nobody's watching this flank, Bryce, and Spart's going to get another kill, but Capsule has a chance here. He's getting in and 1v4, but he has found himself in the lion's den.
He might. I was going to say, he could have maybe ninja defused, but he probably didn't know it was going down, and it isn't going to be good enough for a 1 versus 4 Cloud9. 2 rounds now. Feeling much better after that half point.
That's good pace from C9. You get that first blood, you rotate over towards A, you don't even get that bomb planted. Instead, you fight for the backside of that site. Right into the spawn of 5 Fears. They win every gunfight they could have asked for. By the time Capsule was in that position to flank, it was too little too late. 1v4. Haven't seen it yet this weekend. I don't imagine we are going to see it for quite a long time. Difficult thing to do. Rack did it back in Kitchener, but this is still a very rare thing to see. 2-0 up for Cloud9. 3 in a row for Gwyn, 2 in a row for Kremp. Defense at A.
Capsule, though, that's a big kill to begin with, and they get a second one now down to a 2 versus 4. Cramp, and well, Capsule finds an extra one as well, and now down to a 1 versus 3. Gwyn, he's been beautiful. But is this just a little bit too much? No, already finds the first. Bomb does not go down. Gwyn making this a challenge, a 4-0. Don't know, he did get sun check there, yeah. I just
Gwyn needs to get out, yeah.
Didn't know where he was going to be. Looks like they might try and get this one operational one more time.
Enzo open. Doesn't have to make noise on this. Cut noise, trying to stir up some of this post plan, but it doesn't doubled up. They challenge together. Around on the board for 5 Fears. Excellent post plant situation and a lovely play call. Trophies out. You get the beat onto A, or that quick plant, or that site take. Cloud9, they allowed you to do it, and you picked them apart. Yes. But not only that, you stopped the spree that was the rounds for Cloud9, but you also shut down Gwyn, who's on 3 in a row. You shut down Kremp at the same time, so that is a major round for 5 Fears.
Alright, Gwyn has a bomb. Looking over towards the B side.
Again, same strategy. Gwyn going over on that island with the bomb in his pocket. I think Fire saw him there as well, and Gwyn didn't want any more of it, so now he's just checking his angles as he's rotating back. Smart decision. You really do not want to give away kills where you can't trade.
It's something that's very easy to do on a map like Dealership. Bomb going down at A. Capsule draws first blood. And that's going to thin up this post plant. See if 5 Fears can get it done with numbers. No flanks available. And Cloud9 will be playing this very deep towards their spawn.
Just in Capsule towards the mid here. They're trying to make a play here. This could be the biggest gunfight of this. If Capsule wins it, he has an opportunity to hit the flank here. If Kremp wins it, he will secure their flank as well. But Gwyn finds Tixie back down to a 3 versus 3. Capsule has not managed to find him yet. Where has he gone? He's going to be all the way through here. He gets behind him, and it's a little bit wrong, but it's so right in the end. That was a horrible gunfight. It was a horrible mess all through the map, but it will be 5 Fears who get it done.
Yeah, that was ugly. That was an ugly fight, but hey, it works for 5 Fears to even us up in the search and destroy 2-2. And that first blood really gives them everything. I understand the play from Kremp to kind of get around, but as soon as you get tagged up, you're trying to finesse your life against Capsule, and he just gives up on the fight, tries to make a dash to the point, and you give Capsule that chance to restabilize and chase you. It's a weird one, but it is one that Capsule will take 10 days. 10 times out of 10. I don't know where it's going with that one.
10 days.
Not even 10 days in a week, but 2-2. 5 Fears back on the attack. See if they can go 3 in a row. Cloud9, it's now their chance to stop this one. And Spark, first blood gets out.
They say it's a headbutt. Capsule was potentially thinking about going across here, but instead he's going to wait for an easy pick, and he does get it. That's a wonderful one to get it back down to a 3 versus 3. What they're worrying about here is, can we get this door closed? Can we get this bomb down? Well, Exceed finds Sib as well. This actually makes this a much more viable site to go for. The RCXD has been deflected, but it goes back down to a 2 versus 2.
Capsule gets caught in rotation. I'm going to try to flip this one again. Bomb hasn't gone down. This is the right read. Bryce, they're going to be right there. 1 versus 2, and Gwyn reads him like a book. What a call from Cloud9.
They went for it, and I think they just knew what was happening. You'd already
What
see the
the
pre-aim was happening on the side of Cloud9. They knew a fight was about to start. Unfortunately, 5 Fears did not, and they got caught completely flat-footed. Still, an ongoing battle in this S&D. Nobody feeling comfortable up there on the stage.
This is such a fun match because you got Exceed yelling on one side and you got Kremp yelling on the other. And you got players to feed off that energy. This is going to be a battle of momentum. As we are going back and forth, tit for tat, 6-2 for Kremp, 6-2 for Gwyn, trying to will their way to the finish line.
Fuck, I'm so nervous about playing Thieves.
Gwyn playing that hook role, which means that
Thieves is going to be a good match. What time does that start? That's what I was trying to look up.
They do not know where he is. There's a long flank going around as well. Exceed, who's the better flanker? Spot already finds one. Sib, he's not going to get anything. And well, flank don't matter if there is no flank to flank.
Playoffs.
While Exceed finds the first, he still has to try and pull it.
Another 10 a.m. wake up. Let's go.
Another round on the board for them.
Luckily, there's only 4 matches.
The 2 of 5 Fears. Very good round. As soon as they get that bomb planted, I don't mind the call.
Yeah, there's 4 matches tomorrow.
But it's so deep,
1,
it takes
2,
so
3.
You're uneasy. You saw that there was a
4 matches
disconnect in
Sunday.
the timing on the retake from the front of the hill, and Exceed didn't even have a chance to play with the rest of the team in that strat. So Cloud9, they're going to dismember you when you make mistakes like that. Talked about Gwyn and Kremp, Sib and Spark right there. They make the plays that round.
Hixie, be careful where Hixie opens up with 2. Everything they needed to try to get back in this game. Sib though takes down Exceed, brings it back to a 2 versus 3. More realistic now for Cloud9 to do something, but rotation from 5 Fears. They're looking for the perfect opportunity, and they think that lies in mid control.
One go down 5-2 against this Cloud9 team, against really any team at all. Spark's gonna have a chance maybe to catch another kill, but he gets the information. He's looking to play his life. He doesn't want to go down early before the post plant will be retaked.
Reflank Capsule at the right time. Almost puts this one down, but Spark finds fire. 30 seconds to play with. Can he find another fight that benefits him? Well, he's not going to. Hixie buried behind the bin. We'll get a round back there for 5 Fears. Now 4-3 to Cloud9. Anything but over.
That's the difference. I really didn't want to touch on the topic, but 0-6 start from Hixie. You wanted to see him find some groove. At some point, he gets 3 kills in that round. So when you need him most, he shows up. It was a really good map 1 from Hixie. If you're going to beat this Cloud9 team, you need him to be consistent across the entire series. That goes to say for the rest of the team, you do not want to have any outliers in one of the most important matches of your career. Another bang out over towards A. It's going to be a double setup on the defense. They're going to be here to fight it. Hixie, oh my goodness, almost gets 6, but it's all down to Gwyn. Exceed's going to know he's there. The stun up, the tag up. That's it for the round. 5 Fears tie us back up. And Hixie, he is lighting this game back in.
Well. Everything to play for and more. And realistically, this map matters so much between these 2 teams. 5 Fears, Cloud9. 5 Fears get it. Does put them 2-0 up in the series. If Cloud9 does, they basically reset and get themselves to play a lovely best of 3 essentially. But it's still all drifting in the wind until this settles. Here comes the push. A little bit over from Five Fears. They have two. They will now try and use the information. Where is Pickle? Slide, check, peek, hope. Here comes the gunfight. That Capsule is not going to be able to get it. It's Gwyn again.
Gwyn.
Over and over again. He has excelled here at this event, but does get taken down. Back down to a 3 versus 3. Spark takes it to Exceed, down to a 2 versus 3. And that really ruins a bit of the chances of Five Fears at this bomb site.
Yeah, they don't get the plant down. They've completely backed up. They're going to go back in. Now go for the plants, and Fire is going to have to turn up for this one. He gets it, brings it into 2 versus 2. Now a chance to clutch this round up. Full rotate out. Both members of Cloud9 are going to group towards this middle window to try to retake the site.
Go, pushing all the way through. Simply for a fight here, though, it's a big fight. It's Five Fears that walk away with it. They walked into the Lion's Den.
What if Five Fears played him well? Five Fears.
It will now be Five Fears, who were down 4-2. 3 straight rounds puts them on that point.
Five Fears could play Omit tomorrow, I think.
And you're not able to make it a round win. Look at the excitement coming out from Josh in the back as well. He is spitting bars to this team as he is getting set up to see if he can steal away yet another map from Cloud9. On map point, Five Fears, they want to put the dagger in, go up to Cloud9 through the gauntlet that has been the 2025 season. You thought that they were going to have a new look going into towards champs.
I thought they were going to be really good.
Like that yesterday in day 1. Optic, they put you in your place. You move on down, and shows that these issues are
it is going to be a 3-0.
Very present. Five Fears defying.
They didn't get up. They're losing next map.
Coming to EWC. A team that Exceed said, we chose.
If you don't get up down 2-0, you're losing next match.
Chance. We're going to make the most out of it. Well, here is making the most out of it. 2-0 up after it, and so many good performances. You look at, obviously, Exceed, Fire, Capsule playing very consistent. Fire a slow start, but he picks it up. It is Hixie across the middle of this map. You go down 3-2, and he fires off 5 in a row across 2 rounds. And that is what kickstart this Five Fears team into 4 rounds in a row. Just excellent counterplay, fantastic reads on the map, a lot of depth to their dealership. And they use everything to bring them across the finish line. They are leaving no stone unturned, no strat left unused. They're making sure that they have so many options when they go into these series.
Well, well, well. At the moment, Five Fears lead 2-0. A heroic comeback on the S&D has put them in prime time. One more map will seal the fate of Cloud9. But hope still burns eternal. They have an opportunity. Will there be a reverse sweep here at EWC? We will find out after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a little bit.
Final match of the day. Final map of the day, I think. All right. One more minigame. I don't want to listen to this fucking music. All right. Carolina and at least 2 rings. Teams with beans in the CDL. Before we do anything, Carolina and Seattle. Gwyn. Shit, hold on. Teams with Chino on. Oh, fuck. I feel like accuracy here. No? Okay. Seattle, LAG. Hook. Wait, Hook actually might have teamed with Chino. But if I fuck up here, alright. At least 2 rings on Carolina. 2 rings on LAG is Aches. Two rings on Carolina. Slasher doesn't have 2 rings. Team with Chino. Teams with Beans, TJ. Teams with Chino and teams with Beans. Teams with Beans from LAG. See what this year. Oh, duh. Joe. We're gonna go here, LAG Seattle. Hook. I'm gonna go Hook there. Teams with Chino on Seattle. I can't even think of anyone. 2 rings, Carolina. What the fuck? Slasher has 1 ring. Not JCap. Who the fuck was on Carolina that has 2 rings? Oh, we're back.
But here we are, storylines have shifted, and now the ball is in the court of Cloud9 to try to push through this reverse sweep and make it to this Saturday. If not, we won't just have 1 amateur team in the playoffs, but 2. And one of them wasn't even supposed to be here. I won't keep harping on, or won't stop harping on that, because that is such a mind-blowing thing to think about. How much this team has adapted, how much they have pushed against. They are resilient. And you can always expect Exceed to do something unthinkable at one point and another throughout a Call of Duty season. So here he is, leading the squad, bringing the best out of his team. And with this, in fact, I mean, you look at the way that this team has changed in dynamic, and each one of them have just reignited their story on this stage. So we go to a protocol control. Haven't seen too much of this weekend, but is where we might decide 5 fears to go forward if Cloud9 can't get it done.
We'll see how we get onto it as well, and it looks like we're missing a little bit of the X-ray on the CODcast division, so unfortunately we can still see names, so it's not too bad. But yeah, we'll have to double check what position.
Wait, no,
hold back and forth between these 2 teams already. As you can see, Cloud9 trying to just push the tempo into the spawn.
Just looking to finesse some time here. Ducks on down, good pop-up. Spawn trap for the SMGs. Kremp and Gwyn, the dynamic duo, looking to get this job done. Gwyn's gonna get some rough timing off the jump into the spawn, and
Apathy. Damn.
48 seconds.
Apathy and Kenny.
Up as a full team, constantly getting picked apart.
Exceed needs to get in the fight. All right, you've got around the back here. You've done enough work. Exceed, you need to be in the fight. There we go. Onto the point, and they killed. They should pull somebody back. Somebody needs to go back for it. It may allow 5 to get get out of it, but his life is short-lived. Capital will escape the net for a second here, but they are still fighting from the back foot. That bender is fully operational as they cannot move as Cloud9 continue to punish 5Fears on this control.
A lot of Cloud9 jerseys sitting around watching this one. It's been quiet since the game one started, but now they got something to cheer for on the squad.
They're spawn trapped. They can't get out.
Fully intact in the spawn trap. Fire's gonna find one, but the rest of the team does fall around you, and this is one sublime defensive round. Nothing given.
I don't even know if they can make it in that amount of time. They're tying for it as well. The desperation drive in the last few seconds here, but Cloud9, a dominant start. They need many more like it. Of course, with, I think there was one tick there. It's difficult to see with the sort of the blue-grey going down from the angle I am on the screens, but
no segments.
No segments. There we go. Good thing you've got better eyes than me. But this does mean that I've spoken about before. As long as 5Fears do well here and win their defense, it's technically all tied up. But obviously, still very impressive from Cloud9.
I mean, it's pretty easy. The only person who's able to touch his zone and succeed, but.
Not for long, he wasn't.
There for long. Battered and bruised. 5Fears now flipping sides, see if they can lay the hurt down. The opposite way to Cloud9 off the break off towards A. 2 towards Armory. You have middle map control. You have a player on this A zone already. He's just going to run it right through to the spawn, see if you can catch a little bit more in the lives.
That's what they're doing. They know that Fuzz already onto it as well. Sip retailing that was surprising. He took a lot of bullets right off the rip there from Fire.
Fire's definitely passed the eye test. He looks good.
Keep the players staggered on spawn. Kill them before they can get into a better position. And Fire, that's a big kill for him as well. But right now, 5Fears will wait for a wave of kills before they know that this trap is active.
Shots from Fire, 4 in a row, starting to heat up. Gonna catch a few more of these players. A couple from Cloud9, half a bit accounted for, but Krem's gonna get caught towards Grandma's, and now you know there's another one over towards B. Good timing for Exceed. That clears out your side of the map, and now you can start pushing this line forward. Fire, he's been patient.
You think if I hit a pause play, I could skip over this whole map?
Seconds. Work.
The answer is no, I couldn't.
Continue to put them back in the spawn here.
I was hoping.
Should be completed.
I fucking hate control. I'm gonna keep saying it all weekend. I fucking hate control. Isaiah knows this.
Going for more. Back into the spawn once again here, but with 15 seconds to go, they do have bodies up. They do have trades. They should be able to get up to this point.
Potentially last map of the day.
Spark throwing bullets into it, and it will be just enough to get at least one tick in this game.
Even still for 5Fears, as long as you can shut down the rest. This has been a job well done on the defensive round. 6.4 seconds, 3 go down again. All you got to worry about is Spark, but can he touch? He's got the chance, but it is shut down by Capsule, and they answer back, doing exactly what they needed to do, not giving anything really up in terms of that objective. The one tick, it's nice, but
good.
For Cloud9 a little bit more after the lights-out defense that they had. Big question now is 5Fears. It's their turn to go back to the offense. What lessons have they learned?
Well, get out of spawn, hopefully.
Shoot your gun.
So, looking at this objectively, while it is technically all tied up, Cloud9 do have the advantage. One tick, while it isn't a massive advantage, is still there, but also the lives, because if it is tied on ticks, it goes down to the lives that have been spent. So, theoretically, slight edge here for Cloud9, but as we all know, this game can turn very, very quickly, and they'll be looking to repeat what they did just a few moments ago.
And they might be back into the spawn trap.
Find anything more. Good help from Capsule. Nobody's going to be lost on that attempt over towards A. Exceed's going to touch down, and the rest looking to set up around him. Spark, can he get some eyes on? He does. Makes it a double kill. Good shots from Spark to stop that first segment.
Still trying to dictate the pace of the game here. You can see Cloud9 having a wonderful time and just slaying out wherever they can. That is unbelievable. There is hype now ricocheting across the stage. Cloud9 have taken them down. That is a full wipe. Everybody from Cloud9 is now here. Guns up, funds up. Will we keep you in the spawn to the sun's up? Because everybody is in the blender. And
God, they're spawn trapping them.
Nobody gets to move. Nobody gets to punishing 5-Fizz again.
Did not pass go. Did not collect $200 straight to jail. With this offensive setup, they don't even have the segment over towards A. 24 seconds, 12 lives left for 5Fierce to get anything going, but it is the blender that you find yourself in, and even if you do try to make it through, Sips turned now on 4 in a row, not able to make it number 5.
Wow.
Hixie has broken through, but can he change the narrative? He cannot.
No.
It is devastating. Well, technically, both teams with 1 defenses. Cloud9 has made it look like an art form. Barely losing any lives over 2 defensive rounds.
That's fucking crazy.
And this already means that if we do somehow go to round 5, it will be Cloud9's to defend.
At this rate, that is what it's looking at. Cloud9 wanting a chance to maybe put it away in 4. Don't even give them that chance to have a second opportunity to steal this one away in a 3-0 fashion. You're looking to check off the first step in a reverse sweep right now. And it is not
I don't think
as
they get
loud as we
reverse.
know
I don't
from
think they get
Cloud9.
fucking reverse swap.
Trying to keep this as close to the chest as they can, 1 step at a time, 1 map at a time. But Spark's on 6 in a row. He's looking to get that Hellstorm. He's looking to keep the spree up.
Just looking for that first kill. 5Fizz will be feeling the pressure. They know, can we pin them back into spawn? Can we just at least give ourselves another opportunity to win this map?
What they need is a book on how to hit the offense on protocol. Neither team getting any opportunities towards these objectives. Spark, he's playing for the streak. 8 in a row, but while he does, the time just continues to bleed.
There we go. Spark gets in. Already taken down though. You can see a few players across the map here. Capsule should fall as well. They're going to know where he is, and there's players both sides of him. And down he does go to Gwyn. 5Fizz still teetering on the edge here. They have managed to spread out with the players here, but they are losing some of the gunfights that are crucial around this map. Fire staying alive is massive. Back to the point here for Cloud9. They're looking for as well. Fire cannot get out of the window. It does end up dropping here. More players going down as well. Kremp will find Exceed. Capsule will try and do all of the work as he goes for the clear here.
Tempering the offensive round is going to be Capsule right now. See if he can find anything more. Good shots on his bar, but he lives. Zib's going to find Hixie with a knife, and that's 2 down for the setup. You need to get a break here. First segment getting worked on. Everybody looking for an opportunity, an angle right now for your 5Fierce. But Gwyn, he is active up top, and it's another spree for C9.
Oh, we are going to the next map by the look of this. Cloud9 just seem to be the better team at control. They had the lives. They're going to get the extra minutes. And surely they have this one in the bag. B already going on to the point here. Kremp going to be locking it in. Somehow finds another kill. Looking for it at the same time. Hixie can only get 1. That tick now for B is rolling on through. Only 10 lives remaining for 5Fizz.
Kremp with the cruise.
See if the hammer can come down and find anything. Capsules can take down Spark, but it's going to be enough to at least slow this one down. Door in the way, so the Hellstorm finds nothing. But it is still a 17v9. 5Fierce need to make one of the biggest comebacks ever just to stay alive in this map.
They can't even afford to trade around this point. It's being very difficult for them as now they find themselves isolated on the point once again. Exceed trying to get out of the spawn here. Hixie does find Spark, but instantly gets traded away. And every kill is a dagger into the heart here. Cloud9 look like this game is almost over. Exceed will find Gwyn. Fire fires into the point here as well, but the progress still going down. Somehow Fire finds a second, and they have deflected. But just a respite, just a moment.
You're just
they only have 3 lives.
A 3v12 with a minute left. It would be one of the biggest things ever in Call of Duty. Cloud9, they know exactly what they need to do. Draw these players out, take them down, and we're going to a map 4.
Well, that was a fight back by Cloud9 by any stretch of the word. Better attacks, better defenses. Every round was just better for Cloud9. And that is a question you've got to ask yourself. Realistically, that does look like a hole in 5Fizz's game.
It does. I mean, both teams say exactly like the first couple of offensives, they look terrible. But Cloud9, as soon as they started to get the ball rolling when it came down to the
delaying the inevitable is what I was trying to fucking say.
Grandmas to allow for that stack over towards A. They got the hard part done. They started to get the ball rolling, and it didn't stop.
Your brain's not working.
That kill after kill. That's what it looks like when you have 4 players performing exceptionally inside of a
I've been live
match,
for 7
everybody
hours.
positive, everybody putting in the work. And I felt suffocated watching those defenses that Cloud9 were putting together. Quite literally, I don't even think 5 Fears touched a zone except for Exceed in that moment back in the first round.
It was a pitiful probably from 5 Fears. They just couldn't do anything really. But Cloud9, yeah, masterwork. You could see them kind of lock in as soon as those waves got taken. Almost a bit of an anticlimactic control from Cloud9, but that's what they want. An easy game. Still in this series, they will need to win another respawn to get themselves to a map 5 if they do not wish to be eliminated.
This is the one thing that you want when you go to that Saturday. You want to win this, and you want to make it look decisive, so that no teams are looking at you, licking their lips, and thinking that there is weakness on the other side of that stage. Cloud9, they have showed their belly across the first 2 maps. Now they're locked in. You can see it on the faces. It's not a game anymore. It's business. And Cloud9, they are here to try to outlive 5 Fears across the marathon that is this best of 5. Yeah, it's going to be a reverse sweep, but it is not impossible, to say the least, going through the back end of these maps. You gave 5 Fears the ones that they wanted to for map 1 and map 2. They performed, but you go to that protocol control, yeah, you look at those stats, everybody from Cloud9 positive. Sib, though, 26 and 13. He was eating.
Yeah, it looks good on the side of Cloud9. It really looks quite bad on the side of 5 Fears. Certainly not a stat, or well, certainly not stats that will help them out at the end of this series when it gets onto the Reddit. But obviously we'll keep that in mind. I'm sure everybody will be kind of reasonable and balanced about it.
To be fair, I don't think 5 Fears are really worried about stats right now.
Always worried about stats, always. But you can see how this has gone realistic, which is why it's kind of a shock here. 250 to 109 on that first hard point. Made us think that 5 Fears were firing on all cylinders, but the control was not to be so. Fortunately, another hard point up next. They'll be looking to push this one right to the envelope. They do not want to go to a map 5. They'd rather end it here. I think rather they just win regardless, but obviously a lot more pressure if they do go to a map 5. It could be a devastating exit for either team.
And this is where everybody's looking at this series and saying it wasn't going to be that easy. Cloud9 were going to fight back at some point. It took them a few maps. I mean, they had to get their warm-up eventually, and as soon as they started to play, this is now where you're a little bit worried on the other side. You're going back into the hard point. We saw what it was like before that reset on the skyline. Cloud9, they were going toe-to-toe. They had that flawless 60 seconds over towards P4, and then off the reset, it was nothing but 5 Fears the entire time. Fantastic in the hard points so far, but for Cloud9, it seems like they hit a new stride in that map number 3. Slang's not going to be a question anymore for this team. What really we're going to be looking towards is their rotations and their holds, because constantly back on that skyline, 5 Fears felt like they were breaking those hills within 5 seconds of a rotation.
Well, let's find out what's left in the gas tank. Is it anything good as these two teams look to lock in to the hard point? It's getting late here, but these two teams will have their blood running hot. Hard point, I believe, is just seconds away from starting.
For Cloud9, it's obvious you look towards Sib to lead the way. Wayne alongside him, get the job done. 5 Fears Exceed Fire. They have been lights out in the hard points. Can they do it again?
Sib,
one more time.
blood.
Sib gonna kick us off with the first blood.
That's another.
Pile in. It's a party at
trades.
3-1. Pinstripe kill feed to kick it off though, as both teams look for positioning. Sib and Spark going to work getting as well. Hixie playing
Sib
his
with
life
2.
around this flower pot. And almost gets 2.
Hixie
that is
2.
Unbelievable gunning for the second snap, but it does open things up just a little bit. Hixie also going wide. We'll see Sib decides, hey, I'm going to chow for that one. And Capital ends up taking his kill, but it's all good because they're teammates. And, well, all this action has kicked off for just a paltry amount of points.
Hixie on the flex, making it work with not only the sub across this series, but showing he can do it with the aims as well as we go into one of the biggest maps we have in the game. So, Cloud9 battle back are going to be the first to P2. Still have to worry about 5 Fears. Spark trying to cut off a couple of these rotations. It does look like we're even going to going to spawn up on the splits over towards New.
Smart already trying to make a bit of a play there towards the back here, but hasn't happened. This win, and I swear every time we see him winning those 50-50 gunfights, looks superb on the sticks. Fire though, long range has been a dominant force for Five Fears on a 4 streak now as well. The P2 pressure mounting, Cloud9 getting into position, looking for every single kill they can get into this one, and well,
whoa,
firing through the shutters, but does not win that one as Hixie finds 2.
Not enough bullets in here. Gun as after the pre-fire does come through, 4 down again. And you have the spawn trap. You're going to get the first rotations over towards the 3rd hill, and this is where you have to look for somebody to pick up that lane through mid. You can already see Cloud9 trying to flip the map, and there we see it, Hixie, he's going to be battling for this rotation to Nil with fire.
Well, a little bit of a lead for Five Fears. Hixie, patient. Waiting for this fight. Don't know what it's going to be as well. Does win that one, but will be traded out pretty quickly as well. Out towards the back here, Fire. Looking for that one against Sib. Has been pretty confident so far into this game, but looking like reinforcements are coming here as well. XC not going to get it, going to get cut down before he can do any more. And Cloud9 still holding. They will win this one. They now know it's going to be a back spawn. And they're ready.
Shoes on the other foot for the spawn trap. Five Fears on the penalty kill to see if they can make things work. Cramp in the staircase, slides out with the 2nd gun in his pocket. 4 down again. You have not been able to leave this spot just yet. 20 seconds still for Cloud9 to flip this lead.
Cramp trying to hold them at bay here as well as a veritable flood comes up the stairs for them as well, but Quinn for the win. He's getting in position. Sib now coming to back him up as they fight on the stairs. It's already going to be as well. Sib is trying to get this one at the same time. That is a wonderful snap for them. Everybody trading. At the moment, Five Fears are in the lead.
You still hold it after all of that, so up by about 20 with the rotation. They make it out of those spawns. They're the first to P4. Hixie top glass. Just to take down Sib, trying to get into that position, and it's 3 down for Cloud9. This is going to be great time for Five Fears on the setup. Not an easy hill to break. You need the ARs to fire away.
Here they go, though, slowly but surely, getting around here at the same time. They are running out of space. Everybody crowding underneath. Capsule going to be last alive. They are shredding these cannons with bullets, and they do find it eventually. Five Fears, though, in a still good position. They do have the lead.
It's not an easy hill, but they make it look easy. Cloud9 need this time. Five Fears going to give another shot at this one. 3 players here, but outside it's Gwyn to assist on the hill. You have to get this contention. One, if you're Cloud9, you don't want to give up the scrap time, but Five Fears win it anyways, and they're playing to nil.
Everybody ready to move. Over there already going to be Hixie. 12 and 10. He has been quite good in the hard
I think this
so
is over.
far when we've seen him, and the fire still going on in the middle of this map. It will be Cloud9 into this point to begin with. Capsule looking for a pick for the start. Manages to dive straight to the point here as well. And looks for Spartan. Stands up and gets ripped.
How does Capsule do that for free? Nobody's watching the push through ticket. He's going to be on an island for the moment, but he is still fighting. Trying to play with the rest of his team with the angle. Spark's going to take him away. Kills from both sides. Empty hill for now. Lots of fights that you want to win, and Exceed, he is just ripping the damage across. Fire's going to clean up, and they're back in for a 2nd.
And there are bullets just crisscrossing all the way across this hill. Everybody putting everything they can into it. It still looks like it could go either way. At the moment, though, Cloud9 will dominate the kill feed. They will take the scrap time. Everybody rotate to P1. Ticket control, very important here. But at the same time, Cloud9 are not letting them out of their spawn. Kremp is punishing them.
Cloud9, I mean, you get spawn trapped at P2. It was a toss-up towards P1. You look at 3, 4, 5, and Five Fears were doing a fantastic job of just maintaining this lead going into the 2nd set of rotations. You're leading 97 to 73, so you're feeling good in the position that you're at. You're just playing for positioning at this point, making sure Cloud9 can never truly set up and break these spawns that you're holding.
Still a big fight going back and forth for this one. Cloud9 actually...
If this goes game 5, I have Cloud9.
Holding hill time and getting a little bit more points towards it. This score is going equal the more time this goes on. Cloud9 are certainly fighting back when it comes to the slaying. And with 20 seconds left, if they can hold this and get a good rotation, they can take the lead.
Still, I mean, Cloud9, they're finding these kills, they're getting set up, but they're not translating it into hill time. That's what's keeping Five Fears ahead for now. We're going to look towards a tie game heading towards P2, but everybody's going to be set up in the meantime. You have to win some of these fights on transition. You can see Exceed on the repo. He's going to get a double double kill. Spark lines up, 3 down, make it 4 down, and you're flipped out. Similar situation to the first set of rotations. 5 Fears, they have Cloud9 where they want them.
Yeah, Fire's going to come under a lot of pressure here. He knows how to hold his angle as much as he can. Capsule already backing off. Will have pulled that player up top at the same time, and that's a big gunfight for Spark. Already Gwyn gets a second here, and Exceed is trying to help his teammate out, trying to just take these players down, but there's so many. But Fire gets away with a 2-piece. Benefit there of Exceed just putting bullets in everyone he can see. Fire keeps on going though.
Oh
There's
my
gonna be
God.
the 4th, as he just bangs the players out of their spawn as they try to go against him over and over again. Time ticking up for them. The lead increasing. The spawn is being held. He will fall eventually, surely, but it is not this day. It is not this hill. And oh my goodness, what a hold from 5 Fears.
Not even water can shut down Fire at this point. He is lights out in this game. You win the rotations. Fortunately, Hixie's going to be biding some time here, but waiting for the rest of the team to come through. Hixie looking to activate Sib. What a win. That is an important one to lock down some of this time.
Sib, well.
Sib.
A huge kill for him, continuing to put those players onto the back foot here. Cloud9 looking to get back into this one. Will this be a flawless hold? Sib has already pushed out on his 5 streak, and he knows the pressure is mounting. Look at the players all over. Will find Sib at the same time. Spark having a fight with Fire in the street, an isolated gunfight, but needs to make something work. His teammates need reinforcements.
You're into the hill if you're 5 Fears, trying to fight your way from the inside out. Capsule gonna get traded through nades. No trophy's gonna be blocking this one off. Cloud9, they want this. They're still fighting. Spark, what a win. 2 down, looking for a 3rd. Fire in the raid chow. He reads Gwyn up top. The double chow back into the hill. 10 seconds, keeping this lead. Like we say, it's survival. It's maintenance at this point for 5 Fears. It's been a 20-point gap since P4 in the first rotation. Cloud9, they got the setup. They need to turn this into a good
I'm
chunk of
muting you
time
guys.
with 5 Fears. They got Fire's Hellstorm.
Fire not going to be able to get anything with that one but information. Will they get that information
I'm live.
through in time? Already lost a little bit for this. It should be a lead change. Capsule finds one though. Moving slick. Trying to get over this at the same time. Can look for the players up top of them as well. Gwyn's going to still be in the hill here. Capsule's trying to just keep the reinforcements at bay. It's still a fight under this point. They have not managed to dig him out, and somehow Cloud9 have held.
Gwyn lives long enough, and Hixie's not able to get that late break. Exceed's gonna be first through. Gwyn's gonna get the eyes, the tags. Exceed's gonna be in trouble. Steel goes up top. Wins it versus Sib. It's the contention now. Making their way through it, turning up to the back half of this red card.
Kremp's going on the flank. He already knows that Exceed is going to be here. This could be very simple for him just to pick up a kill.
Cloud9 have the lead.
Them over towards this next point. It has popped. They will get back into this one. 5 Fears are here first, but the position
5 Fears
is
at the
on.
rotation. Crimp.
Fire's gonna get blindsided. Benched. Back to the spawn. 24-point lead for
Get on time.
Cloud9. 45 seconds on this hill. It is something that you want to cross this 200-point marker. It's going to set you up for maybe pushing this distance for the reverse sweep. 5 Fears through tickets. See if they can get in.
Still trying to go for it as well. Sib is firing on all cylinders here, but so is Capsule. And Krem now trying to get position again. This is always going to be a position over kills first before you get the points, but Fire again finds 2. Has been a standout performance for him so far in these respawns. They need every drop of juice he is willing to provide. Hixie continues his reign of terror at the same time. Just pace coming from him. But Cloud9 will still lead, and they will not give these points away easily.
Losing confidence on the chow. Sib's going to humble you.
The rotation in the new.
We're going to another
5 Fears is there.
E1's gonna pop. Fire is here. Slowly, 5 Fears trying to chip back away at the lead now that Cloud9 has. So see how they handle this deficit. But Cloud9, they don't want to let go.
Between 3 players, he is trying to fight for his life at the moment. His teammates are not there with him. Can he stay alive much more? Cloud9 about to breach 200 points. Hixie eventually swings into action. Has sent 2 more players as well. He dives across to get into a more safe position on this point. It looks like 5 Fears are really trying to bleed P1 for everything they can get.
That might be enough if you can get this and then break P2.
No, he can't.
Still
4 dead.
Possible, but you have to worry about Cloud9 and the firepower.
Gwyn has to push for P2.
Back half of this red card hard point, 200 points. They're going to amass that. And they have the rotation. Spart is here. And when you need him most, you can always trust him to turn up.
Oh, and Spark seconds, but the benefit is being that Cloud9 are close to the end of this map. Much closer than 5Fears. Here comes the push once again. Fire was a hero last time around. They will need
Cap
that
got traded.
You can see it's just a big
Three
trade.
dead.
That's massive for Cloud9.
Hixie last guy.
Alive. He's going to try and fight from the back foot, but Kremp gets him as well. Another push here for 5Fears.
Yeah, you can win this if you're Cloud9, and you know that, so you're going to try to push tempo forward. You don't win the fights. You're actually taking out of the hill. 5Fears going to have an answer to the setup. They're going to get in. They have them back towards the restaurant. It looks like 5Fears now have to deal with Cloud9 looking to flip the middle of the map.
You can see them just putting a lot of pressure on, cutting down the angles as well, and that's allowed them to get a
I like
couple
this
of
one,
kills.
Dante.
He does get one back.
Push through. Push through. Yes. Yes, I love this play. I love this play.
We'll have the scrap time. Good luck on this next rotation. You are going to need it.
And they have the rotation. They're going to be there. It's about 5 points needed to put this game away and send us to a
What
map
the fuck?
5. It is do or die now in the map.
Sib for 3.
Goes down. The team
Oh,
goes
Gwyn shooting
down,
bodies.
And our night gets a little bit longer.
And Cloud9 seconds away. Fire will dive for the front, but it is not going to be enough. A map 5 between these two squads as Cloud9 show the steel in the spine.
Alright, 5-minute break.
Drop out of EWC quite yet.
And you're looking at the composure coming out, the pump that we're getting from the coaches of Cloud9. Everything that 5Fears built up across map 1 and 2, it is gone. The question is, on a late night on this Friday, how much gas do you have in your tank to go the distance against one of our pro teams? All these players for 5Fears, they're accomplished, but again, that chip on their shoulder that they're looking to wipe off. This is their moment.
I only muted you, Devin, because I know you'd say something that'd get me banned.
Feeling over time the ever slow shift
I
as Cloud9
am muted you. Isaiah almost did yesterday.
position after better position. There were moments from 5Fears, but it was moments in magnificence. And that magnificence was Cloud9.
It doesn't matter. Certain words on
Had a very
Twitch can
different
get you banned.
rotations, huge fights from their players. And it was things like going towards the stage and just not letting it go.
Hold on. Let me make sure I can
Even without guns,
mute my own mic.
Gwyn was dancing around the curtains underneath, and they just could not dig him out.
Everything started in the second set of kills.
Yes.
Went to that P3, Cloud9, 5Fears were fighting for that positioning to have that easy rotation towards P4, and then Cloud9 gets that. They have the setup, and it really felt like
Used to be able to.
switch on that firepower that you get.
It used to get you banned.
Kills, double kills, everything that you can ask for from Cloud9. They were winning the rotations, they were not letting go. 5Fears couldn't get a break for their life when they did. It really turned into nothing. It was like one player left standing across what was a dogfight for these hills. And this was that moment indeed. You get over towards that third set. It is takeover mode for Sib and Gwyn. They were fantastic on this map. Had the support from the rest of the team. I've been Spark, they had their moments. And now look at that. The fire coming out of Sib.
They give us a map 5. From 36-31, just dropped phenomenal numbers. Look at this one, and 5Fears maybe just tailed off towards the end of it. Fire, 4,293 damage. Probably their biggest shooter for that one. I mean, Sib, almost 5k damage. We saw him everywhere. He was just putting bullets like a spray hose onto anybody who even looked near him.
Here we go, looking back at the series. Game 5 coming up next. It's going to be a protocol search and destroy. Who's going to be the next up to qualify, Bryce?
Well, I don't know, but I know a way to find out. But all that and more coming up after the break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Yeah. Yes. FaZe and Heretics have always had really good matches. Alright. We have another 5-minute break. 3-minute break. Ooh. How long have it been? 8 hours yet? No. It's fucking 7.5 hours. Here we go. Map 5. That's...
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to EWC. We are live with another Game 5 on the stage. This one is for all the marbles. Fire Fears Cloud9. One last opportunity to make it through. If you lose this, you're out. Your key is crushed as well as your dreams. We do that.
Alright, I know.
It's been bangers all day long. Fire Fears versus G2, banger. Boston versus Falcons, banger. And now this one, of course, potential reverse sweep for Cloud9 and another banger. So here we go to see if Fire Fears could be the second penalty team to qualify for the playoffs here at EWC 2025. And one map to see who gets their key crushed. Cloud9, they want to be resilient. They want to shut this one down. And all the momentum is on their side right now.
Well, let's see. Pressure will be mounting. It is late here at EWC. Fatigue will be starting to creep in at the edges of these players, and only adrenaline will get them through. Fist bumps, symbolic of teamwork. They are going to need every ounce of that to carry the day.
Look towards, something that Exceed said on the desk when we were interviewing him after the win versus G2. It was a horrific 2 and 3 from some players on the team. He even accepted that himself. So now after 2 maps where you've kind of been tested, you go into the next one, you haven't that bathroom break. What's the conversation looking like?
Where's my mouse?
This Game 5, he took over in that dealership for
Here we go.
Do it again.
There we go. Aggressive start. Exceed will find 2. Spark will find 2 as well.
Exceed and Spark starting off hot with 2. Yep.
Not messing about.
Bombs down.
Cloud9
Zip planted.
now have the advantage.
Very separated for the retake though. 5 Fears gonna have to group up.
Oh, they're gonna pinch big door here.
The big door. Both players of Cloud9, they have the weapons.
Oh, the timing!
With the ARs, do they get the timing?
Dante didn't see him.
Tucked away, and Sip gets caught.
Spark laying down, gets taken down very easily. 5 Fears walk straight into that point. A little bit of timing, a little bit of luck, and a lot of gun skill carries them through round number 1.
Big retake there, and you look towards the smile of Exceed to kick things off with the double kill. Spark gave them the chance. The plan was right. I mean, you make the good call, but you have nobody watching the middle of the map. And the timing just does not work out for you when you're trying to cover both ropes and spirals. So, out the gates with a head-on clash. 5 Fears strike first in the game 5. And now we get to see what they can do on the offensive side, where this would be a good chance to see them throw something at this B site and see if they can let Exceed continue to tear things up alongside his duo of fire.
Just waiting.
5 Fears on offense now.
See the Cloud9 have taken map control down bottom. They're already going back over. He's wondering where this push is coming from. He's about to catch it as well. A little bit of timing for him at the same time.
Oh, what the fuck, Dante?
Capsule gets first blood.
I don't think he expected there to be 3 players. Cramp, can he stop the plan? Yes, he can. Dips out with his life on 5 HP. Still the hunt. 2 versus 2. Into the deep end. Now he's going, but Capsule's got the pistol. 5 HP. You gotta be kidding me. 1 versus 2 for Spark, and it's not gonna happen. 5 Fears roaring in game 5.
They cannot believe that happened. Sib found all 3 players but didn't get a kill. Players jumping in. Kremp made amazing plays to get in there and get the bomb carrier, but unfortunately Capsule better in that moment.
How does he get 2?
Shouldn't really got 1, to be honest with you. He's just managed to make it work. And now 5 Fears up 2-0 on an ever important S&D for these 2 teams.
Think about how contested that game versus G2 was across those maps. G2 brought them to the game 5, but in the search and destroy, 5 Fears ran away with it 6-2 on the dealership. Surely Cloud9 won't let that happen.
Surely Dante saw fire.
Holding up top, you can see mid-map control being taken here by Cloud9. They're already pushing through as well, but that's a bit of bad timing for Cramp, but doesn't matter.
Oh!
Reflex is good. First blood. Exceed out of the game.
Eggshells, you are walking on eggshells right now just to stay alive, so good on Krem to get out of there. Hixie trying to do his best to defend over towards A, but he's surrounded. Another one down. Cloud9 now looking for the plant, and Capsule not going to get through.
Krem for the ace, slides out because of course he does, and Quinn does eventually back him up. The brilliant switch work for Cloud9. When you need a regain, send in the Kremp.
Round 4.
That first blood was nasty too. The finesse on him when Kremp gets going. You can see why he is regarded and why he made the Grand Finals last year at EWC under the 100 Thieves banner. And what a road it would be for himself to repeat that with the struggles that they've gone through this year. But never say never.
It's a hit. They're going for it. Straight down the bottom. Straight into the Lion's Den as Kremp goes to work again. Fire will fire back, but it's now a 1 versus 2. He does not have the bomb. And Kremp has decided enough is enough. We're going through. We will do everything we can onto this one. But Fire has been 5 Fears MVP of this series. Will it be enough here? Finds another kill. Back down to a 1 versus 1. Now runs out of it. He still has so much time to play with, 50 seconds. And now, with the time ticking down, neither player will really know where the other has gone.
The issue is Cloud9 should know the bomb is down. Spark won't have to go very far. He is repositioning still. Fire is making the full wrap. See if you can get any sort of timing. Just break up it. Let it stir.
Go. This is all about timing. Fire has no idea where Spart is. Spart knows that he's probably coming here.
Stun's going to give it away.
We're going for the check as well, and there we are. Fire finds the first bullet, goes around the corner as well. Wins the 1v1, 5 fears. Somehow, the clutch is stupendous here on the stage. Shouldn't have happened, shouldn't have worked, doesn't matter. Point still valid.
1 versus 2 from Fire. 3-1 for 5 fears. Cloud9 quaking on the stage. Still lots of search and destroy to get through. Nothing is decided. And accuracy
right,
looking
round
to see
5
if he can
here.
rein things in for the troops. Sig 0-3. Kick off this map 5. He needs to be active.
Fire first
Dante,
blood.
what the fuck,
Sim
man?
Gets caught. Spark going underneath here as well. They're trying to work this site here, but now they are a man down doing it. 5 fears will play for the better position. They have the numbers here. They don't want to give it away. Exceed finds Krem. What is going on? There's no trade availability. And the only hope for Cloud9 in this situation is to get a bomb down somewhere and use that to try to get efficient trades.
Every round has been so close. This one, they look lost. Cloud9, they have site control, but they were hoping for a kill. Bomb's going to get planted 2 versus 4. This would be a bailout to keep them alive.
5 fears just need to hit it at the same time. Gwyn is going for a hero play. The full wrap. Looks for 1. Looks for 2. He's not finding anything. He's going to be weak as well. And Fire takes him down. Now Spartan 1 versus 4. Finds the first. Not the second, though. And 5 fears go up 4-1. Fire is 7-1 on this map. A 5 streak for him. The engine over at Cloud9 has thrown a piston. Hixie, sultry look down the line there for his team. Still calm under fire.
He looks excited.
Because that man has an on-flame soul. It's always burning, but it's calm on top. And that is something I've just made up.
I love it. I love it. 0-4 from Sib, first-blooded, last round. If anybody's going to turn things around for the team, it has to be their leader. Now or never. It's going to be a bang out. Sib's going to
Sib
strike.
gets blood.
Oh! Oh, from downtown.
Hit him with a Tom Brady. What a missile has just detonated in the ranks of Cloud9. They had the trades, but they did not have the luck.
1v2 for Spark.
Nixie's like, yep, that was all planned, and 5 fears take another one.
I can't believe it. Sib finds his value of the first blood. The second, there had to be 2 nades in that. No way 1 nade takes 3 players down, but it works out for them. And you take those all day.
Hey, but for a trophy, the round was lost. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. I'm usually neither, but that doesn't matter right now. Of course, as we go into this next round, I've said it before and I will say it again. 5 fears. This is round point. This is map point. And this is the series point. Here comes the hit. You can already see Cloud9 doing it again, going for that mid-map control. It has worked for them before. There's 1. It's going to be a bit of a trade going down, though. 2 versus 3. Better now from Cloud9.
A hit over towards B. They're going to read this one. Gwyn, he goes down. 2 versus 2. Sib trying to punch his way through, but he's got to be worried about the flank through heli.
Already, I think Sib saw a player. Doubts starting to crowd this stage. And there goes Hixie. And it's 1. It's just Spark. Everything now against him. Despair settling into the stomach. That sinking feeling like a cold river stone has settled around the chest of this player. He knows if he does not perform miracles on the main stage, it will be over. 5 fears just need to not make a mistake. And he's seen something. Or has he?
No.
26 seconds. Spart has a dream. And I think maybe he goes for the rotation away.
Plant over towards A. That's going to give him the chance, but you can see that 5 fears. They're going to be here. They're reading this one.
Time.
They're chasing.
Here he goes. Hixie slides in. He's going for the fight as well. The time is done. And 5 fears send Cloud9 spiraling A devastating defeat.
Capsule gets his revenge.
Trash talk across the stage. EWC upsets in abundance. But what a beautiful game.
Revenge for Capsule. A dish well served on fire for 5 Fears. As you can see, fist bumps across it, words exchanged, and heads on cloud 9. Very, very low. Not one, but 2 amateur teams will make it to the Saturday here at EWC at Cloud 9 after what has been a roller coaster of a year. Their key will be crushed.
Unbelievable scenes. I mean, let's just talk about how big of an upset this seriously is. Seymour, 5 Fears, they weren't even supposed to be here. By a dream, by a hair's chance, they come into EWC and they are doing the unthinkable. They're on a Cinderella story run at this point, taking down Cloud 9. We need to talk about some of the epic players on this roster who are making this happen. And first and foremost, Fire. What an incredible showing from that young man. The Gunny, he is shooting straight today.
He is so good. This is like the redemption arc for Fire after how many years of people ridiculing him, making fun of him, and just laughing at every stat, every play that you see from him, and the accolades just do not back up the performance that he's putting on right now. But better late than never to make a run back in for Fire. And it's not just that, it's the way that he's doing it. He is showing so much excitement for his team. It's very different than his calm demeanor that we're so used to. And I think that it really helps having a player like Exceed right beside you, but I think that he is turning up at all the right moments for this team, and he should be so proud of what he's doing right now.
It's funny because we often talk about squeaking away a respawn, but honestly that first hard point, it's not really squeaking it away. That was a dominant performance. Then both the S&Ds there looking so good for them. The 6-1 end just to top things off. Cloud9, they really did keep it close and as close as possible throughout the midway of this series. But I'm just so impressed with what this team are able to do, because there's one thing to be said in some momentum, and I can see that in the first 2 maps here of this maps and mode in the series. Sure, you got momentum, maybe you are able to go all the way. The momentum was stopped by Cloud9. You know, that was stopped by the control. So the fact that they were able to pick it back up, knowing their tournament was on the line, they were very close to doing it right in the first part of that series. To turn around a 6-1 S&D like that, Bryce, what has been the most impressive thing for you out of this roster?
Honestly, I think just the kind of the slaying over and over again. I kept thinking, oh, Cloud9 are bringing their horsepower to the front, and after that control for 5 Fears to turn around, you got to remember the pressure they were on. Don't get me wrong, that last S&D, there was some luck as well. There was definitely that in the mix, right? But you got to remember the pressure 5 Fears were under. They fought all this way. They shouldn't have been here. A reverse sweep could have been the biggest reverse sweep we've seen end of the year, but they made it, they got it done, and now they find themselves in bracket play.
They certainly do. I will say that that Hixie, and I did catch the Tom Brady reference there as well. Yes, the 3 bomb might have been a little bit lucky, but it was the most checkable thing I've seen in that point of the series. But we do have a wonderful interview for you guys coming on to the desk. We do have Fire, the man that I spoke about just shortly. I mean, what an incredible showing from this guy. You can see the post-match here, a 1.3 finishing off this series with 94 kills in this series. Fire, first and foremost, dude, congratulations. What an upset that was. I have to ask you a little bit about the mentality coming into it, because you really did have a hot start as a team, taking those first 2 maps. And then with that control, Cloud9, they started to bounce back a little bit. What was it like to try and prepare for a team like Cloud9, knowing you guys are the underdogs here?
I mean, just putting in work every day. We all put like an immense amount of work every single day. We have Exotic back home. He's not with us right now, but he really helps us out a lot. Really gets us prepared and like stay like as a team.
That's gonna do it for me.
Like,
we're gonna go raid someone.
Like, disagreements or stuff like that, so it keeps us like very composed. Other than that, we just play our game, keep ourselves level-headed, and just just do our thing.
I'd love to hear that. Now, I did have actually Exceed on the desk earlier on, and he mentioned how close you guys are getting with one another, and he actually used the phrase brothers. You know, so talk to me a little bit about that dynamic and how much that's really pulling you